Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, May 22nd, 2026. Happy Friday, everyone. We made it to the end of the week. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, Coach Ray. Ray, how you guys doing this morning?
Excellent. Happy Friday, Capital Preservation Friday. Don't get yourself all biffed up. Jay, it's great to have you back on the opening call. Ray, how are you doing this morning? You feeling like
Doing well,
$100?
doing well. End of week, ready to give our audience some context to help them support the markets. Ready to go. Got my tea all set.
Got your tea. I'm drinking some tea over here as well. Some little mango pineapple tea with some honey in it. What do you got over there, Ray? What are we drinking?
I got straight green tea with a twist of lemon.
There you go. There you go. Good start to your morning. What you drinking, Hoag?
Coffee. Just
Coffee. Nice.
coffee.
Just coffee. There we go. Let us know what beverages you're drinking out there in the chat. We're going to talk about some markets. We're going to talk about some trades. We can already see that the markets are jumping around. We got comments from Hassett right now talking about oil, talking about the Fed chair. We do have the Pakistani army chief on his way to Tehran as well. So potential peace talks. Oil selling off, equities rallying. We might be on all-time high watch. And we are going to take a look at this gold opening range trade. Gold opens up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We look at a 1 minute opening range in gold. If a candle closes outside of that range to the upside, we'll be long. If it closes to the downside, we'll be short. We just did see a spike in gold as well, trading 45.35s. What do you guys think for this opening range trade? We like where we are?
Honestly, I didn't a couple of minutes ago, but things seem to have changed. We're kind of seeing we're up near the upper end of a kind of a 30-minute range here. There are some other features of the profile yesterday that I do kind of like. The longs were right at weekly kickoff high, which has been magnetic. I could take it or leave it, to be honest with you. Let's see what kind of risk we have. So far, a 21 tick opening range. That looks manageable to me. I think we take it.
Think so. Ray, you liking location for this opening range trading gold?
Yeah, so I mean, looking at the daily still seems to be in demand. That's going to be my focus. So maybe there is some more upside to this move.
All right. There we go. We got gold open for business. We got a poll up in the chat. Are you taking something similar to the opening range trade in gold? We look at a 1 minute. Are you looking at a 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute? Are you waiting for the opening range? I know that's a Coach Ray thing. We did just see this opening range extend a little bit to the downside here. We're right up against the pivot for the day in gold. 45.35 is that pivot price. So interesting there. We got about a 50 tick range now. Go ahead, Hoag.
I'm liking it less and less. I mean, it's right at the weekly kickoff high, which has been magnetic all week. It's a
Yeah,
50-50 shot here and an already low probability opportunity. I've got one lot queued up. We're gonna see what we get here. Let's see if we get a trigger. If we do, we'll take it with just a one lot.
that makes sense, Hoag. We got a high of the range 45, 35, 70. Low of the range 45, 30, 30. Looks like we just traded below the low here in the bigs. So this is either going to be a short or no trade. And I'm kind of with you. I'm looking at what's below, and it looks like a choppy mess to try to get through. So gold is going to need some motivation to get through
A
all of that.
gelatinous glob.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Trading below the low now. So we will see if this does trigger a short. VWAP's right there as well. It's the one you don't take that works, right, Hope? But this looks like
Right.
this doesn't look
great.
great.
Always.
Short.
There you go. That's a short. Seeing a little bit more selling right at VWAP here.
All right. We're short.
Short of all right. What price do we get there, Hope?
Uh, 1 second. 45, 27, 10.
27.10. 45, 27.10. The VWAP. Yeah, we're sitting right at VWAP right now. We're seven ticks in the money right now. Trading 26.40. House count short one. Risk goes on the other side of that 1 minute opening range. So we'd be up somewhere near 36, 37s. and let this one cook from here. If the pivot's going to hold, that's a decent stop, but it's just what does gold want to do today is the question. We'll take a look at those higher time frame charts in just a little bit, but where do you got that CYA set, Hogue?
38.
There we go. Above those highs. That makes sense.
Yep.
Market, do something that you haven't done since last night. You get up there, then we're wrong. Like where that stop is. All right. Krish says this place feels like home. Well, Krish, we appreciate you joining. We appreciate all of you starting your mornings with us and hanging out bell to bell here at Topstep TV. We cannot do these shows without all of you. So appreciate you all joining here. Let's get into that economic calendar. We do have some numbers. It is a Friday going into a holiday week. We do still have some numbers coming out. University of Michigan sentiment coming up at 9 a.m. Central Time. That's about a half an hour into fast markets. University of Michigan inflation expectations. We have the Consumer Board Leading Index month over month. That's at 9 a.m. as well. And we have Fed Waller speaking at 9 a.m. as well, all Central Times. And the Friday number, everybody's favorite number because it means the end of the week, the Baker Hughes rig count at 12 p.m. Central Time. That lets us know how many active oil and gas rigs there are in the U.S. And it also lets us know that we are pretty close to the weekend. That's on our economic calendar. That Michigan sentiment number has the potential to move these markets around. Of course, there are the unplanned headlines that come out. We are going to hear about the situation in the Middle East. So keep your ears tuned into Topstep TV. We'll bring you any market moving news. We'll keep one eye on the ditch for you, as JD says. And if something moves the market, we're going to let you know. Hogue, it's Friday. We didn't have any earnings out, did we? Usually not on a Friday.
No, nothing major. No, nothing important. We're pretty much
Gotcha.
through earnings season as we know it. Let's see what we did have come out here this morning. There's nothing really. BJ's wholesale eating on both earnings per share and revenues. Nothing really, nothing huge.
You know what we do have this morning, Hogue? We got a special guest joining us for opening call. Jessica Inskip is going to be here at the top of the hour. She's going to help us break down everything that we've heard this week. We had NVIDIA earnings. We have the new Fed chair. We got yields rising. We have the Michigan sentiment number coming out. Jessica is going to help us make sense of that at the top of the hour, 8 a.m. Central Time. Make sure you are in your seats with a pen and paper. Because anytime Jessica is here, she's giving us a bunch of solid information. So top of the hour, Jessica Inskip is going to be joining us for the opening call. Hogue, we're already in a trade right now, but we got to go through that checklist. It's the day before a holiday weekend. Everyone feels like, you know what, I'm just going to take some time off. But if you're going to sit here and trade, you got to do your homework. Let's go through that checklist, Hogue.
Absolutely, yes. Pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Your morning checklist. You've got your coffee. We've got our coffee and tea. You got your water. Did a little nourishment, a little meditation, perhaps, to prepare for the trading day. Always think about your mindset. If you are in a bad way, if you're not feeling it, you're not feeling good, find a way to get rid of that venom in your veins before you sit down to start trading. And of course, your trade entry checklist, what's going to get you into those trades. You have your hypotheses, you have your thoughts. Does the market agree with those thoughts? And if it doesn't, be prepared to pivot. Always have your trade entry checklist, write down those trades, do your journaling throughout the day, because at the end of the day, of course, you're going to do your post-market checklist, reviewing those trades, finishing and reviewing your journal, and watching at the buzzer at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. Ray J. Ray. You can call me Johnny, whatever. Sorry, guys. There's your checklist, folks. Make sure you get your homework done so you can enjoy the long weekend here in the U.S. Memorial Day weekend. I think we may fall into some kind of holiday trading today. Maybe we'll see.
Maybe. We'll see. Holiday trade or all-time highs? Which one happens? Put a poll up in the chat. Are we going to range or do we see all-time highs in the equities? We got a gold trade on right now, 45.27 tens, 45.24 last trade here. So we're slightly in the money. Coach Ray, checklist checked. So you got that pencil ready to go.
Yes, sir.
Awesome stuff. Well, we are going to get into these gold charts in just a minute. But before we do that, just when home sales activity in the spring typically heats up, buying a home is becoming even more expensive. Bring that clip.
U.S. mortgage rates have climbed to their highest level in 9 months. According to Freddie Mac, the average 30-year fixed-rate mortgage rose to 6.51% this week. Turmoil in the bond market, fueled by the war with Iran, is what's sending rates higher. Still, mortgage rates are lower than they were this time last year. In mid-May of 2025, the 30-year fixed mortgage averaged 6.86%. From then to now, economists were predicting rates to fall more than they have following 3 rate cuts from the Federal Reserve.
And just in time for the spring selling season.
Yeah. Prices, another price goes up story. Things do not ever really get cheaper. Prices go up. Price of gold is going down right now. We're in this short 45.23.50. We do have some numbers from our neighbors to the north here, Hogue, coming out in about 30 seconds. Canadian retail sales numbers for all of our Canadian friends out there. Canadian PPI coming out as well. Not sure these are going to move the markets around too much, so we can get into these charts. Ray, Hogue, let's take a look at the higher time frame charts in gold. Where might we be going today?
All right. So the end of the week, I like to start with the weeklies. And when we look at this weekly chart, it has been a very narrow range this week, and it has really been centered around the weekly kickoff low. We're still in short time frame control. That's what that tells me, is that we're not seeing any real decision making by the longer time frame in this area. And it's, if we were to finish the week right now, we'd be looking at almost a doji indecision with the open and the close basically right at that weekly kickoff level. So no decision in longer time frames. Let's take a look at the daily now. You're going to see, look at this range. That's 5 days of barely moving away from that weekly kickoff level. So we're not seeing any major adjustment in inventory in longer time frames, and we are, again, largely in short time frame control. But there is a little bit of good news that we're seeing on the horizon for some potential bigger moves one way or the other, is we've added a whole bunch of open interest. We added approximately 5,700 in open interest yesterday, and about 12,000 in open interest over the last 2 sessions. So there is interest coming into this market, longer time frame, shorter time frame, whatever it is. This is going to build some energy for a potential move at some point in the future, maybe to the downside to get us a good trade on this opening range trade. Maybe. We will see. If we're looking at a target for this trade, it sure would be nice to see it all the way down to 44 of 53.30, which is the 200 session simple moving average. I doubt it. Ray, what are you seeing on the daily?
Yeah. So again, I was kind of zooming in on the 4 hour, and I was kind of interested again. We did this yesterday, and I thought this was kind of interesting. Again, we got a little bit of a reverse head and shoulder pattern kind of developing here on the bottom of the 4 hour chart, which again, this kind of being the neckline here, right? Maybe offering us maybe a possibility for maybe a move higher is kind of what I'm thinking at this moment in time. Looking at the DMI seems to be relatively flat, like you mentioned. We have been ranging. We are below this value range, and we have a pretty hollow volume profile here, so that needs some repair at some point. So my current thinking on the daily chart is that we're probably maybe accumulating here for a possible move to the upside is kind of what I'm thinking at the moment in the daily / 2 hour chart, a 4 hour chart.
Okay. You said upside, huh? You got to say that
I'm thinking
because we were short.
That's completely independent of the ORV. That's ORV is completely mechanical. So a little bit more medium term.
Yeah, yeah, of course. I'm just teasing, of course. But Lauren, let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. So a couple of interesting things happened yesterday, and a couple of interesting things for us to kind of look at here today. Um, we were looking for a repair day yesterday. If you remember the day before, we had the double distribution trend day. We
Mhm.
had a distribution of time and volume on the lows here right around, I don't know, let's just call it 44.92. We had another high volume node up higher with some single prints from very low volume area here with, the upper distribution coming in around 45, let's just call it 40. Well, we opened between them, so there's the tendency for the market to trade to both high volume nodes of the previous day's double distribution trend day. We opened, we traded to the lower high volume node. Market turned and started moving towards the upper high volume node, and it did take a little bit of news to spike the market to the upside, but eventually by the end of the regular trading hour session day, we did end up with almost a perfect repair day. So when we open between, you look for opportunities on the high volume nodes on either side of the low volume area of a double distribution trend day. Now, today, what do we have? Well, yesterday we did put a late spike in at the end of the day. So this is the 30-minute chart. Very range bound for the major part of the day, but at the end of the day, price pushed higher abruptly. That was news driven. Okay, so we know that it was news driven, but the market left the previous regular trading hour session range right at the end of the day and closed higher. That creates that late spike to the upside. The base of that late spike is 45.2240. Typically, we're going to be looking for the market to either open above that level or below that level and begin to mark acceptance either below the base of that late spike or above the base of that late spike based on where the market opens the next regular trading hour session. Well, we opened right on it. It was like, really? We can't do something else? We can't get a little bit more of a signal? All right. Well, and we're also basing around it the entire night. So that kind of negates, I think, a little bit of the power that I would place on the base of a late spike if given an opportunity to get back to that level after opening above it or below it. So it's kind of moot. Kind of moot. We opened above value, however, and we are now inside value. If we continue to show acceptance inside of value, this could create a decent move to the downside to the value area low from yesterday on this platform, down around 45.01. That would look real nice on our P&L for our one lot opening range trade here. Ray, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean,
Very
I'm seeing a
rangy, very
market.
gelatinous in the overnight. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I think I see a market that seems to be very much in range. We're like you said, we're inside value. We're in this kind of Dorito pattern, right? Consolidation pattern, triangle pattern, both on the composite volume profile here I have on the right hand side, as well as the volume profile from yesterday. We're right smack in the middle. Below a lot of these indicators that we care about, I personally like looking at the VWAP and the 9 EMA, and they're both below them. So that's kind of giving us a little bit of an indication that there is a little bit more downside pressure in this market. I look at the DMI. DMI is really not giving me any indication at all as who's got the upper hand here. So I'm looking at this level down below that I drew here. That seems like a pretty appetizing level. If we do manage to get below this value area low that you mentioned here around 4,500, I think there's maybe even the possibility that we can get down to 44.75, which would make it even a trade that we were kind of hemming and hawing on turning into a fantastic ORB trade. So
Yeah,
so we'll
right.
have to see how this plays out. But yeah, I'm liking, at least on the lower time frame chart, a little bit more to the downside, especially if we can break the lower end of this triangle pattern.
Okay, we just had an opportunity to exit this trade at 1-to-1 reward over risk. What do you guys think? Do we adjust our risk on this because we got to 1-to-1? Do we Lenny it?
I'm gonna say no, Hogue. I'm gonna say no. I like the structure that I'm seeing here in gold, and there's no guarantee, right? There's no guarantees that the market is going to do anything that we're
Sure.
looking for, but we rejected off that pivot a bunch of times. There's a bunch of wicks up there at those 43, 40, 45, 35s. We have volume traded below it as well. And you guys were talking about that 4,500 area. I kind of like that zone for a potential target. You know, if we lend it here and we take it on a one-to-one, do we guarantee a winning trade? Yes, but I think this is
You
where
see
if we took
more.
a two lot, this is where if we took a two lot, I'd say take one off. Right, but
Right,
I do see potential for more downside. Yeah, down to those 4,500s. The only thing is it might take a while. The way gold is moving right now, if it doesn't look like it's in a hurry to do anything right now. So
Okay.
it could take a while. We could be sitting in this trade for a little bit.
Yeah, well, I'm all right with that. I mean, the idea for these opening range trades is to get that all day suckers so that you open, you get in where it opens and you get out when it closes on the other extreme of the range. So let's let it fly for now. Sounds good to me. But I think that's what we have been looking at in gold. We will probably check out the NASDAQ next, but what else do we
Let's
have
do it.
going on, Jay?
Let's take a look at the Nasdaq. So we take a quick look at stocks overnight. We got the again, we are on all-time high watch here. We got the Nikkei up 1.64% on the day. It's our biggest percentage mover to the upside. But taking a look at some of the other equity markets, we got the S&P up 0.38% right now. And it made a high of 7,500 on the day. We got the Nasdaq up 0.38% as well. Looking at the Russell up over 0.5% and the Dow up 0.67%. So everything pointing to the upside in the equities right now. It seems like we are getting some decent news coming out of the Middle East, and we know if oil prices are going to continue to sell off on the backbone of good earnings as well, equity markets are meant to go up. So what are you guys seeing in the Nasdaq right now? Let's take a look at the daily.
All right. And being Friday again, I like to look at the weeklies at the beginning and the end of the week, and it's still range bound. It's kind of a rising pennant, but overall, still a range bound market. Let's take a look at the daily now. So there's our range. We've been putting in, low to high to low to high to low to high. We're right back in the middle of the weekly kickoff range and pretty much last week's low and high. So we're right back to baseline here. It seems that's just the way it looks to me. And I mean, it's been volatile rotating balance. But again, our little tennis player is back to center court. We're looking for whatever side the next volley comes in. Is it to the downside? Is it to the upside? We're waiting for new information. And I think we're going to be getting a lot of information today. I think there's going to be a lot of headlines about what's going on over in Iran. Keep praying for peace, folks. Ray, what are you thinking on the daily?
Daily, I'm kind of thinking a little bit range bound. I did that a little peek here at the 4 hour. 4 hours kind of giving me that same little look and feel that I got on the little head and shoulder pattern that we were kind of talking earlier about. But yeah, I see a market that's range bound, probably on maybe a bullish leg. We're starting to maybe break some structure here to the upside. Obviously, this 29,750 levels or 750 level is going to be relatively important. DMI relatively range bound. So yeah, market is in range, kind of grinding here to the upside here of late. We'll have to see how maybe market reacts around this 29,750 level, maybe the higher end of this visible range volume profile. But yeah, a range bound market. That's kind of what I'm seeing. Maybe range to bullish is kind of what I'm seeing in the
Sure.
NASDAQ.
Well, yesterday saw a pretty decent emotional pullback. We lost 7,500 in open interest yesterday. You think maybe we squeezed out some longs when some good news came out? Let's take a look at this now on the 30-minute chart.
Really
So
quick here, Hogue. Really
go
quick
ahead.
on the daily. I
Yeah.
do just want to mention the daily ATR. Daily ATR in the Nasdaq 480 points. So far we are at 223. a full daily ATR move, if we think we set the low for the day, puts us right around 29,900s. And that all-time high, which is at 778, is within that range. It's about 330 points from the low. So it's in range. It is in range. We'll see what happens. Might
Did
take
you guys tell
we
me I
need
had
some
the
new
wrong
buyers out
chart
there.
up there the whole time?
Oh, were you looking at crude? No, I think you just
Yeah,
switched over. I think you just switched over. All good. But yeah, that all-time high is within the daily ATR range if we think we set the low for the day right off the settlement. So we'll see what happens. What are you seeing on the 30 hog?
All right. So, well, NASDAQ is what we're talking about, right? Jeez.
That is correct. That is correct.
All right. All right. My bad. All right. Let's look at the 30 now. So, well, I'm just going to go back to the daily for just a second. So, I think the weekly continues to show some really good resilience in these markets. On the daily, balance extremes have been established, and it's pretty much last week's weekly high and weekly low. We are, we had our 3 down days. We've been rallying ever since. We added another 12,000 in open interest yesterday. 12,000 in open interest on an up day in the NASDAQ. That's some decent buying coming in, folks. Here's that 30-minute chart. All right, here we go. So, yesterday we opened in range in value. We did see an increase in open interest on Wednesday, another increase in open interest at higher pricing. But we're still bringing in buyers. We're still bringing in buyers. Yesterday, we had a pretty decent kind of narrow range early in the session. Then some news came in and changed things. The afternoon pullback low is 293 and a quarter. That's the lowest price that the market was able to get to after putting in the high, and it's very close. If you're a fib person, it's very close to your 618 pullback on that. So fibs, if you were looking for that 618 yesterday, you've really got a nice opportunity to see a decent trade back to the upside. Settlement came in at, where was that? 29,447 and a quarter. I'm not looking for any meaningful selling unless we get back down below that afternoon pullback low again, 29,293 and a quarter. Looking like we've got overnight inventory pretty much flat, but it's looking more and more with greater probability that we might be able to open this with a session gap to the upside. Session gap to the upside. Well, does that put our all-time high in play, which was just last week? Seems like we've done a lot this week. That all-time high, 29,782, are our sights on there. There's only one visual target, and that's the weekly kickoff high between where we are now and that all-time high. Do we see it this morning? Well, if we open with that gap and can't close it relatively early, that increases the probabilities of a new all-time high coming in today. And wouldn't that be nice before a holiday? Very, very American for the Memorial Day holiday. Jay, what are you thinking?
On the 30 here, we opened up above the pivot, which is this orange line on my chart down here, 29,374, and we've held above it. Price and volume have left that first 30-minute range to the upside. We actually came back down and tested that session low a couple hours ago and right back up. This seems extremely bullish price action to me for now. Bullish range to bullish, I'll say it that way. Because we did see extensions above that first resistance as well from a price perspective, 29,635s. But when price was up there was no volume, so we see the market come back down. So I'm looking at this pullback here to settlement that happened about 2 hours ago. As I'm looking at that as a satisfied pullback. If the volume comes in for the New York session and says, hey, you know what, we're not going to short the NASDAQ going into a holiday weekend, then I think we could see a really nice push in this market. But we'll see. Like you said, Hogue, overnight inventory is kind of flat right now. We can see it in this VWAP.
Yeah.
It's a flat line, but it's holding up. And what I'm remembering today is yesterday's price action, right? We can see this orange line here yesterday. We held that pivot pretty much all day, but it took 4 hours before we started to get any directional price action. If we see range early on, keeping that in mind, And if we get a pullback, Hogue, we talked about that pullback in the S&P yesterday. That ended up being a great trade. It took forever, but it ended up being a great trade. I'm looking for opportunities to buy this, but I am keeping in the back of my mind that I might have to be patient for the market to want to allow this market to break out as well. We're trading above yesterday's high already. We got volume pretty close to yesterday's high as well. So I'm seeing a lot of bullish signs here. We'll see if the market agrees.
All right. Thank you, Jay, and Jay, Ray, and everybody. I apologize for my senior moment there. It happens to
That's all good, Hogue.
as we get older. You're just gonna try and remember to put the right chart up there. That's all.
Do it all. I do it all the time. Hey, as long as you don't place a trade in the wrong market, right? As long as you don't place a trade in the wrong market, then you're fine. Wait,
All
why
good.
is that P&L moving like that? Oh, I'm long the Nikkei. All right, let's that is what we got. Ray, anything you want to mention real quick on the Nasdaq on that 30-minute chart?
I think I'm pretty much aligned with the view that maybe neutral to bullish is kind of the view here. Again, price is getting above our 9, above our VWAP. It's above value from yesterday. All things are pointing to more upside move here. Obviously, we have that 29,700 level to kind of contend with, but maybe new all-time highs in the Nasdaq is coming up here for Memorial Day weekend.
We
Dust
shall
off the air
see. Make sure we got one ready back there in the production box. We might be hitting all-time highs today. We will see. We're going to get into oil in just a little bit here. Oil right now trading $96.47. And again, chat, we do have a special guest joining us at the top of the hour. Jessica Inskip is here with us for the opening call. Before we get into these oil charts, though, the Memorial Day travel is underway. Thursday through Monday promises to be record-breaking. Read Binion reports.
With the closure of Spirit, I've had to rebook all my flights that they canceled.
A former Spirit Airlines customer navigating Memorial Day travel without the discount carrier.
I'm flying like JetBlue, United, Delta, and my flight for today is for Frontier.
She's among tens of millions of people taking to the skies, the roads, the rails, and even the high seas for what AAA predicts will be a record for Memorial Day weekend travel. Between Thursday, May 21st and Monday, May 25th, AAA estimates 45 million people will travel 50 miles or more from home. Roughly 39 million of those people are expected to travel by car. Those drivers are facing the highest gas prices in nearly 4 years. According to AAA, the national average for a gallon of regular gas hit $4.56 Thursday. Gas Buddy projects the national average will be $4.48 a gallon on Memorial Day, which would be the second highest Memorial Day price on record. And there's nowhere to hide. AAA reports fuel is at or above $4 a gallon in all 50 U.S. states plus Washington, D.C., the first time that's happened since 2022. I'm Reed Binion reporting.
Thanks for that, Reed. Gas prices are up. Who's traveling this holiday weekend? Who is traveling? Let us know your plans in the chat. What are you guys doing for the long weekend? Enjoying some time off the charts. Hogue, Ray, let's get into these oil charts here. Oil does open up in about 8 minutes. We're going to take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade as well. But what are you guys seeing in oil?
All right. Here is the crude oil chart. Imagine on the weekly. The market is still in a narrowing range in the long time frame, the medium time frame, as well as the short time frame. It's just waiting for some sort of resolution overseas, and we did get some good news yesterday. Let's take a look at the daily. So here is the daily, and you can see that this is kind of a rising pennant, if you will, maybe a little bit, but as we were just kind of looking at on the daily chart, we're right back in the middle of the weekly kickoff range, weekly kickoff low 91.80, 102.55 on the upside. We're right back in the middle of it. This market is still seeking information. We lost about 7,500 in open interest yesterday. You can see probably on the 30-minute chart where the sellers came in and started liquidating some longs. I still kind of believe that we're more over in shorter time frame control in this market, range bound markets tend to be that, but it is a very volatile range. So remember that. Ray, what are you seeing on the daily or your 200 or your 4-hour chart, whichever one you choose?
Yeah. Again, as you mentioned, I think we are very much in a range. I kind of, like you mentioned, the rising kind of pennant is kind of what I'm seeing at the moment in this market. We've had 1, 2, 3, maybe developing a third day of bearish price action, which obviously is welcome to gas prices, of course. Looking at my DMI again, DMI is kind of indicating the same kind of thing. Really, not a whole lot of strong direction in either the buy or the bearish side at the moment, sell side, I just meant at this moment in time. So, yeah, looking at more kind of range, kind of price action. Be kind of interested to see how price reacts, maybe around this lower end of the this pennant pattern, which could provide maybe another leg, possibly up to the upside here. Maybe around this 95 level could offer us maybe a location. I think that'll become clear as we kind of navigate to some lower charts here. But the lower end of this, you can see here we've kind of respected that a couple of
Trend line
times,
there.
right?
Yep.
That this area here might offer us maybe a little bit of a reversal higher. We'll see.
That kind of comes in with a little bit of confluence with the 50 session simple moving average on the daily chart, which is coming in at 92.73. Maybe see a decent opportunity down there. Let's take a look at the 30. So earlier in the week, there was a lot of hemming and hawing, I think, in this market because our weekly kickoff high 102.55 wasn't providing really clear opportunities in either direction. Although, on Tuesday, it was the low of the regular trading hour session. On Wednesday, it was the high of the regular trading hour session. Yesterday, again, the high of the regular trading hour session. And when that news came out, we saw a lot of selling coming in, long liquidation with that loss in open interest. You can see how high the volume was when we started to accelerate to the downside. And, that acceleration comes in right under $100. It was 99.79 where we left the previous range and really started to accelerate and bring in a whole bunch of volume to the downside. So, ACH, as we always say, anything can happen. I'm hopefully looking forward to hearing some more good news towards resolution in the Strait of Hormuz, of course, and then with everything else going on over in Iran. But we don't get to choose that. If we're going to be taking an opening range trade, I mean, we're below value. We've got almost a bit of a late spike to the downside yesterday, and below let's call it 97.60. I can see some more continuation to the downside, and there certainly are some good visual targets technically or profile wise. 94.56 and the naked point of control from back here on the 11th of May, and then a weekly kickoff low, which is, of course, they're very often near naked points of control, and that is true on this one too. There's another NPOC, point of control, point of chill, high volume node from a previous day that hasn't been revisited, down at 91.87. So if I had a preference, I know it's kind of crazy. We're down near yesterday's lows, but I do like to see some continuation to the downside, barring any bad news. What we don't need is any more bad news. Ray, what are you seeing on the 30?
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing a market that's maybe receiving a fair amount of selling pressure here at the moment. The DMI is giving me that kind of indication. And I was kind of looking at some prior consolidation areas just to give me kind of a feel of where this market could go here. So I looked at this cluster here. We're in a current cluster now, but the next kind of cluster that I see here is this around this 93.73 as kind of a visual target for this potential move that we're all looking for in the crude oil market. And if we go there, well, there's the other kind of area here around 91. So again, these are all kind of welcomed destinations for what we're paying in the way of gas prices. But I'm seeing a fair amount of selling pressure right now in the crude oil market. We're below a lot of the things that we care about when it comes to arriving at sentiment, and we have some pretty decent visual targets here that could offer us maybe some destinations for maybe a continuation move here to the downside. I don't know if necessarily I want to participate right at this moment at the bear side. I'd like to see maybe a little bit of a pullback, maybe back to the edge of value from yesterday. That would be kind of a responsible location to take shorts. And then it allows me to kind of manage my risk as well. So this 97.50 level seems like a reasonable level, right, to kind of look at maybe for a continuation move. But I'm at this moment, if you put a, if you had to press me, I wouldn't say short right at this moment in time. I would say
Right.
wait for that little pullback and then go from there.
I'm aligning very, very well with you. I'll keep an eye on the opening range trade, but I'm not convinced that it's just going to drop from here and we're just going to see
Right.
continuation. I would
This
rather
would
see a
seem
little
like
bit of
more of a
pullback.
move back to VWAP kind of thing, right? Higher,
Yeah.
and then maybe from there we.
Yep, I concur. So the profile yesterday was, it ended up being a P shape, but kind of in the opposite direction. This was all long. This was all long liquidation. When they started talking about, getting closer to some sort of an agreement, obviously the sellers just came in, longs liquidated, and so you can't really say that this is short covering because it kind of happened in the opposite direction. That spike into the downside at the end was a lot of that was shorts. Long saying, "Oh, we're out of here," and that is exactly what they did. They bailed. That's what we have got. We will keep an eye on that opening range trade. Again, I don't think that we're in really good trade location for the short, but we will see.
Awesome stuff. Thanks for that, guys. We got oil opening up in about 30 seconds here. Again, we'll take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade here in oil. You just heard Hogue mention, really not in a great place to potentially take it, but we'll see what happens. How's that? That gold trade is coming right back up to our entry here, Hogue.
Yep.
We're short gold
Almost
from
back to
40
entry.
to 45, 27 tens.
Yep.
Gold. One of the more difficult markets
beautiful.
to trade right now. Yeah, gold is doing gold things for sure. One of the more difficult markets to trade. We're seeing oil selling off a little bit here right before that open. Equities are popping. And we are looking, again, at all-time high watch. I'm looking at the Dow here. The Dow has not made all-time highs since February. We are about 0.25% off right now in the Dow futures. If you look back to February 13th on the charts we have here on Topstep X, those are all-time highs. If you look at the underlying, it might be a little bit different, but we are pretty close to all-time highs there. We got the S&Ps trading 7,500s again here as well. I'm looking for a place to buy it, Hogue. I am looking for a place to buy it, but we'll see what the markets present here. Are you thinking you're going to manage this one, Hogue? You're just going to leave it? Oh, hold that thought. I got the door.
Do it.
We'll talk about
Ding
that
dong.
in just a little bit. Hogue, we got someone at the door. Welcome in, Jessica Inskip. Welcome back to Topstep TV. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Yeah, we got a holiday weekend coming up here, Jessica, but we got some markets to talk about. There's so much that went on this week. Where do we want to start? Last time you were on, we were talking about watching the treasury market, yields. We have Warsh coming in. Let's start with the yields. We had the 30-year, the highest yields we've seen in almost 20 years. Jessica, you brought that up to us and said, hey, the stock market's potentially paying attention to this. What are you seeing there? And should we be concerned?
Yeah, well, it's interesting because we've had record earnings, right? Since 2021, we've had consecutive quarters of earnings growth. But like we were talking about last time, even with earnings growth, there's competition that happens within the credit market. So when yields increase, it was a great test this week to understand which one is taking the narrative, which one is leading the market. With record earnings and record yields, we saw this really push and pull, almost like the Fed dual mandate is competing with each other. I see that happening within the market, to use a market analogy to describe the market. That's a fun one. Nonetheless, I digress. We saw with NVIDIA having amazing earnings, but the same day, that's when the 30-year started increasing, the 10-year, the 2-year. And that, to me, took over the narrative. And then there's words of bond vigilantes again, which I'm happy to describe because that's always a fun thing that comes in. But it's not just in the U.S., it's globally as well. So, I mean, I have a couple of numbers for you. So the 30-year
Okay.
hit 5.13, highest since the GFC, the global financial crisis. But again, we haven't raised rates at this pace since the great financial crisis. So I do always like to
Gotcha.
point that out to not always be so negative on that instance. The UK 30-year, highest since 1998. Japan 30-year, all-time record high at 4.09. And then the 10-year, 4.57 after kissing 4.5, which is my danger zone for the 10-year that we certainly want to watch. So it's
Okay.
it's interesting with Nvidia crushing earnings at the same day that we've had these yields. So I think it's watching yields. Is it a bond vigilante story? That's something to pay attention to. But also it was the week of AI. I've seen so many
Yes.
AI headlines. They were all competing with each other. We've got IPOs coming in. The CapEx spend is still strong and the innovation is compounding, and it's insane what is happening within that world. So
Absolutely.
much to talk about. Which one do you want to focus on, Jay?
With the bonds really quick, because I see a lot of people that I follow on Twitter, on social media, saying, why isn't the stock market paying attention yet? It's been probably about 6 years where we should be paying attention, and
Mhm.
no one seems to care. We're just making all-time highs. Will it
Yeah.
ever matter?
I think it is mattering right now. I think the stock market
Okay.
is paying attention. We're making all-time highs on the S&P 500, but not on the equal weight. So remember I called out
Yes.
that 8,300 number on the equal weight index. We still haven't closed a week above that. So it's a great
Okay.
indication of broadening and watching that, but it also states that it's a narrowing rally that's still looking at AI stocks. AI stocks are fueling this. And by AI stocks, I don't mean just the Magnificent Seven. I mean anything that is AI adjacent, like energy, data, hardware, any of the bottlenecks like photonics and things of that nature are fueling the rally. But the interesting concept here is not only is AI really consuming the market because it's a huge percentage of it, it's also consuming GDP, becoming a huge percentage of that. So meaning bond yields are mattering, but it looks like AI is the only one that is battling it and allowing the S&P 500 to move higher. But just like we saw with Nvidia,
Gotcha.
when yields were high, even though Nvidia had really great earnings, and yes, some of it might have been priced in already because the market's always forward looking and we expect them to blow out earnings now.
Oh yeah.
It still had some challenges, and it's because of the environment. Even if you have something that's really great, it matters the environment and the setup of the market. And so I do think it's not as big as in causing this downfall, but it is pricing in rate hikes and things of that nature that are having a bigger effect. I see it having an effect for sure.
So AI, the AI picture right now, it's what everyone's talking about. We got a big AI IPO potentially this year. Any opinions on on OpenAI and I guess SpaceX as well, since they included XAI in their S1 the other day? Any opinions on those companies going public? How does that affect the market, if at all? I think we talked about it yesterday, but SpaceX is potentially IPOing at a 2 trillion valuation for a company that's
Yeah,
not really making money right now.
it's insane. And if you look at their spend, it's actually more on AI than it is space, which is interesting.
Yeah.
But at Google I/O, which where I was, we did say
Okay.
TPUs in space. So the space in AI is going to align. It's impossible to not talk about artificial intelligence. I find it hilarious.
Absolutely.
Nonetheless, so from a IPO perspective, I think it fuels again that narrow rally, but it's concentrated. But AI is becoming more of our economy, just like the internet is. It crosses every vertical. So I think that's something
Okay.
where even though I'm trying to balance the risks here, even though we say, okay, it's narrow, that creates headline risks that are that create as in headlines from news stories and things of that nature, which could potentially be a headwind. But then the tailwind is it is broadening across other sectors, and once we see that happen, then that's also a good thing. So that could be a tailwind. So I want to keep that in mind as it becomes more of our economy. But then on the other end, from there's always the economic factor, and then there's the earnings factor, and then there's the market mechanics factor. So from the IPOs, it's the market mechanics factor. that I want to take a look at. So adding it to an index very quickly is going to require a lot of just selling and adding in, but they're going to do it based off of the float, it looks like, which is a good thing. But what's interesting, when just chatter I've heard about IPO allocation, it's actually pulling away from retail a little bit, because they don't want to, whenever you're IPOing, it's going to, the intent is to raise capital, right? So we're going to get another influx of cash into these AI companies, which is going to just accelerate. So there's the positive
Absolutely.
tailwind there. The headwind, though, is the allocation is wanting to move less from retail and focusing maybe on funds or other things that, or institutions that would be more long term, because if they're put in, you don't want a lot of selling all of the sudden. And then that sets the
Absolutely.
tone from the market. So, but that's purely market mechanics. That's not saying earnings. That's just saying
Right.
supply versus demand, which is where technical analysis is just so beautiful and important to pair together to get
Absolutely.
a holistic picture. But the
I
good
think
one,
what I yeah,
go
go ahead.
ahead. Let's see, just
What I've
Claude
been
showing a
saying,
profit earlier is great.
Claude showing a profit. Got you.
Yeah, yeah.
I think from a technical perspective with these AI companies, I think from a trader's mind, OpenAI goes public. There's about a 60 to 90-day, euphoria moment where everyone wants to buy, and then there's that post IPO crash. That's probably where I'm looking to buy. But that's not financial advice. Of course, anything we say here is for entertainment and education purposes only. But that post IPO dip is where I'm potentially looking to get in long on some of these AI names, because we know that's where all the money is going right now. Let's talk a little bit about the situation in the Middle East. We've been getting some headlines out that Pakistan is heading to Tehran today for some potential peace proposals. We got oil prices down at $96.57 right now. Is the market, again, paying attention to oil prices? If we see oil back below $90, does that help us push to all-time highs? Do we think we're actually in the clear with the situation, or are we still looking at a headline-driven market where there's a ton of uncertainty with what's going on in the Middle East?
I think it's still uncertainty. So we didn't get the resolution that I was looking for. I know we were pointing to the May 14th and May 15th date, but I do think it was interesting.
Yeah.
We had all these AI CEOs that were there. So that is certainly something to consider. I do think there's still headline risk, but I don't think it's necessarily the price of oil. Yes, the price of oil, if you could look at oil and say, okay, oil is increasing, the stock market is going down, but it's oil increasing affecting the bond market and then the stock market moving. So that's the layers that I'm looking at. And so I think it's really the bond market. And oil, of course, is an increase in oil, could be an increase in inflation, which then goes into the bond market. So that's what I really think the major story is. It is bond yields versus record earnings, which is I can't think of a better environment. It's like the healthiest thing you could see is, it's like getting your I don't know why I'm attempting a medical analogy at this moment, because it is not my
Let's do
strong
it.
suit whatsoever. But let's say you have a perfect health record. You get that back from your doctor, and then you've got some clinical trials, or a flu vaccine, right, gives you the
Okay.
little virus, right? And if you take that while you're sick, you're going to get sick. That's not very wise. So meaning we have a healthy bill on the market, but now there's some test to that. But thankfully, there is this health in the market. But the other tests are, of course, what's happening with the economy. Even recession watches are increasing, especially in my view, from a lot of chatter that we saw even on earnings, deviating a slightly bit, but this just came to mind and is extremely important. Costco trading
Okay.
down from beef to chicken and even pork is something that hasn't happened since the great financial crisis from a Costco perspective. And
Interesting.
when we see trade downs from the middle class, even, these are early. Recession is a word I like to use lightly, but when entering into that
Yeah.
contractionary phase, but it's something to pay attention to. The consumer is absolutely constrained. We've got bond yields increasing, which constrains the consumer more. So now the Fed has to catch up with the bond market, and the bond market is becoming more restrictive than the Fed even is. That's why it's pricing in more rate hikes. That means that either the bond market's doing the work for the Fed, or the Fed needs to go ahead and catch up with that. And which one do you believe is going to happen? And I think getting more clarity from Warsh is really what I'm looking for. That's going to give me a lot more insight. And of course, subsequent bond market reaction. Paying attention to the bond market is so important right now.
K-shaped economy, right? We keep saying it. The stock market is not the economy. We are seeing the stock market potentially making all-time highs today. But we also do have at 10 a.m. Eastern time, University of Michigan consumer sentiment number that's coming out. And those expectations are not very high.
Right.
What
And that could move it
pressure
though.
Yes, exactly. That could be a headwind to the market, right? If the consumers are not confident here, we could see a market that's right at all-time highs, maybe get a little bit of a pullback here. Interesting times that
Yeah.
we are in here. Go ahead, Jessica.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And it could also be a tailwind though. If consumers are feeling a little better, then that will help support a rally, and we'll end up with all-time highs by the end of the
Yeah.
day for sure. So I think that's such a great point, and watching how the bond market reacts to that, as I point to the 2-year quite a bit, because the 2-year tries to front run the Fed. So always looking at the 2-year is an important component when trying to understand what is the market feeling from Fed actions and all of the economic data that is certainly coming in. But what is interesting with the inflation expectations and consumer sentiment, when we still get really strong retail sales, it's this difference between how I'm feeling and how I'm acting. And we're seeing this dispersion. So
Interesting.
yes, and so but then that means the market's always dynamic. So we may take more weight off of looking at sentiment and more into action, almost like how, toxic relationships do what you say.
Absolutely. How I'm feeling and how I'm acting could be two different things, right? Prices are going up, but you
Absolutely.
still have to eat, right? You still have to travel. You still have to pay for gas and things like that.
Exactly.
So very interesting stuff here. We got Kevin Warsh being sworn in today, talking about the Fed. Powell is no longer our Fed chair. Warsh is in that seat. Is he coming into a friendly environment in that seat right now? Is he under a ton of pressure? We are seeing. We looked at the Fed Watch tool yesterday, and they're pricing in rate hikes for 2027.
They are. And
As it
so
sits.
is the SOFR curve. So you can look at, just like we look at the futures curve for oil, we can do that with SOFR. And that has made some parabolic moves. So a lot of markets are pricing in rate hikes, which increases pressure. But it's going to be an interesting dynamic. I think that peace talks are more likely in the near future, because if
Okay.
that comes in, that would support the narrative that actually oil could be transitory. It is a short-term shock that will fuel a rally, reduce inflation. We have this productivity increase with artificial intelligence. Kevin Warsh spoke about that in his Senate hearing. So I believe he will point to that as well, any signs of productivity. So we'll look for that. And that's fine, as long credibility is more important to me and bond market reaction. So I think if we get peace talks, looking at subsequent bond market reactions, this weekend really matters, this long weekend, then
Okay.
that gives an excuse or credibility. And even Powell would probably take the same actions, where a stabilization, a rate cut could be on the table in the future. That's very, very possible. And so I am looking for that data. But more importantly, I want to understand his sentiment, what's on his mind, and trying to get a hold of his policy direction. And that to me is an unknown. But hopefully he'll speak today and we can get some more clarity. And I would love to hear more clarity.
Awesome stuff. Well, hopefully we get that today. I don't see him on the schedule to speak. We do have Waller speaking
Either.
at 10 a.m. Eastern time, but we'll see what we have here. Let's talk a little bit of technicals. We are, sometimes when we were making all-time highs, it's hard to look to the left. You gave us that 8,500 level in the equal weight. I got an S&P chart up here right now, trading S&P futures trading 75.03. We got a high of 75.40, so we're within that daily range of that all-time high is within a daily range. Any levels that you're looking at? I'm also really curious about the quarterly moving averages that you're looking at. When you first came on with us, they were inverted, right? And the shorter time frame was below the longer time frame. How does that look now? Are they flipped? Are things moving in the right direction? And are we seeing some nice flow to the upside in this market, or is it still a little wishy-washy for you?
Yeah, they are actually. So we've got a lot of confirmation here. So on my May 4th weekly candle, that's when the 13-week made a crossover over the 26-week. So now we're in the right order. The 13-week, the 26-week, and the 40-week we've got the right rolling quarters worth of prices. So the short terms are all above the long term. My major area is there's a super strong zone around psychological level. It's really 6,993.48, but that'll end up being around 7,000. But there's a
Okay.
huge area of supply there. So as long as we remain above that, that's my buy the dip area. So if for some reason there
Gotcha.
is a retreat, that's where I would go long. Not financial advice,
Okay.
edutainment only. But we had a MACD crossover 2 weeks prior on the weekly chart, gives us upward momentum. RSI is hitting higher highs. Some would call that overbought, but that is actually an incorrect use of RSI. RSI takes a look at the time in the period, and then it assigns it's overbought when it's hitting the higher prices in that period, meaning
Gotcha.
it's only overbought if the S&P 500 was maybe range bound or declining, then that's a bad sign. So meaning we see higher
Okay.
highs. I also want to see RSI making a higher high. I want to see MACD making a higher high. MACD uses EMAs instead of SMAs. So with the EMAs, it puts more weight in more recent prices rather than spreading it out. So that's why it's good to pull those together. And then my strength view is waning a little bit. So the Bollinger Bands are widening. And that looks at 2 standard deviations. When you want them to hug the bands, that tells you trend strength. So higher highs, we're in a bullish trading cycle. Trend strength is waning because we're moving away from those bands. And then they're widening, which means volatility because larger deviations. So it means larger price moves. I'm explaining math today for some reason. And then
Hey, it's working.
there
we deal
go.
in numbers every day. We deal with numbers
I
every
love
day. So the math is mathing right now. Keep going,
the
Jessica.
math is mathing, but that's important to know. So what I'm seeing here, even though it's hitting overbought on RSI, which is trend confirmation, the trend strength is declining, which is telling me perhaps a period of consolidation, waiting on something else. It really depends on what happens at the end of the day. We may close, I would say, near all-time highs, may hit an all-time high, but I'm more worried about the equal weight because of the increasing headline risk. However, with this administration and just looking at how their inner workings are, I feel like there would be a peace deal of some sort that would help the oil market, subsequently the bond market, which then would help the inflation situation and then Warsh's actions. That is what I believe will happen. But then, of course,
Gotcha.
it's what the bond market believes will happen too is really, really important. So that's my thought process of what to watch going forward.
Awesome stuff. Jessica Inskip, thank you as always for joining us on Topstep TV. Any final thoughts you want to leave our audience with going into a long weekend? Did we wrap it up all there? Anything you got
Yeah.
to take us out of here?
Sure. We're exiting out of earnings season at a record. What's interesting is once we were going into the heat of earnings season, oil prices really didn't matter. But now that we don't have that big bulk of earnings to look at, we're back on necessarily oil prices, bond prices. So just know that could switch again where the focus is because the market is dynamic. So watch those key levels and watch the bond market.
Awesome stuff. Jessica Inskip, Research Director of Stockbrokers.com. Also the host of the Market Make Her podcast. You can find Jessica on all your social platforms. Make sure you follow the one with the check mark because there's a lot of fakes out there, but there's only one Jessica Inskip. Jess, thank you for joining us today. We'll see you sometime next week. Enjoy a long weekend, and we'll see you back on Topstep TV soon.
My pleasure. See you soon.
Bye. Hogue Ray, welcome back to the show. Ton of information there from Jessica Inskip.
Fantastic.
I always have to go back and rewatch those segments. I always got to go back and rewatch them. So much information that, I really understanding what she means. And, first time she was on with us, we were talking about the bond market, and, it matters when it matters. And this week it definitely mattered. We got to get ready for fast markets here. So we're going to go through that schedule. Let's pull up that schedule for the day. This is the opening call. I'm Jay. That's Hogue. That's Ray. That was Jessica Inskip joining us. Fast markets. We got Andre, Jack, Mo, Enrico is here. Hogue is sticking around, and we got Dakota coming in from 9:30 to 11 Central Time. After that, morning highlights with Hogue. He's going to recap all the things that we did today. I'm looking at that gold trade. It did get back up to that pivot, 45.35s and rejected. So we're still valid for now. But this is a long one. Oh, we're out?
I could not let a 100-tick winner go into a loser. It traded to the tick to the top of the opening range and then turned around. So call me a Lenny, but there's negative delta. I believe that there may be some buyers in this thing at this time. So that was part of the decision. We lost. Well, we were in with, out with plus 1 tick. We got slipped 5 ticks on it. So we're down $4. And call me a Lenny if you have to, but I just could not let a 100-tick winner turn into a loser.
Hey, Hogue, we'll call it what it is. We didn't love that trade when we got in it. So losing a couple bucks on that is not such a bad thing. So on the morning highlights, Hogue will tell you why we got out of that trade, and I think it was a good decision. Power players, myself, VWAP George, John S., and Dolby Time for power players. Group coaching today, we got Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop. Trade with Topstep, we got Gabe, Aaron, E, and Coach Vince. And for the reversal challenge, right now we got Andre in there, Dolby in there, and 2 mystery contestants. We'll find out who those are later in the day today. Of course, at the buzzer, myself and Coach Paul wrapping up the day, and then we'll get into a holiday weekend. We're just getting started here on Topstep TV. It is Friday. We got a long day of trading ahead of us. Potential all-time highs coming up here. We'll see what these markets do. Hogue, any words? I know we went through the NASDAQ charts. Any quick thoughts on the S&P and where we're at right now?
One of the first things I'm always looking at is if we open with a session gap, when we are, with good probability, going to be opening with a session gap above yesterday's session high in the ES. That session high in the ES was 74.8675. We open with that gap, can't close the gap relatively early. There's only one place for us to go, honey, gentlemen, ladies, gentlemen. It is to the upside and possibly to a new all-time high. So watch the open, folks. There may be some good opportunities opening out of range and out of value from the session from yesterday. Going to be a good one.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. Coach Hoop in the chat saying it. The Dow is the closest to the all-time high. It's a race. We'll see who wins that race. But Hogue, I think we are ready to go. I see the team ready in the back. Coach Ray, thanks for joining us as always on the opening call. Enjoy your long weekend. Hogue, do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Ray. Great job on that interview, Jay. And thanks again to Jessica Inskip. Always some really great information. As always, I like to note the top of the chat, Shubham, top of the chat again. We got Trader Hub, we got RTR, Anonymous Trader, Coog, Man Caves, just Elias, Uplex, my old friend, was in the chat here this morning. Tandra Hammer, we got Marley Shupp, we got 212 Ricky, we got Nanya, or is that Nunya? But great to have everybody here. Thanks again for trusting us with your time when you sit down to trade. But don't forget, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered. Pray for peace every day. Let's head into fast markets right now. Happy Friday, everybody. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on.
Good morning. Welcome to Fast Markets, and welcome to the first day of the rest of your life here on Topstep TV. The Bugler has the day off. It's Memorial Day. He has other things to do. But Andre, I'm pumped. It's Friday. Let's get weird.
Let's do it. Yes. Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. We got lower left-hand corner joining us from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, Mr. Mohammed. Lower right-hand corner joining us from Estonia. We are international. Enrico in the house. Jack in the upper right-hand corner. Let's get right into it. We got 2.5 minutes till the opening bell. Mr. Mohammed, thoughts coming into the last day of the trading week?
Good morning, everyone. I noticed some pattern that is repeated here in ES, which caught me actually a very interesting observation. Maybe Jack would like to see this. You can see here, every time the market makes a new high, I'm not using my zoom it, so I will use this. So that was a high, and we make another high, and we make another high with those clear wicks. Okay, it's always red wicks. So that is a rejection. When I calculated the difference between those highs, that becomes almost identical. So the market, every time it makes a high, it makes a strong pullback, strong one. Let's say, a decent amount of pullback, let's say maybe 50% of the previous swing. So it makes a new high with that difference from the previous high, which leads me to say, I think we will see 7,514 in this session. Maybe I'm wrong because this is 5-minute candle, but today we might see 7,514. This is why I'm biased to this market with a bullish momentum. Looking for a new high again today in the session.
Okay, Rico, he's looking bullish in the ES to the upside. I know we've got all-time high watch in the NQ and the ES and the Dow as well. And Rico, 30 seconds till the opening bell. What are your thoughts, my friend? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, guys. Good morning from my side as well. I'm with Mo. I think we're going to see higher highs. The market structure itself looking bullish. As always, I'll wait for the first 15 minutes. I let the market kind of play out the first 15-minute chaos, and then I will wait for any confirmation to look for trades.
All right, Jack. Warsh getting sworn in at 10 a.m. Central also. Hopefully we'll be able to bring that to you. But
Warsh in the
what do you
harsh.
got?
Yeah. Here's the bell. I will repeat what they said. If we look at my screen really quick, we finally got structure. 4-hour ES. We got a nice kind of range building here on the larger time frame that's been going on since like May 7th, but sure looks like there's support down around 73.50 in the futures, and it's pretty obvious what the target is here. All-time highs right around 7,500, big fat round number in the SPX. Mo said, what was it, 75.14?
1.4.
Yeah, I see the big level as that 7,500, which would be like 75.20, maybe a little less. So we're looking at the same thing there. Let's see if we can get up.
Let's go. Let's do it. All right. We are now open. Let's take a look at these prices. Pretty muted open so far. All right. NQ now catching a bid back above 29,600. 612's last trade. Now 620 is about to print. All-time highs in the NQ. We are about 170 points or so away from it. All-time highs in the NQ. 29,782.
Yeah.
All-time highs.
I am long. Only
Mo.
one because very early. I'm long only one. After this pullback, I'm looking to my 7,514. Let's put our money where mouth is.
What price you long from, Mohammed?
7,503.
7,503. 7,503.
Only one. Only one.
Okay.
It will not hurt. Even if I lose it, I will lose only $65.
Okay, very good. 50-50 across the board on the tilt. Pretty muted. We got crude oil trading $96.45. Gold trading $45.25. Dow trading 50,730. All-time highs in this Dow contract, 50,904. We got within 40 points or so of all-time highs in the Dow. The Dow is finally caught up, Jack. That's interesting.
Yeah, a little more breadth going on. Let me take a look at the Dow components, see what's cooking there today. Dow components.
Okay. Would
Looks
they make
like
it so easy for me?
Mhm.
No heat?
Gotta go.
I can't believe it.
Up
What happened?
1.2%.
Okay.
That's
Low long. Trying to tap on some new session highs here in the ES. Couple ticks to go. NQ push higher as well.
Will we say 30K on NQ today? Are we gonna say it today?
You heard it, Mohammed or Enrico. He's got his eyes on 30,000 evens in the NQ. About 350 points to go.
Today.
Why not?
Why not?
Why not?
All right. We're up 0.5% from
go.
settlement in the ES. Mag 7, not much doing. Apple's up 1%. Broadcom, Meta up 1%. I'm down slightly, but nothing really big happening there. The 30-year yield is has come in a bit. We're still above 5.06 there. 4.53 in the 10-year, still 4.06 in the 2-year.
Well, Jack, to that point, seems as though the equities are comfortable with where prices are, the bonds and the yields are. So,
It not comfortable long term, I would say, but better.
I
than it
know,
was a
Jack.
few
I'm trying
days
to
ago.
convince myself. I'm trying to convince myself.
In the short term, like bonds have been very responsive to oil in both directions, more so than stocks, which has really been on the short term, like one direction. If oil prices go down, stocks go up. If oil prices go up, stocks sometimes go down. But the higher the oil, the higher the yields have been. That's been pretty consistent. And so with oil selling off a bit, some rumors about possible agreements coming out of Pakistan. You know, it's also options expiration Friday, just a weekly. But yeah, things looking good.
Okay, just got a update from my man in the back, James. We will be bringing you that Warsh, the swearing in of the new Fed chair at 10 a.m. Central. 10 a.m. Central. I'm not sure. I remember ever seen one of these before, Jack. Whether it be Powell, Yellen.
Powell takes out his sword and dubs him on both shoulders. It's pretty awesome.
It's like knighting, Okay, yeah, that'll be pretty cool to watch.
Come watch that with us. And remember, also at some point, probably during fast markets, we're still doing contest awards. So stick around. At some point, we're going to drop a form, and you're going to have a chance to be awarded based on your answers. One of 150K, no activation fee combines.
Really?
Yeah.
More 50K, no activation fee combines?
Twice a day.
Spread the word.
For foreseeable future. But if people
Spread
don't
the
show
word.
up, it may be discontinued.
Oh, you heard it. You heard it. Yeah, make sure to spread the word. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your neighbors, tell your enemies.
I have small news regarding combines as well.
Very good.
It's not really very good news, but I need to make it transparent and clear. Not last week, this week, I managed to kind of screw it up. I lost all the 3 XFAs that was with me since the November 2025. I blew them up in one trade. I fell back into the old habit. I added the loser, froze when I needed to close the trade, so pretty much no excuses. So now I'm back on the combine road, back to the XFA road.
Well, back on the horse. Out of curiosity, if it isn't psychologically damaging to say so, was it a long or a short?
It was short.
Short. Me too. Enrico, me too.
I know the feeling.
Yeah,
Enrico. I mean,
Enrico.
Congratulations, man. You prove me that you are a human like us.
Yes.
So that's
Enrico.
good. That's good. You are a human. We all fall in this. Don't worry about it. I have been struggled more than that. I reached a point that I said, why the hell that I entered this business? Sometimes you feel that down, but you never fail unless you give up. And you are not a give up man. So stand up. It's fine. Everybody here, no matter who has struggled before, anyone. The point is, can you stand up again or not?
Yeah, I think that's something like I don't want to prove that I can win fast again or I can win like fast. I want to kind of prove that I can rebuild what I had. And I would say that the mistakes I made were not really technical. It was psychological. I froze and
Yes,
I didn't close the trade.
most of the time. Most of the
And
time, I can assure you something. You can be better. This is what I can assure you. Not faster, not great. You can be better.
yeah, exactly.
Regardless.
I love it.
And then
Go ahead, Rico.
yeah, no, I just wanted to add that the hardest part for that day was when I got, so to say, liquidated. Then I knew that I had to make a video as well because my whole kind of like YouTube channel is about being transparent of the trading journey. And that was like the hardest part, like going in with the same emotion of just blowing those XFAs, coming from being the record holder and then back to the combine and then making the video and telling everyone what happened. Like I really wanted to just hide somewhere and be like, yeah, I made a mistake. That's it. But yeah, now it's been 2 days. Now it's not really emotionally affecting me anymore. Again, back to the combine grind.
You're the man. Enrico, give it up for Enrico in the chat. Yeah. Were you getting short? You were getting short when you saw the snitch wasn't doing what the snitch was supposed to do, and they kept just buying. Yep, I know.
Yeah, I was in hindsight. I was my liquidation was 400 point run. It was on Tuesday, I think, and later I checked the statistics because I still have the account page, and I was, so to say, my liquidation was 20 points away from the high. So that's in hindsight. I think it's better that it happened in the way that it did, because if I had gotten away from that trade, I would probably found myself in the same place doing the same thing again.
Keep your head up, man. You're a hell of a trader. You're a hell of a trader, and
thank you.
It's not gonna be the last time we go through something like this, where the strategy's been working, profitable. And then all of a sudden, the market switched on a dime, and we have to. That's how we learn lessons, Enrico. Mohammed, you get your 715s or 714s to the dot. Mohammed,
I'm out. Yeah, to the tick. 7.5, 14 and quarter.
Mohammed.
tick.
Nice trade.
Let me share my screen again. I think I lost this screen sharing. Let me do it.
Well, we're pushing close to 7,500 in the spot market. All-time highs in the spot S&P 500, about 20 points higher than here. We're at 74.97 right now, so close to that 7,500. Big fatty.
Closing in on new all-time now. Mohammed, NQ, we are now 70 points from all-time highs. NQ up about 160 points here in the first 10 minutes of the New York session. 71% long tilt in the ES. ES just printed new session highs, 75.60. Ooh, hello.
No, the market can be nice. Sometimes the market can be nice. I mean, they get to my trade without any heat, nothing. Just go up to my target.
Talk to me, baby.
Yes. Yeah, don't be harsh on the market. Market is nice. Sometimes.
76% long tilt ES right now. 73% long tilt and NQ. Top of the hour, we do have University of Michigan sentiment number. We'll have Waller speaking at the same time. Then at 10 a.m. Central Time, in about hour 20 minutes, we will have the swearing in of the new Fed Chair, Kevin Warsh. Go ahead, Jack.
Oh, I wasn't saying anything.
I thought you had something to get in there.
No, not at the moment.
Okay. Enrico, yeah. Why do we have to learn our lessons the hard way in trading? Why can't we just learn lessons the easy way? Why do we have to touch the stove a million times to know that it's hot? Why is it like that?
I think there was a lot of now I see it blessing in as a disguise, as they say. I think I needed that kind of humbling because I was a little bit I don't know what to say, like a little bit running hot. Like I was no red days for 6.5 months, then I have one red day, then it continued green again. And I think like part of me when I added to the loser was like, it's not going to happen with me again. Like, I'm not going to lose my accounts. I have had the same accounts for 7 months. Why would I lose those accounts here? So yeah, Andre, it is sometimes like this. The market really doesn't care about the record story, only respects your risk, and I didn't have any risk.
And another seller. Some more. Ooh,
Yeah,
all right, gold just sold off.
sometimes you feel that you are exceptional. This will never happen to me. So the best thing that you need to learn the hard way sometime. It's not so hard. Still, you still can trade. I mean, some people, they learn a very hard lesson where they cannot trade anymore. So thanks to PopPrem, thanks to Topstep, so you have the luxury to fall one more time and another time and learn the hard way. So it's not very hard way, but sometimes we need that hard way. You cannot teach a kid how to avoid a hot stone without heat, without touching it. So if he never touch it, he will underestimate the risk of that hot stone.
Absolutely.
Headline here. Quick headline here from U.S. Secretary of State Rubio on Iran deal. We're not there yet. Probably what contributed to that pop in crude oil, quick sell-off in the equities. Not too much, but we do starting to see some headlines coming from the Secretary of State. We'll keep you tuned in and posted if any more headlines do hit. However, again, we have top of the hour University of Michigan sentiment number. Also, that's a good question there in a poll question in the chat. What is more dangerous, overconfidence or no confidence? I like that question.
I mean, I guess it depends on the time frame, but yeah, I mean, like, overconfidence has the most spectacular results. The negative side.
Oh, I voted no confidence.
For a beginner, I think it's different from someone as expert. So expert overconfidence is certainly the most risky thing. For a beginner, underconfidence or being scared, it will not let you move on.
And Enrico, I don't want to harp on it for too much longer. However, yeah, I mean, we call it overconfident. Yes. However, it was the same strategy that was profitable for 7 months as well. I know we were talking about you flew, you were flying close to the sun, right? And we got close to some of these deep red days and we were able to trade our way back from it. And so the strategy, the process was still yielding results. However, the market finally said, no, that strategy is get that out of here. And it's on us to, I guess, readjust. Now, the tricky part is when that strategy is back to being profitable and the markets are by all means,
it's letting the loser, like what happened in that situation was letting the loser run. Then I added to my loser because I found like the first confluence that it makes sense to add a loser.
Oh, I've been there.
And once I did it, then I started moving my stop loss. I started to have mental stops, not technical stops. And then I ended up being 95 micros deep. I'm not gonna lie, it was a heavy trade. And at that point, I was like 100%. I'm gonna mentally close it at that number because I'm gonna take my final payout. It was those accounts were eligible for the 6th payout as well. And yeah, as soon as I set myself a mental stop, that was pretty much it. Of course, I didn't accept it. I was like, it's either a home run or it's destruction. And I would say, like, in that moment when you start seeing numbers move really fast, I mean, like if you're 90 micros deep in a trade, those numbers move really fast. Then in that moment, you kind of freeze. You're in a kind of like shock state in a sense. You don't know what to do, whether to close right now or just keep it going and maybe it turns around. And it was like a flashback to when I started trading. When I started trading, I used to do the same thing. I used to add to losers, and I've been avoiding that for a long time. Or if I did it in a really controlled manner. Like I fixed my stop loss. Even if I add to the position, the stop will stay the same. And this time, now as I had winning streak for 6 months. Now I set myself a new goal that I want to have 6 months of following my rules. That's like the new streak I'm aiming.
Man, you're the man.
Yep. I like it.
Yeah,
I like it.
You get numb, right? You get numb. Or at least I'll speak for myself. You get numb to the numbers. You say a very scary thing. What's another $1,000 at this point? And
oh yeah,
when
example
right,
I
Jack?
always use. Yeah,
what's another $1,000 at this point?
Generally, when I was trading back in the day, it was like my daily loss was probably somewhere between like 30 and 50K. And if you're at flat, losing 5K really hurts. If you're at negative 35K, that 35 to 40K goes in a second, and you don't even pay attention to it, and it's the same amount of money.
Spot on, man.
Yeah,
spot on.
Like the end of those things are always the worst.
Oh, trading, baby. Don't you love it? Oh, this is the best. What did we sign up for? Fantastic. All right, we got the poll. Poll's still cooking a little bit. Once that poll comes down, we'll see the Topstep daily levels are pinned to the chat. Click on that link. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. You have a little real estate on the screen for those. If not, you click on that indicators tab at the top, Topstep X. You type in Topstep daily levels, and you get those daily levels that are updated, refreshed before every New York Open right there on your charts. 71% long tilt in the ES still. Starting to pull back. Got crude continuing to.
The market's looks that the market is looking. Yeah, it's looking to give us some correction. I mean, it will be every time we hit those levels that I marked before 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and now the fourth. Every time they hit that level, they give a strong correction. Let's say how much every time. This is we calculated so we can expect the next move. So the price range was what 50 point. Wow. Yeah, 50 point. 50 point. So the smallest one was 30 points. So we can expect a pullback of 30 points from here that will take us to 7,485, which is a lovely location to buy the dip. 7,485.
7,485. Last trade 7,508.
Are you only looking for longs right now, Mo?
Yeah, it's open to take a short, expecting this. If I see sellers taking control and giving me a setup with a small risk, why not? However, I would love to see the market goes quickly to 7,485 without giving me the chance to sell it. So just go. So I will be looking for a long at 7,485. So I'm expecting this 30 points in ES is a good trade if you catch some of it.
Makes sense.
I love the way you asked that question, Rico. Any case for short?
Mohammed's I don't have a bit short coming in, and I was interested in short myself, so that's why I asked.
I got you. We do have crude continuing to push higher. 90, almost closing at $98. Up about $1.30 here in the first 20 minutes of fast markets. We have
if Dakota is here, I think he's short already. I'm somehow knows how Dakota is trading.
Yep.
If you're in the chat, Dakota, just tell me. Am I right?
Yeah, rates. Looks like we do have thousands watching us all across the globe. We're watching Fast Markets. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the title where it's called Fast Markets. Why am I telling you this? I'd like you to hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, using the hashtag Power Hour. Send us some cool proof of payouts. We love seeing those. Those are very, very cool. Trader wins, accountability stories, trader station setups, whatever you want to share, you're proud of. Accountability, transparency, whatever you like to share, hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets, and we'll turn that around to you in the final hour of the trading day. Today, since it's Friday, it will be the reversal challenge.
You're asking for Dakota like he's not still asleep.
Oh,
Night owl. Wake up. I feel like he loads up short just coming in here.
He's about to be here in about 40 minutes or so. We got a number at the top of the hour, University of Michigan. We did see the 10-year sell off a good amount. So again, prices go lower, yields go higher. Crude up about $1.50 in the first 22 minutes of fast markets. And Q popped all the way up to 29,715, rallied about 130 points off the bell. Now we're continuing to give that all back and pretty much head down to where we started. Enrico, next 6 months, your goal is to follow your rules. Follow your rules. What, for those that are meeting Enrico for the first time, what were those rules? What are the rules that you're going to hold yourself to for the next 6 months that got you all that profitable success the previous 6 months?
It's really, I would say, basic. Have a fixed size, like the maximum size for every single trade. Know when to get out, and always set the. My golden rule always in execution is set the stop loss before you set the take profit. Because if it's a winning trade, you can let it run. If it's losing trade, you get out fast. Trade only at a certain time, and I would say every other rule that I have is more technical and strategy based, which is like I don't trade the first 15-minute open. I wait for certain confluences and so on, and no over trading, no more than 4 or 5 trades per day, and those kind of rules. I have a long list in my notebook.
Awesome. All right, poll results. 500 votes. 500 votes already. What was more dangerous? 71% going overconfidence as opposed to no confidence. Again, here, fast markets. Not too distant future, we will have another contest for the winners to receive $50,000 no activation fee combines. You got to be here or be square.
And remember, we're awarding 100 for each of these forms.
That's right.
Not just all for it. There will be 1,400 or 1,500 of those combines awarded.
Really?
By the end of the month, I swear.
Really? Man, oh man,
Yeah.
we are bad.
And if there's enough, I don't know, hit like, hit subscribe.
Thank you.
There's enough interest. Maybe we'll continue. We'll see.
Forms. The forms will be dropped. Forms will be dropped here in the show.
Why can't Canadians enter? Guys, it's always a battle.
You think it's our call? You think it's our call?
The legal industrial complex. We're working on it. Believe me, we had a meeting yesterday where we're like, how do we make this happen? And I hope we can. But I can't promise because I notably did not go to law school.
It's the elected officials that are hating on
regulatory capture, Andre.
Yeah, they're haters, man. They're haters. Don't worry, we're working on it. We're working on it. Trust me. There you go. Oh, yeah. Click like, click subscribe, click notify, click bell, click thumbs up, click. Winners will be notified at May 29th, I believe, end of the month.
I'll tell you what, though. Yeah, that's when we are sharing them, when we're awarding them, because that's just the way we have to do it. But I could show some winners on TV because we've been picking people along the way. Maybe I'll do that. Some of the awardees, maybe next week. Remember, we're off Monday. It's Memorial Day.
I mean,
Rami, theoretically, yes.
Looking for a short in this market.
4 minutes till the number, Mo. University of Michigan sentiment.
It's fine.
It's fine. You heard.
I think I will be out before. Waiting for this to trigger this red candle, and I will place my limit. Okay, we got the trigger. Limit in 503.5. Stop will be at 09.5. 6 points of risk only.
5 MES 7503 downside.
Take some profit.
Crude continuing to grind higher. Now above $98. Spoke too soon. Now it's $97.96. expected forecasted number. Wow, it's University of Michigan sentiment expected 48.2. Previous was 48.2. That okay? Waller will be scheduled to speak. And then we'll have the swearing in of the new Fed chair. Watching history. The next Fed chair that we will all get sick and tired of for trying to do their best. We'll be bashing. That will be calling into Topstep, leaving very aggressive voicemails, I'm sure. Also, will he speak? Will we know? Will he make public comments? I would imagine so, right, Jack?
So respond to a chat. What was the question?
Warsh. Will he have some comments? Will he speak? Will they put a
Oh yeah,
give him a mic?
I'm sure that they'll pass him the mic. It's been a while. We haven't had this happen. Powell was what, like 2017, 2018, something like that. So it's been a while.
Yeah. So that would be pretty cool. The first time I can't say I've, besides the confirmation hearing, that's a different environment. Hear what he has to say. Will he move the markets? This is our first time. We'll be trading it up while he is perhaps speaking at 10 a.m. Central. We bring that to you live here on Topstep TV. Muhammad is short. 5MES 7503. Number in about 60 seconds. The form has not been dropped. Form has not been dropped. Trust me, you will know. We will all know when the form has been. Where the form has not been dropped. The form will be dropped at some point in fast markets.
Oh, one quick clarification. Phantom Trader Futures. What question do you want me to answer? Also, that who you tagged there, Jack Pelzer 7476. That is me. So you can just ask me at that. I gotta change that name. It looks pretty
Bot.
Pretty bot. Pretty we're trying to unlock some funds. Help me out.
All right. Come on, Chad. Don't bog it down. Don't spam it with all the form. The form hasn't been dropped. Let's come on. Don't ruin this. Don't ruin this. Now 15 seconds. 15 seconds till the number. Again, University of Michigan. Mo, you still in this thing?
I'm out.
Okay. Number coming in hot. 48.2 expected. 2 seconds. Actual is
news.
Less. Miss. 44.8. Miss. Inflation expectations
Low.
higher. All numbers worse. Inflation expectations higher. Actual sentiment final lower. 44.8 versus a 48.2. This is the first one. Last University of Michigan was pretty optimistic. This one, we'll see. We'll see what the initial market reaction is.
Market is holding.
10-year selling off here. 10-year selling off. Gold selling off. ES right 7,500. 10-year really selling off here. Again, waiting for Waller's comments to be.
Short again.
Yeah, I might go with you, Mo.
Short again.
Yeah, what price this time, Mohammed?
This time 74.99.
74.99. Come on. Selling off.
And those University of Michigan numbers just keep getting lower and lower.
This one was
that was the lowest ever. And the one before that was
What?
the lowest ever. The problem with that number compared to like retail sales or something is that it's really fallen victim. I've showed this before. One second.
Get out of here. Waller.
So here's a chart, Dre.
Yeah.
Of Michigan sentiment. It's lower now. This is like 2 months delayed. So the last one was down here, and this one would be down at 44 here. And you can see going back, we have lower Michigan numbers than we did at the depth of the financial crisis. The problem is it just reflects like we've become so polarized is that half the country will say the economy is terrible depending on who's in charge. So you have to adjust accordingly. I promise you things aren't worse than they were in 2009.
Gas prices, though. I would imagine gas. All right, we're selling off here.
Let's do it.
We're selling off. We got the NQ selling off 29,560 now. Last trade. ES beneath 7,500 trading 74.95. Mohammed, you back in short from 74.99.
Okay.
Where do we get short? Where do we get short? Enrico, where do we get short?
I'm waiting for confirmation to us to go below 531. That will make me want to find shorts. I wouldn't short from there, but I will. That's where I will start looking for entry locations, because that will be the confirmation from the 50-minute range.
All right. Crude catching initial, some more buying here. 98.07. 10-year prices continue to sell off. New session lows in the 10-year. Gold selling off. 45.06. Wow. 10 years really
opening
selling
range
off.
now is we have opening range, the high of day 7516.15, the low 7491. So I think we need to break this 7491 to start looking for long. If somebody is bullish, most people will wait for 7491 to be broken first.
All right, Waller's speaking as well. Fed speaker Waller. Inflation to be driving force and policy decisions ahead. The labor market is stabilizing. Unemployment low and stable. Hikes are especially needed if inflation expectations unanchor. Well, we just saw inflation expectations come out higher in this University of Michigan number. Mohammed Short, let you manage that trade. Again, bottom of the hour, get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. I'll tell you a little bit more about that. But first, you want more Hogue? Well, before you get more Hogue, let's tell you a little something about something called Training Camp that only Topstep brings you. It's also Hogue's voice in here. So bring it in, Training Camp. You know. Check this out. It's pretty cool.
Started exactly where you are now. My name is John Hoagland. The path is real. The opportunity is real. One idea, one decision, one trade. Welcome to Training Camp.
Training Camp. Pretty damn cool. Lower right-hand corner, there's the voice, those golden pipes. You heard them in the Super Bowl commercials. You heard them in the Olympic commercials. You hear him in Training Camp. Opening call, the Delta Don, Mr. John Hogan. What's up, Hogue? Happy Friday. Markets are moving again. I thought we were going to be range-bound. Maybe we are. What's up, Hogue?
Happy Friday. Capital preservation. Don't get all biffed up. Andre, Mohammed, Enrico, Jack, great to be with you guys. Always interesting, always challenging markets. Did you guys see the high in the NASDAQ? Here it is. Almost to the tick, weekly kickoff high. Ran up there, dropped 100 points. Got some information coming out now, some talking Feds, and we're still seeing this market selling off. Mohammed, I think you're probably still short this. That's a good thing.
Yep.
We stopped short of all-time highs, folks. We did stop short of the all-time high, which was actually last week's high, 29,782. We just closed the session gap. If we continue to show acceptance inside of yesterday's range, that's the high of the range from yesterday was 29,554. We could fall into value acceptance and continue this push to the downside. But for now, my main focus would be our overnight low, which is very close to settlement price, which was 447 and a quarter. So we're just kind of watching to see if we see any signs of acceptance inside the range from yesterday. S&Ps did not quite get to the weekly kickoff high. Sometimes what doesn't happen is as important as what does. We did open with a gap. We have closed the session gap. The session gap closed once we got back down to 74.86. And the orders, again, this can be an interesting area for an opportunity. If we reject the range from yesterday, we turn around and we head back higher. But showing signs of acceptance inside of range, and particularly inside of value from yesterday, we could see a little bit of resolve to the downside. We're pretty far away from the afternoon pullback low from yesterday. That's down at 74.38 in the S&Ps. That would be a very interesting opportunity, I think, if the market does offer us an opportunity for an execution at that level. Not really seeing any meaningful selling unless we accept below that afternoon pullback low. So interesting spot here. Just testing, closing the gap. Sometimes that gap close can be supportive. We also have that afternoon pullback low in the Nasdaq, and that's coming in at 29,293 and a quarter. Again, very interesting level, very interesting spot. If the market does offer us opportunity to trade in that area, it's something I would certainly be monitoring price action and seeing what kind of opportunities that level could bring. Again, it's the afternoon pullback low. Market opened, rallied, pulled all the way back to that level and closed higher. It's important. It's basically the 618 for all of you fib traders. 618 pullback off the highs of yesterday. So still seeing some continuation in gold to the downside. A little bit of a recovery. We're still inside the range from yesterday in both of those markets. It's going to be an interesting day because you can't forget we're coming into a 3-day weekend, a holiday. So a lot of the bigger institutional traders, bigger speculators are just going to wrap up their positions, get themselves hedged for a 3-day weekend, and head off to the Hamptons. So opportunities abounding early. We'll see about later on, but a nice test of the weekly kickoff high in the NASDAQ. It's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Good to be here, everybody.
Thank you. Oh, what do you got, Delta?
S&P is positive 2,000. NASDAQ negative 1,200.
Interesting.
Heading different directions.
Indeed. Mohammed, you still short? Are you still short?
I took profit. We said we wait for a pullback from the high, 30 points. I stick to my word. I took 4 out of 5 at 74.87.75. And I'm short only one now, almost nothing in loss in the trade. I want to stay above this level, that low. I want my stop to be just above the 7,500 or one contract only. If the market wants to continue the correction down, I have a runner. If the market wants to take me out, that's $6 fee.
There you go. Just paying the tolls.
That is
all right.
a heck of an out on those 4.
Yeah.
It was a good swipe.
Yeah.
The first
you
trade
can
too.
see it in the chart. First trade,
Just a
same
note
thing. Out.
Yep.
On
Market is
Waller
loving me
speaking.
today.
We got what Waller is saying, the current position is the hold rate study in the near term. This is important because remember, Myron's gone. Waller's probably one of the two most dovish people that's a voter in the Fed board, Waller and Bowman. So we ain't getting rate cuts, despite what Walsh or anyone else wants. They're not coming anytime soon.
What would you say is the general tone, tenor from Waller from these latest comments? Hawkish or dovish?
We'll find out. I mean, let's be honest. We know that Trump very much wants rate cuts, but there is really, like, for this next meeting, his first meeting, will he be chair? The votes aren't anywhere close to being there. It'll be interesting to see how Warsh votes, but the inflation numbers are up, bond yields are up, employment's been holding steady. There's no, I think, good faith reason to cut rates right now. So we'll see what he says.
I got short. Got speed. Short for 20,575. 575. Out of the hour, we'll get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. What are those? The highest and lowest price traded in the first hour of the New York session in the ES and the NQ. What's crude doing? Trading $97.74. What is gold doing? Right around 45.09. 45.09. 10-year was looking to make some new session lows. Stop that. Mohammed's got one. Okay, Enrico, what are we seeing here? What's the read?
I'm thinking of joining you to shorts. I like how this VWAP is holding. I'm waiting for this 5-minute candle to close. We also close 50-minute candles with this 50-minute candle with this one. So
I'll get a better price here. This bid, though, there is just a force. I'll cut this thing soon. There's a strong force for the longs. 50-50 tilt for the most part across the board. We did see long 76% tilt in the ES. In the NQ for that matter.
So far, it's rejecting the gap close.
Be
careful if you are short.
I am short.
Yeah, we are above the opening 30-minute opening range low already in ES 7,490. Yeah, which could
what are your home?
mean
gold selling off.
Yeah,
10-year selling off. ES is downticking here, upticking crude. Gold's continue to sell off. And Q, pay attention. Wake
I'm
up.
joining with you, Andre.
Okay.
No way this thing will drop. Okay.
I dare you.
So it's dropping.
Reverse psychology, Mo? Is that what's going on here? Gold closing in at 4,500 even. 4,501 last trade. Just made some new session lows in the 10-year prices. Gold now beneath 4,500. Man, NQ just stubborn to push lower.
Reminder at 10 a.m. Central, 11 a.m. Eastern, Warsh will be getting sworn in by Trump. So we will have Trump and Warsh together.
Yes.
We will. We're bringing that in live, correct?
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
We'll have that live. Strong possibility the form will drop before then.
Wow.
So stick around, everybody. That's all I know. Beyond that, I have no idea.
Celebrating the swearing in of the new Fed chair. What price you short from, Enrico?
Right now, 560.
560.
Enrico, have you tried ES? Just curious.
I have few times, but I still love using ES for information. Haven't traded so much, but I think it will be fine because I'm watching ES all the time. They're always simultaneously open for me.
Whoa!
Yeah, for me actually, when I
Hug.
You see gold?
Yeah, I'm watching gold.
Absolutely ripped to the downside.
Smushed. 44.90. For new session lows in gold.
About a $10 move.
Yeah,
second.
and I'm cut the short. I cut the short.
You were short gold?
Oh, short.
Andre?
I was short NQ. It wouldn't go, so I cut it. 50-50 tilt. 50-50 tilt. Maybe get a better price up here. Crude did pull back. Short right here. $97.61 last trade. ES buyer stepping back in, right back to overnight view up. 74.94. What we get right here?
Close. Almost hit that 200 session simple moving average.
Yeah.
A couple of days ago, but not on the daily. I see somebody asking about that in chat.
Well, they're
my goodness. It's been more than a week. In fact, a week and a day since we hit all-time highs in the ES. I think they're right. Been far too long.
Well, I mean, we were getting there. Enrico's talking about 30,000s NQ. Oh man. Stay strong.
You remember 6,900 was resistant one day? 6,900 was a resistant one day in ES. Now it's history.
Oh yeah, we were in that
now
in the SPX 6,800, 7,000 for a long time.
Yeah.
Right, just it, right? Yeah, I'm back in short. Back in with you, Enrico. Never learned my lesson. We got 69% long tilt in the NQ. What do you got for 10-year? What's the 10-year rates, Jack?
4.574, 30-year
Needs to be
5.088.
higher.
So it's not nothing huge yet. We've bounced about
Need to be higher.
since the open. We're up about, let's call it 3 bips into 30-year. If you gotta talk bonds, you gotta talk bips.
You do have to talk bips.
I say bips.
Not sure what to make of this. This 5 minute in the NQ is just one big wick. It shouldn't be.
It's making lower highs.
Yeah,
I
but it's
can
also
see
not
it in the
going lower.
2000
It's also not going lower, Mo. This won't go.
I don't know about NQ, but ES, it's making lower low, stopped at this support level, expected. Now, would we make a lower low than this one? This will make 7487 as a resistance.
Brutal, man.
And they are not holding the opening range low now.
No, this looks like a
which
low.
is which is a
follow
bearish
through.
sign that we might see 7478.
Yeah. Go. Yeah, this is turning into same story. 74.90. This 5 minute, just one big wick, and 12 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Just a big rock fight right here in the equities. Longer it stalls.
Still got them heading in different directions as far as Delta's concerned. ES Delta 1800 positive, negative 1400 in the NASDAQ.
It's growing. All right.
I'm having a
closed
stop market sell. Stop market sell just below this low.
What price is that, Mo?
Stop market 74.85. I'm
Yeah.
selling more. I will take quickly profit at 74.80.
Yep.
And I will trail my stop lower. This is how I add to my winning position.
Don't want to go. 29,545. Last trade in the NQ. Right when the bell rang, New York bell rang, it was shot out of a cannon. We rallied about 150, 160 points in NQ, got all the way up to 29,715. We're pretty much back to where these opening prices were, Hogue, right?
Yeah.
Or we lower.
Okay. Yeah, we just took out the opening ranges, 1 minute opening ranges in both the S&P and in the NASDAQ.
I'm out.
You know, we're just testing yesterday's regular trading hour session highs. If we start to show acceptance, I do like the shorts, but right now it's been a little bit of a fight here to try and get into those ranges from yesterday, and we're still a ways away from value to the downside. So we are bringing value higher, maybe a little bit long as far as inventory is concerned. Maybe in the S&Ps, not so much in the NASDAQ.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a critical area. These session highs from yesterday. Again, that was 29,554 in the NASDAQ, and in the S&Ps, the session high from yesterday, 74.86 in the orders.
Yeah.
And we're wrestling in those levels right now.
Mm-hmm.
We got to see if we see acceptance inside or rejection to the upside.
Okay. ES continue to grind.
Flush it.
Here. I wants to go, Mohammed.
Flush this low.
It's trying.
Flush it.
How many
short?
Trying. Enrico, how many short?
3 micros.
3 micros. Very good.
Nice.
560. Last trade, 29,534. ES is down. That University of Michigan sentiment number again, Jack, the worst ever. 44.1. Obviously not. Can be taken with a grain of salt.
We heard the same thing. Tale of two economies, man. You heard like Walmart got smashed on earnings yesterday. Got their CFO saying the consumer's under stress. Consumers really getting squeezed right now. Data centers and chips are going to the moon. I mean, even now in the sell-off, the semiconductors are up still up 1.8%, which once again is like a red day for them.
Wondering, I was the semi because it's just NQ is
NVIDIA hitting skids now.
More.
You're Mohammed.
Little
You're
bit more.
Mohammed.
1.7.
Yeah, Nvidia's just post earnings. They had a huge run up into it. Oracle's up 1.5%. Got another day of Peronism going on with the government taking a stake in quantum. That's way up.
Come on, markets methodically, equities methodically grinding lower. 29,520 now, Prince. These are session lows in the NQ. Yeah, same story.
Give me 82.
Alf.
82.
I'm gonna take one off here.
There you go, Enrico.
Yes.
Let's go, man.
I took one off and now I'm break even.
Okay, very good. Mohammed short. Enrico short.
Out of 3.
Mohammed, let's do it.
80.
What are you short for, Mo? 84.
Red candles, eh?
Yeah, 29,000. Rico. Mohammed. 29,000.
80. Yep. Only
Yeah,
short
the
for
100
Mo.
points.
This is what we need.
We need 100 points.
We don't need 100 points, Enrico. We need winning trades, Enrico. We need winning trades. Good read. Good read.
No, technically speaking, I like that we are potentially closing this 5-minute candle below the 50-minute range as well. ES has been below the 50-minute range for quite a while now. So if NQ does the same, I think we have more room to the downside.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, we are spending time inside the range from yesterday, so time marks acceptance.
Gold staying beneath 4,500s right now. 10-year prices chopping around the lows. Shopping around the lows. What was that headline? Here's we are looking at traders fully priced in a 1/4-point Fed hike by the end of this year. Warsh, good luck to you. Cannot wait to hear what new Fed chair's got.
Yeah, those are on the averages. Right now on the Fed watch, there's about a 40% chance we have no cuts by then. But like a 39% chance of no cuts, 42% chance of a 1/4-point hike, 16% of 50 basis points in hikes, 3% chance of 0.75% in hikes. So that all averages out to that headline that Andre just read.
Rico short, Mohammed short. On the hour, get those initial balance, high initial balance, low prices. Also, swearing in of the new Fed chair, Emma Warsh. Definitely be bringing that to you. Also, a contest maybe approaching soon. Stay
Okay,
locked
I'm
in.
short
Though.
only one now.
Short only one.
Only
Short
one.
only one. Okay.
Yeah. Top at 74.92.
I think it's gonna tag me on break even here. We'll see. 20 points to go.
No, we got this. We got this. I mean, just the reluctance, just how stubborn I was to go lower. Well, it just takes so much confluence for these. All right, we'll let you manage this. All right, manage this trade, Enrico and Mohammed, because for those that are new, we bring you new tip of the week every week here at Topstep TV. So for those that are new, welcome aboard. What is it? Expect the unexpected. Ain't that the truth? Plan for sudden market swings. Use stops to limit losses. 100%. Watch news and global events. That's why you tune in to Topstep TV, because we be bringing that to you, as well as real-time analysis. Stay calm, adapt, and execute. Again, Topstep TV tip of the week. Expect the unexpected. Like expecting The University of Michigan 7 number will be the worst of all time. Who knew?
Not exactly surprising. We did, for now, bounce right off of. There's a little bit of options activity, a little positive gamma, 74.60 in the SPX. Right now, there's about a 17, 18 point spread between the June ES future and the SPX.
75. Oh, I got I below ES. Yeah, 78 in the orders.
Yes, correct.
For now, we'll finalize those. NQ 490 quarter. 490 quarter.
You got it. You got
I'm
it.
learning, Hogue. I'm learning, Hogue. Okay. Then 2 p.m. Central, I'm seeing here. President will be delivering remarks. That's all it says. Delivering remarks. Let's see how we get in this trade. Enrico, how many short? Just you still short 2, Enrico?
Yeah, I took profits pretty much at the lows.
Yes, you did.
518 was my execution for the one contract, and now 2 at break even at 560. And my final take profit, if we go down, is 459. It looks a little bit like it wants to go back to the 50-minute range. That will probably mean that the shorts are not going to be the play for a while. We'll see.
Now they're still making lower highs.
Video catching a bid. Very good. Wow, got a lot of people tuning in. Folks tuning in to Topstep TV. Click subscribe, click notify. This is Fast Markets. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Fascinating stuff here. We will be bringing in the swearing in of the new Fed chair, Evan Warsh.
Okay, I'm break even on the last 2.
So you're flat?
Yeah,
out.
It's a winner. It's a winner. Wow. All it takes is the 10-year in gold and crude just to stall. And then just like that. Yeah. Okay. Fantastic stuff. Enrico, nothing but love, man. Absolutely love you. The people love you. Let you get out of here. Enjoy your weekend. It's an off day on the Monday. Enrico, couple words. The last thing, if you treat it like a hobby,
you get paid like a hobby.
You get paid like a hobby. But a couple
words. You don't get paid at all. No, what I would say is follow your rules. That's all I'm gonna say today is whatever you think how the market is gonna play out, follow your rules, set your stop losses, don't add to losers, and have a good weekend, guys.
Thank you, Mr. Mohammed. As always, stellar trading, stellar performance. Couple words, get you out of here. We'll see you in the chat. I'm sure I'll see you in Reversal Challenge heckling me. But fantastic stuff, Mohammed. A couple words before we let you go.
Yeah, just take care. It's Friday. Enjoy it's long weekend, so make sure that you make it a nice one. Don't make all your life about today's trade. It's not your last trade. Believe me, you will have more trades coming, going in your way. Last thing that I would like to say, just believe in yourself. It's very, very
No.
Wow.
Mo,
no.
Don't do this. Go ahead, Mo.
Oh, okay, I'm back. So it's very easy for the market to take that confidence from you. It's very easy that it let you question yourself every second. So don't let the market take that confidence from you. Losing, winning it's a process. It's part of the game. Try to understand how it works.
Oh, man, leave it on that note. Thank you so much, Mohammed. Enrico, give some love to him in the chat. With that being said, I'm going to throw it to Gabe. Mr. Gabe, hit us up with some P&Ls and payouts. He's moving fast here. What's up, Gabe?
And good morning. And we have some live funded P&Ls and P&Ls and payouts to close out this Friday. It's been a long week. I'm ready for Memorial Day weekend. I don't know about y'all. But let's start out with the payouts. We have a few names to go through. We got Rohit, $68,000 straight to the bank yesterday. We got My Funded Journey, $27,862. We got Nathan, $21,622. Yufin, $21,620. And Zihao, $16,566. Love when traders are taking money out of the markets, real profits, real money hitting their bank accounts. And let's go ahead and switch over to the P&Ls for yesterday. Now, as always, the most common product traded, you can probably take a guess. All 5 of these traders did trade the NASDAQ yesterday, but we got Julian K. took $23,895 out of the NASDAQ. We got Lai, $21,822. Tyler A., pretty common name that we see up there fairly frequently, $19,361. Chun, $14,963. And Steve, $12,683. So stellar day for a few of our live funded traders. As always, there are 2 sides of the coin, as we say. There are some red traders out there from yesterday, just as there were green. But just follow your plan. Stay away from the game of comparison. Manage your risk. And we'll see y'all back on Tuesday for the next P&Ls and payouts. Back to you, Jay.
Thank you, Gabe. Look at those numbers. Big numbers. Who we got? Oh, bam, right there, lower left-hand corner. Right Mr. Dakota with a sigh of relief. Exasperation. 12 rounds. What's up, my guy? Markets are moving.
They are. I mean, we're catching a 30-point rally as we speak here. NASDAQ's up 0.5%. Tech 9 stocks, they seem mixed today. So I think it's a two-way trade. Two-way trade for the day. I don't mind shorts or longs in either direction on both sides. Gold's been selling off. We're hanging around 4,500. So yeah, let's see what happens. I'm leaning towards a short on a rally up here towards maybe 620s, 615.
615. Okay. All right, good stuff,
So
Dakota.
on the 30-minute time frame,
Yeah.
we have rejection of yesterday's range now.
All right. Did we hit
Rejection
all-time
to
highs?
the downside, I'm assuming.
Nah,
Yes.
not in the
Yes.
Well, yeah. Well, see, crude is just going to kind of, yeah, they're going to, here we go.
Oh, okay.
There's a
The
new.
NASDAQ all-time highs is what, 780s, and we got up to like 718.
Oh, they're just gonna buy this.
Okay.
Oh, that was some rejection.
Close. Close.
Yeah, close but no cigar, as they say.
Nvidia's
Gold
down
back above-
1.4.
Gold back above 4,500. Oh, I get short right here. 4,502 last trade. 4,503.
Let's see this.
What we got, Delta? 73% long tilt in the ES right now. Short 2 ES. Short 2
Anybody
ES.
like the long?
I'm short 2 ES like a dope. Got it quick as hell.
It's right at VWAP.
70% long. It is right against VWAP. It is against VWAP.
Yep.
And
I'm short 2 NASDAQ.
You're short 2? How many?
Yeah, short 2 NASDAQ, 590, 591.
591. 28,000.
Yeah.
Short 2. NQ or MNQ?
MNQ.
Okay. Good. And we got those initial balance high. For those initial balance high, Hogue, why don't you hit it? Initial balance high in the ES and NQ. And the highest
Okay.
Yeah.
Initial balance high in the ES, 75.16 quarter. We talked about the low earlier. The initial balance low is 74.78 in the orders. Those are the S&Ps. NASDAQ, we've got the initial balance low 29.490 quarter and the initial balance high 29.715 half.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Up against the weekly kickoff high.
I love it. What do we do with those
I added
prices?
2 more.
Did you, Dakota? Okay. what's your new average price? Now
98.
short 29,598. All right. Initial balance, high initial balance. What do you do with those prices?
How many are you long, Dakota?
You short 4.
Okay, I
Or
wish I
short?
was long right now. But
Me too.
I'm short 4. I'm short 4 from 598.
Got it. Okay. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're
What
good.
do we do with those
That's not a bad
initial
idea.
balances?
I wish I was long the same price
Pay
right
attention
now.
to the 10-year.
We'll see.
So what do we do? What do we do with the initial balance levels? They're just levels like everything else, but it's the early range that the market established in the first hour of the regular trading hour session. There are some, relatively specific opportunities that are afforded at those levels. First off, I mean, if you're going to be range bound, this gives you the upper extreme and the lower extreme of the current regular trading hour session range. If you're going to be expecting range bound trade, looking for shorts up against the initial balance high or longs against the initial balance low affords you the opportunity to limit risk against those levels. There's always the possibility that you're going to extend the range outside, let's say above the initial balance high. But if the market doesn't hold price up there and comes back inside the initial balance high, that offers you another opportunity in the form of a potential failed upside auction, or in the case of the downside, it's a potential failed downside auction. It also can be a kind of a good note where the market extends the range above, for example, above the initial balance high, and doesn't come back inside it. That indicates potential continuation of the move of the auction to the upside, or in the case of the downside, if the market extends below the initial balance low and doesn't come back inside the initial balance, that can be an indication that the market is seeking new levels to facilitate trade at lower pricing. So those are, and again, they're just levels. Nothing works exactly the same twice ever. And when you get the right answer, the market's going to change the questions, but at least it gives you an opportunity to see where your early range is in the regular trading hour session and to find opportunities to limit risk in and around those levels. It's one of my favorite things about them. Now, some people, even Dalton says he doesn't really pay attention to the initial balance anymore. I can't see why. It offers some really good context and information and opportunities. So I look at them. I know a lot of people that do. But yeah, that's they just offer good opportunities. And right now we're sitting right in the middle of the range.
There are hogs, but I'll tell you what is it? What is it? It's the 10-year.
We did see some rejection of the range from yesterday. We've got nothing but shadow on the 30-minute bar here. That's representing, an auction that ended to the downside and a new auction beginning to the upside in the short time frame. Careful being short.
We're back on the nothing matters trade. We see 10-year session lows, sealed session highs. Crude popped a bit, and Q continuing to grind higher here.
Yep.
How about it? The old nothing matters trade.
Do we just run this thing to all-time highs?
Why not? 10-year. Pay attention rates.
Yeah, I still don't trust this one.
The reason we got in the trade is still there. The reason. The reason we got in the trade is still there. What do we got? 73% long tilt in the ES, 72% long tilt in the NQ. The president will be speaking indeed in about top of the hour here, 19 minutes. We got a lot to do before we get there.
Ooh, okay.
We do. May have a form coming out pretty soon.
He's swearing in Warsh. I'm going to cut this.
Okay.
What a power rally. Yep.
You shorter, Dakota?
I did add to 8 from 613 now. My line in the sand is going to be 644. 644 is my line in the sand, where I don't want this thing to break above. If we start breaking through these 640s,
they're gonna.
yeah, if we
they're gonna
start
take
breaking
this.
through these
I'm
640s, I don't want to
out.
be in anymore. That's the resistance we
Understood.
had
No more
this
shorts.
morning. Yeah, this 640 level. So there's a lot of chop in this zone.
Yeah. This
Uh,
initial balance.
if I can answer,
Yeah, go ahead.
I can answer Peter Pan.
Oh, Peter, what's up?
He's asking, what does it mean when settlement is outside of value on a day time frame? It usually just means that there was a late move that drove price outside of value and closed it. That's really just all that means. And yeah, it can indicate that, buyers were in control at the end of the day, and that value would move higher if we had time to continue that session. But when we're looking regular trading hour session, we have a limited amount of time. We opened above it. We're holding above it. Market is trying to accept the pricing at higher levels. That's all that means, Peter. Great question, though.
Continuing to, man, this is trust what you see. Trust what you see. Go to what's your average price? 598.
615 now with 10
615.
contracts. Yep, 615 with 10 contracts. Andre,
could have gotten what? Yeah, I'm at 618. Come on. What a ferocious,
this is
tremendous, powerful rally. The likes of which we've never seen.
It's not going straight up either.
It's not going straight
the
down either,
smaller
Dakota. It's not going straight down either.
It's
grinding.
You're right. It's
That's the
grinding
worst.
here.
Come on, 10 years. Does tenure not matter anymore? Oh my goodness. Can't do it.
Price matters, Andre.
No, because in 10 years, Andre, you'll either have made it in semis or be part of the permanent underclass. The yields will not
Inflation.
matter.
Yeah, I guess not. Inflation, bonds, rates.
Keep your eyes
Michigan's-
open. We're going to add some fuel to the
Michigan's-
fire very soon here.
Take it away when you're ready.
Get ready, chat.
Oh, man.
All right.
Is it time?
Very shortly. I'll just start the announcement now. We are going to drop a form. Still doing our 213K subscriber Abudanza little contest we're doing where we are awarding for each of these forms. This is not for the total. This is each. So this form in particular, we will be awarding 150K no activation fee combines. How do you do this? There is a form that is going to be pinned shortly at the bottom of the chat because YouTube changed where they pin things. When you see that form, you are going to open it and then you are going to fill out all of the fields, asking some things of sort of like where we can find you and a question. Give an answer. It could be a sentence. It could be a couple words. Make them count. And we'll be going through those and awarding, as we said, 150K no activation fee trading combines. And you know what? This is one of two we're doing today. Sometime in the afternoon, we're also going to drop one of these forms. So get it in there. Is the form live? Let me check real quick.
We're doing another one too?
Yeah, we're doing, as
really
Khaled would say, and another one.
Another one.
No
why USA
activation
only?
fees.
Blame
It's not our call.
the laws.
Not our call.
So here we go. Not our call. We're working on it. Believe me, we talked for a half an hour yesterday after we got done with the stream about how we could make this work internationally, short of, I don't know, lobbying Congress or something. But we're going to try and get that going too. But in the meantime, fill out that form. It'll be open until, James, when are we leaving this open till? 15 minutes? So until 10 a.m. Central. 10 a.m. we're pulling it. It'll be gone forever. But there'll be another one coming this afternoon. So pay attention here on Topstep TV.
Let's go. Let's go. What do you say? 15 minutes? 15 minutes? Okay, get those. Oh, we're lower. How about it? It's working right now, Dakota.
Shh, don't say anything, Andre.
Relief.
I'm not. That's why I'm.
Okay, we got some green. Some green on the screen.
Green on the screen. What is going on? It's not.
It's
Again,
going.
form is up. Form is up. Get it. Get them in there. Answer the question.
And hypothetically,
50.
if we do, 14 or 15 of these over the next, week and a half, we're gonna be alerting everybody if they were awarded one of these combines
Yes.
at the end on May 29th, I believe. But I might show some list of winners or people with the best answers along the way because we have.
Yeah.
Guys, we had to fight tooth and nail just so our friends in a couple states were included as well. Blame the system, not us. All right.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the markets.
Very stubborn, going lower. Very stubborn, going lower.
We were green for a blink of an eye.
I'm about to get out of this last one. It's turning into a coin flip up here. 29,631 last trade in the NQ. ES 74.97. What's Delta Hogue? Positive.
S&P is positive 2,900. NASDAQ negative 1,300.
Really? NQ.
Yep.
Man, 660.
Got it.
Yep, minus 660. That was the move I wanted. We didn't get any follow through on that.
It
We got
did,
down to
yeah.
606.
Come on, we could do it.
Green for a second, but not follow through.
I'm just struggling to rally here. Why is it struggling to rally? Again, form is up. Enter the contest. 4. How many think the contest winners being awarded?
What was it?
Jack?
How many are being
100
awarded? 100 for each of these forms.
Oh, wow. 50K. No activation. Combine. I'm saying
Yes,
we're gonna
indeed.
we're doing another one today. Another one.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Sometime this afternoon, we will be dropping one more form for another 100.
Oh, come on. Get back here. Top of the hour. We got top of the hour in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. We'll get the swearing in of the new Fed chair. The president will swear in Kevin Warsh. And I imagine there
talk
will
interest
be
rates?
some
This has the opportunity, Dre, to be like really, if there's any Office fans out there, I feel like this has a big opportunity to be like something out of The Office, because you're gonna have Trump swearing at Warsh. He'll be talking, and Warsh will be trying his best to answer some
Navigate.
questions that are kind of hard to answer. Although once he is confirmed, as we've seen from this Powell saga, there's not, you kind of got the license to kill, so to speak. They can't really fire you.
No matter how hard they try, we learned. Will the other Fed governors be there? Will Powell be there?
Will Powell be there?
Stay tuned to find out.
That's a good
I guess is
question.
the answer.
He's
Stay
got to
tuned
be
find
there,
out.
right?
Powell's just there in a
doesn't
hard hat.
I'm not going anywhere. Oh, don't. It's really struggling to go lower here. These shorts just.
Yes, it
even
is.
The 10-year continuing to print new session lows.
Shorts still look juicy right now, man.
I'm short, Decoder.
All
Get
right.
those. We got how this is form
Decoder.
is going to be open till the top of the hour. As this question in the chat from Janesh, has there been market volatility during swearing Federal Reserve? I do not recall. However, with this particular individual, it wouldn't be shocking if there was.
Yeah, I wouldn't think there would be volatility for the actual swearing in, but you can see maybe some of this bond sell off has been the market sort of testing the new chair.
I mean, yeah.
If they say something interesting.
Well, how about
Something interesting
this?
could always be.
Oh
could
yeah,
always be
Waller.
said.
Waller. Here we go. It's crazy, given recent data, to be talking about rate cuts in the near future.
And that's
Mr.
Waller.
Mr. Waller, I implore you to tune in to Topstep TV at the top of the hour, where we will be getting the president swearing in the new Fed chair. Again, Waller,
We've
it's
shown it
crazy.
before. Waller doing
Given-
deadlifts. Waller's a lifter.
Pageantry should be amazing.
Is he?
Yeah. Yeah, he's a gym poster.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be an interesting few years.
Waller was
Waller, not Warsh. Warsh doesn't look. I don't have Warsh pegged as like a member of the 1,000-pound club.
No, he's in the billionaire club, though.
Yeah. Some would argue a better club to be in.
Ah, yes. Okay. Shorts are dumb. Shorts are
Probably
dumb.
can't lift his money.
I love that.
Hell no.
Doing curls with his
easily on these
snacks.
shorts, Andre.
I caught it. Clear. You can go lower now.
This is gonna dump with neither of us in it.
We might just the market's maybe a bit of a holding pattern.
I could see
till-
590s coming back in. Give me 590s. I could see that. Tesla's up 2.6.
Come on, tilt level
Interesting.
off. Yeah, stuck at overnight VWAP right now with that would be 74.94. NQ has been holding above.
Oil has just shut off. It's just waiting for something to come out.
It's incredible.
Those
It's
incredible
how they've been able to stabilize it. Yes, in fast markets, crude has been between, call it $97 and $98. I take that back. We opened the New York session right around 96, but then last hour in about $1 range.
At least we're below 100.
Colby, I love that answer in the chat.
Hmm.
Are you short, Dakota?
Guys-
Or flat?
Guys, I may have to disappear for about 5 seconds to let my dog in so he stops barking. I don't know what deviant let him out and then walked away.
All right, the form's gonna be up for
I'll be back.
5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Get those submissions in. Answer the question. Contents form is up. Again, $50,000 no activation fee combines will be awarded.
No activation fee.
We are just hanging out here.
Right.
Okay.
I don't see this NASDAQ being up 0.7%,
Yeah.
0.67%.
Dakota, are you
here.
in? Are you in the trade right now?
No, I'm looking to get back in though.
Turn it a coin flip. Well, there you go. Okay, here come the buyers. Perhaps in the equities. Why is the
gonna
contest
get
not open
quiet
for
here
people
today.
outside the United States? That is not. It's the suits. That's why the suits. The suits is the why. We're
Yeah,
working
it's
on it.
not
Though.
us.
I can assure you, we are working on ways
There you
to.
go.
Yeah,
There's some buyers
the suits.
breaking through these 640s.
This market is going to get quiet unless there's something goofy that happens headline wise. It's the day before a 3-day holiday. I'm going to throw a cliche at you. Don't sell a quiet market
Or a Friday rally.
Mm.
or a Friday rally.
Yes. Closing up 7,500 even in the futures. S&P still I don't know, you're right. Friday rally is always intimidating.
Yeah, I mean we're Getting closer and closer to the all-time highs. We're what, 130 points away from all-time highs?
And Q got within like 80. Got within
Yeah.
70 points.
Yeah.
What's going on in the Dow? Dow
Billy
was
says,
also.
is this for? We got about 2 minutes left on this form. Is this for current subscribers? No. I mean, you need to be able, like, have a username, but no purchase is necessary.
No, we kind of would like, we'd like you to be a subscriber. That's, kind of what we're looking to do here.
Oh, I think they're talking about Topstep, right? Not the YouTube, but the person commented, so they are a subscriber of the YouTube channel. Thank you.
Fair. This is true. Right, 2 minutes till the top of the hour. We will be bringing you in the swearing in of the new Fed chair, Kevin Warsh.
Greg, you can enter once on every form.
There's
Twice
another
per day
form
as it's
coming
going
out.
right now. This
There's
afternoon.
2 forms today, right?
Yes.
Okay.
There's more than one form. That's what we'll say. There's more than one.
All right.
Got to tune in throughout the day.
Once again, a soothing. The form doesn't ask for a Topstep YouTube subscriber. I would love to be able to do stuff so that we could just give it to the YouTube subscribers. The problem is there's no direct messaging on YouTube, which sucks. Also, we would have to start like a list where maybe we will at some point. We'll have to talk to the suits again. But I would love to be able to have a list of like, we know who some of you are, and then we probably could make some things happen. But that's in the future.
Right in higher here. 29,650.
I still don't trust this one, man. I'm looking at these Tech 9 stocks. I just don't see it. I don't see this rally, but
trust your eyes, man. You got to trust your eyes. We're back on
just
that.
have to trust this.
Yeah, it's back on that nothing matters trade. This is where it gets dangerous for myself at least.
Longer than you can
Nothing
solve it.
matters. 30 seconds, top of the hour. That means 30 seconds left for the form. Form will be taken down in 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Get.
Ooh. Drum roll.
Top trade, don't worry about that. We worry about the markets around here. I love you, though. You're hilarious. 78% long tilt in the ES. ES, top of the hour, incoming. Okay, form is now. Form it will be coming down right here, right now. Form coming down. Warsh about to get sworn in. Before that, let's bring in James for some announcements. Come on in, Dr. Volatility. Happy Friday, my man.
Happy Friday, guys. What is up? Yes, I'm going to make this quick because we are expecting a very important person on this feed. Guys, I am James Harden. I'm here to talk to you about the things that I want you to know about, all things Topstep and Topstep TV, and that includes following us on X, formerly known as Twitter, or as you may affectionately call it, Twix. Whatever you call it, make sure that you're following us on it by clicking on the link that we're dropping in chat right now. And when you follow us on X, you're going to get live reactions, hot takes, and Topstep TV highlights that help you stay in control and confident no matter what the market may throw your way. How many of you heard about these contests through Twitter? Huh? I know some of you out there are probably scrolling on your devices. You saw a post and now you're here. Well, guess what? If you follow us, you can make sure you don't miss any post like that. You can even engage in notifications that your little phone will send you a little ding when we post because you never know what we might post. So please be sure to follow us on X if you're not doing so already. While you're there, after you subscribe to the Topstep TV X account, be sure to follow the core account at Topstep, follow our support page at Ask Topstep, and of course, follow the news account at follow Topstep News for all news and updates going on at Topstep. Then, once you're done following all of our accounts, be sure to come back because it's group coaching question collection time. That's right. It's your favorite time of the day. It's where you get to click on a link, fill out a question, and then come back at 12 p.m. Central Time to hear it answered live on Topstep TV. Is there something in your trading plan that isn't quite working? Are you struggling with a mental hurdle you just can't get over? Do you want to just let it out and talk to somebody? Well, in group coaching, you can do that. Click on the form we're going to pin to the top of chat. Now that the contest is done, fill it out. This is not a contest form. This is a self-help form called group coaching. Fill out your question, be back in your seat, and tune in at 12 p.m. Central Time because Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop are going to be answering your questions live. You're not going to want to miss it. Again, that kicks off today at 12 p.m. Central Time. Now, let's get back to fast markets because Warsh is due to take the screen at any moment.
Ooh, what a day. What
Gonna
a
be
day.
exciting.
What a day.
Yeah, it
indeed.
is. I don't know that I've seen one of these. I don't recall watching one of these. Sure I
No,
have.
do you remember what Pal got?
Nope. Nope.
Hmm.
Mackie,
No,
nope.
I wasn't-
Yellen, nope.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I have not. 78% long
Been around
tail.
for a few of them.
Yes.
It doesn't stick out to me that there's volatility when they're being sworn in.
This
Does he
one
give a
might be different
speech?
though. This one might be different.
It could be.
Just based
Does
on
Trump give a speech?
he's swearing them in. President's
There's a
swearing
wild
in
card.
more.
There's the wild card.
Yeah.
How many times will the president allude to rate cuts in the swearing in? Put your hand on the
Yeah,
Bible.
that's
Do
what
you
I'm
swear to
curious.
cut rates? Do you swear to cut rates at least 3 times in 2026? Yes or no? Do you put hand on the Bible right? Yeah, please.
You're probably right, Andre. That's good.
I mean, again,
Yeah, the market's just
good coaching
grinding
form.
higher here.
Yeah, good
You
coaching
just
form. Get
keep
those
on
questions in.
keeping on.
For Hogue, D, and Hoop, also bottom of the hour, we will have the London close. London close, the bottom of the hour.
All right. Nasdaq pushing through these 60s.
Okay. It was stay here. We are waiting the swearing in ceremony while the NQ continues to another pop there.
Just going higher.
29. Yes, we are. ES back above 7,500. 7501. NQ 29,066. What's 10-year rate, Jack? Session
At the
highs, essentially.
10-year. Yeah, let me see. 10-year is I mean, well, session highs of like New York overnight. Let's see, pretty much equal to. Yeah, I guess you could call them session highs. We're at 4.584.
4 point.
Go.
Okay.
We're 100 points away from all-time highs now.
Yes, we are, Dakota. In the NQ.
And we see all-time highs while during this swearing in.
So
Dust
these
off the air
all-time
horn.
highs. Yeah, so Powell is still technically, as we speak, the Fed chair, correct?
I don't believe so.
So we do not have a
I
Fed
think
chair.
this might be. That's a very good question. I thought Powell's term ended, like maybe he technically is, but I thought it ended like a week or two ago. There was something where it was like at midnight, he handed over the money
Yeah,
gun.
that's right. We are a chair. We have a Fed chairless right now.
All right.
Flying blind.
Yes, we are. And just continuing to grind here, pumping higher. Crude just downticked, sold off a little bit. Crude did just pop up to 98 evens. We are now down 60 cents from there. We saw a little more. What's going on?
Straight up.
What do we got?
We're just talking about Twix, and our friend and your friend Eddie was the one who coined that, from what I remember. And I
What's
just
that?
Wix, like Twitter
Wix.
X.
Yeah,
he was
did.
the first one to.
Shout out.
He coined that Wix thing. So, but I did see Eddie a couple of weeks ago. We had breakfast. Eddie is doing well. I mean, he's doing fine. Misses everybody. I tell him how much you guys all ask about him. I don't know. I don't know if or when he's going to come back. I know we all miss him, but he is doing well. Be rest assured, he is doing really well.
Awesome. Good to hear. Great
It's
to hear.
it's absolutely so incredible. It's cool. It's cool as hell how the chat asks about Eddie day in and day out,
Oh, yeah.
It's
Mm-hmm.
it's really cool. You guys are gals are the absolute best, and just Mad respect. We need them. I don't know.
Part of the community.
80% long tilt in the ES right now. Average price $74.97. How was that?
Let's see. Do we see any pullback here? Or do we just keep grinding higher?
Yeah.
I mean, since I got on air, it's been just straight up.
Just
got that 10 minutes worth of a pullback. And it wasn't really much of a pullback. It was kind of just sideways. And here we go. Another big rally. Question is, can we break these session highs up here at the 700s?
Toro in the chat. What is it? The problem with this market is that it refuses to obey my analysis. I've been there, Toro. Oh, I feel you.
Love it. So true.
That works.
I mean, is this the pullback to buy? Is it the pullback?
I'm gonna take a picture of the chat right now with everybody asking about it. I will send it to him.
I'll bet we'll be
stuff,
able to
bro.
get him on just to drop in and say what's up. I think we might be able to do that.
Oh, everyone would love that.
Oh, yeah.
I'd love that.
Come on, 75.
Let's see.
What are you seeing in options, Jack? Anything?
Not near. I mean, we had a pretty good level in retrospect on the lows. We're pretty much around the 7460 XPX. We are, I'm
short.
We're 14 points away from the 7,500 level in the SPX, but like we're in a zone of just like negative gamma here, so I would lean towards it being choppy, although we've just been kind of trending up.
Yeah, we're
from 01 like a
so
dope.
too. These markets are freaking resilient.
Nah.
Well,
that's how crude
ultimately, when
pop.
we're in these negative gamma areas, we can just kind of amplify the move. So, like when you're in negative gamma, the feature of it is that as price goes higher, theoretically, if you're looking at this stuff,
price going higher.
the market makers need to they amplify the move, right? They need to keep buying more to stay hedged.
Price going higher.
But if it turns around, the opposite's true. So that can lead to some erratic moves.
Okay. Again, bottom of the hour, 20 minutes. We will have the London close. Crude, it's been in the range, trading $97.79.
NASDAQ on the breach of hitting 700 here.
Sure are, Dakota. Sure is, Dakota.
We just keep going, man.
I'm seeing something's gonna. We're awaiting Warsh being sworn. It should be happening. Was supposed to start about 10 minutes ago. Thought I saw him on the screen, but we are awaiting that. In the chat,
fashionably late.
Caesar says Jack knows what he's talking about. I'm just talking about. I agree, he does.
Or clacking. I'm just clacking away here.
So.
Semis are up 2.8%. Ho hum.
Amazon and Google caught a bid. We're now positive about 0.25% on both of those.
Not good for the shorts, is it?
Not good for the shorts.
But neither is 10-year rates and session highs.
Yeah.
And about to make newer session highs.
Yeah, Bulls wanting all-time highs. We're 100 points away. Is there going to be prepared remarks from Warsh after the swearing? Do we know?
Probably. They do that. I've seen Supreme
Are they
Court
reading his speech right
swearing
now?
ins.
Someone reading the speech.
And they give a speech. This is supposed to be more ceremonial, but, anything can
This
happen.
This one different.
All right.
Have they
There's a little
gotten
pullback. It's bought up.
they gotten their hands on the
Dare I want to
on
say
the
this
speech.
zombie rally? I don't want to be the one to say that. Buy every 10 or 15 point pullback. Just grind into the weekend, holiday weekend.
Is this short?
I will say during this swearing in, the president would do himself a great favor just to play it straight and not say anything that seems like he's trying to jawbone. Like I'm serious. I'm just like free political advice here. Like it is more likely to produce the outcome you want if you just play this straight.
Oh, Jack in the
Let's
chat,
see what
they said
happens.
Jack knows what he's talking about. You do know what you're talking about. I agree. However,
You're correct.
the
Correct on that.
participants.
I'd take whatever the over under is on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me the under.
Like just go out there and be like, congratulations. We have the utmost confidence of you and your ability to navigate the Federal Reserve. Wish you the best of luck.
Yes.
They even go so far to say like the independence of the Fed is an important feature of our country. None of this will happen, but he'd be doing himself a big favor.
I like Kevin Walsh. He'll be cutting rates soon. All right, we're still waiting.
They're
Swearing
excited
in
for lower rates.
Yeah, still waiting. These swearing in the president and the new Fed chair. Before we get there, let's take a look at some of our live funded trader leaderboard. See what kind of numbers we're working with today on this Friday. Okay. Rune up 18,000. I believe up 17. Chelsea up 15 plus. Domas up almost 15 also. And then Chem up almost 14,000 as well. Job well done. These markets.
Nice
Yeah,
work.
Hogue. Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
He approves.
Yeah, amazing performance here, and especially today. I mean, it's been, some smaller opportunities, but man, these guys have really taken advantage of it. Really good to see.
Well, then we'll check in with those names and P&Ls throughout the day.
Andre,
This short stuff.
would you
Yes,
say that
Dakota.
they have enough dough to start a pizza shop?
Who's that? Dough? Oh, hey. And bread.
Dough and bread.
And cheddar.
You weren't here yesterday. You weren't here, so you don't get the joke. All right.
Oh, I do not. Nope.
We gotta workshop that, Dakota.
I like it as is.
I'm out of practice. Okay, Jack. It's
All good.
It's Friday. We ready for the holiday.
They got enough. They got enough dough to get arrested by RFK Jr.'s food pyramid police. Huh? Because you're not supposed to eat much dough anymore. We'll workshop it.
Chad, we've hit this a lot, and I don't necessarily disagree. Razor and Chad, you should start showing the largest losses for the day. No names, no shame. Just shame. It's a lot of it will be their DLL or limits.
Good news.
But yes, there's plenty of 100%. They would have to also be cool with it. I don't.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say the good news is because we have risk management and stuff here. It would just be, as Andre mentioned, people hitting DLLs. Now, there have been times in the past where somebody has done something incredibly stupid and arguably breaching their contract with Topstep. I do think it would be fair to shame people that say YOLO something in a live account and leave an actual debit in their account.
I mean, I miss shoulder tap. That's what that was for. Right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
You heard
I've
Karabi.
been shoulder tapped.
You heard Karabi the other day. What his week was last week? Negative. 5 digits. And
Yeah, he came on there. He posts on socials when he takes losses.
yeah, it's You heard Enrico as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. When's this?
79%.
Nasdaq grinding
Long term.
higher. I think we can
Yeah,
see
it
these
is.
700s come into play.
Shorts are not the place to be. They're going to keep buying this. Hogue, what's that delta in the ES? They got to hold the speech.
$3,000 positive.
Yeah, that'll do it.
NASDAQ, negative 2,500.
Okay, let's talk about that. Negative 2,500 as we approach session
No, actually,
highs.
I had something covering it up. It's actually only negative 260.
Okay, it was
deeper in the negative for sure.
It was rolling in the deep.
Just been unraveling it. Little short squeeze going on.
Indeed.
You just keep going. Here we go. 700s.
Oh yeah, oh, they got the speech, man. They got a hold of this speech.
Oh,
They got
It's
a
like they
hold of
know
the speech.
something.
Just cut the shorts. Get out of here, you dummy. They got a
Just keep
hold.
grinding higher.
They got a hold of this speech, man. 20,000, 697, 697. Last trade in NQ. NQ over the last 50 minutes, 55 minutes. NQ up about 180 points.
We are 80 points from all-time highs, right? 80 points.
Slowly.
Getting closer. We hit all-time highs today.
How do you get along with this?
Dust off the air horns. It hasn't been used in a week.
How was NVIDIA? How did NVIDIA earnings do, Jack?
They
They
killed
beat
it.
earnings. They beat
They-
earnings.
okay.
They beat revenue. Just the thing is, remember, I showed. Let me just show this again because it bears repeating.
It's the only thing that matters. That makes sense then.
They don't do a very good job at setting those earnings expectations because like consistently, like 80% of the companies are beating, which would get you fired in normal jobs, but involving data analysis. But they're all kind of cheerleaders. But here's NVIDIA on the day time frame. So they released earnings on Wednesday here. What you can see is like, okay, they had earnings expectations, but you have to keep in mind that NVIDIA has gone up, into those earnings. It's up 30% since the beginning of April. It was up 15% in like 10 days before the earnings, right? So people are already, whether you beat earnings or not, it's already priced in, right? And then you got the options crush. Like this is a great example one, by the way, Dakota. Like this is when the earnings were released, and then the next day, just all the options killed and
get crushed. Yep,
that's what happens. You have to think of what a company's doing into earnings before you assume it's going to rip another 15% by that Friday. It doesn't happen.
But the
very
earnings were good,
often.
right?
They're
They
good,
beat
yeah.
earnings. They raised dividends. They raised expectations. So that was all positive. But like you said, it seemed like everything was already priced in. It was good. Nothing you can really do about that. It wasn't extraordinary.
Right. And you had like 6% premium on like the straddle. So if you sold the Friday expiring call and put at the money. So it's like it needed to move quite a bit for you to make any money on those sorts of plays.
Yeah, so we go higher. I mean, all right. Where's the front? What is? Oh, we got this pull up. Get those questions in for group coaching for Hogue, D, and Hoop. However, we'll give you a little teaser on what group coaching. Some questions that you should definitely ask. Hogue, I got a question for you here before Warsh gets sworn in. I'm sure you saw in the chat. Hogue, can you please explain time and sales tape when you get a chance? Time and sales. You got the pick a market, pick the ES. You got your time and sales up. First of all, what is time and sales? Time and sales, I'm gonna have it up. Shit. Time and sales essentially tells you every trade that occurs in that contract. You pull it up here, you see time and sales on Topstep X. See Hogue bringing it up. Red, you see the red. Essentially, those are bids getting hit. That means they're sell orders. Market.
They're there.
Green, you're seeing buyers lifting the offer. And it kind of gives you a real-time play-by-play of what's happening at each price at every millisecond, really. You got it, Hogue? You're on mute real quick, but yeah.
If you're
Hogue brings it
real
up. Time and
quick, you can
sales.
actually
Hey, get that thing nice and wide. Get that
actually-
thing nice and wide. If it can cover all like your charts. Or yes. So there you go. Just so we can see it. Hopefully, there you go. What we're looking at.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll jump
So
right into Warsh when it happens, but it's a little preview of what group coaching's like.
So yeah, I mean it's an order flow tool, right? You're seeing every trade that's traded, every one contract, because you've got the filter to one. So every contract that trades either trades on the bid or on the offer. The reds trade on the bid, the greens trade on the offer. It's kind of a delta tool, but you can also filter it to look for bigger trades. Right now we're seeing lots of onesie twosie. Here's a 10 lot. There's a 10 lot that just traded off, and it moves very quickly, and it's kind of hard to read when you're down to the filter of one. You know, let's change the filter now to 5 contracts.
5, okay.
There's 105 that just traded.
See,
So I mean, you got to be really quick to be able to use this as an order flow tool. You're going to see, probably, if there's aggressive sellers, you're going to see lots of red. If there's aggressive buyers, you're going to see lots of green. So it's going to be showing, the last price at the top here. But it's an order flow tool, and I think you got to find the right spot to look at it. So let's say we're going to change the filter to 10, so we're only going to see 10 contracts when 10 contracts trade or more. So you can kind of slow things down, and then you might get a better kind of view of when there's an aggressive buyer or an aggressive seller, or you may get a view of some aggressive selling, but price not being able to continue to move lower again with all of that selling. You might be seeing an accumulation of new longs coming in. So it can be a useful tool. It's not something that I really focus on. I do watch the dome, especially at important levels and at important times, like initial balance high breakouts, initial balance low breakouts. That's when I'm focusing on the dome, but you can also focus here on the time and sales, because if you get a breakout of an initial balance high and you see lots of buying coming in and you see that there's a lot of activity above that initial balance high, it's more likely going to continue in that direction. And there's little things that you're going to be looking for, little tricks that you can kind of find or create by watching time and sales. And that's just a couple of them. You might be able to spot some iceberg orders. You might be able to even spot growler orders, where they're kind of iceberg orders, where they'll get 10 or 20 contracts bought, and then they'll immediately lift the offer for 10 or 20 contracts to keep delta neutral. But you can sometimes spot iceberg orders by watching time and sales. You can certainly see participation increase or decrease, depending, of course, on your filter. If you've got 10 up, and things start popping, you're going to see a lot more trades going off. And that activity, that volume, can help in looking for opportunities, staying in opportunities, or kind of researching an opportunity that you've been looking for. So yeah, it is and can be a very useful tool. You got to find your way of looking at it. If you do have more questions about it, make sure please add questions to group coaching. We can probably get a little bit deeper into it, and you can get some other views of people, how they would look at and how they would use time and sales. Great question.
So To watch, that's where you see the rock fights happening. You hear us talking about the rock
Yep.
fights. I just look for colors: red, green, red, green, red, green. Flurry of red. Do we actually go lower in the yes, or flurry of green? Do we actually go higher, or is it rejected? And you kind of see what that rock fight happening in real time.
Yep, you
But
can
the
see
filtering definitely
accumulations.
helps. Yep, 100%.
Consolidations. Yep.
2.5 minutes till the London close. Still waiting. Is this an ominous sign that the Fed chair will be late? Powell was very punctual to those press conferences.
I don't think it's him who's late.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
be honest.
I'm just saying. Powell was very punctual to these.
He was never late.
No, but Walsh
And it was
already
scheduled for
a
10,
little
right?
sus.
10
A
o'clock?
little sus. What is his nickname going to be? Oh yeah, one more time. I'm gonna run this joke. And wrong answers only. What will the president's nickname be for Warsh when he gets sick of him? Powell. He was calling him too late. Jerome too late. Powell. What do we have? Maytag. Where's Tim?
Maytag.
Yeah.
Maytag.
Washed up. There you go. Washed up. Well done. We got more buying here. London closed 90 seconds.
Here we go.
I wonder what Warsh's first words are going to be. Good morning. Of course, by the
Ooh,
time the
that's gonna
president
be-
gets there, maybe afternoon.
He's not going to say good afternoon, is he?
It's still the morning there. It depends when they start. In about
It's 11. Yeah, it could become the afternoon.
in about 32 minutes, it will be afternoon.
But during his normal FOMC, during like a FOMC meeting or Q&A, he's got to have his own little starting phrase.
He probably won't say "shut the effing door."
You don't think he's ever said that in his life before? Here we go. We're about to make some new highs. As well, yeah. Is there any prediction market stuff out there, Jack, about this?
No.
Well,
I mean, maybe, but this isn't like a Fed meeting or something. I mean, it's what War says today is going to be pretty by the books, I would think.
What about his boss?
That remains to be seen.
Okay, London close 15 seconds, and we are closing in on session highs. Session highs in the ES and the NQ. Will we do it?
Close.
Close.
I did just pull up Kalshi, and I
There
wanted to
you
see if
are.
anything's out there. There is a Kalshi one out there for will Trump publicly criticize Kevin Warsh before
Okay,
January
that's
2027 or before January 2026 or July 2026?
Oh, okay.
Oh, 100. Hammer.
Oh, yeah.
Hammer
Give me
stuff.
yes on that one.
Yeah.
Give me yes. If the Fed
I would
cuts,
say where's the Fed rate tool? The next is June 17th. They're not going to cut rates then. That might be the first one.
they hike rates. Oh, watch out.
As London has closed, we are trading 29,707 in the NQ. NQ in the last hour has rallied about almost 200 points. ES,
Yeah,
crude
we
just
just-
sold off. Crude just
we
sold
just
off
keep going.
a little bit.
Down $600 today, and I'm just
I'm
oof.
going to take out the high right now.
Yes, we
Yeah,
are.
we're just going. Crude at 97.
4,100
Oil caught or
positive
gold
delta
caught a
then.
bid. 45.22.
Yo, gold caught a big yep. All right. This long tilt is very, very happy because we continue just to pump higher here. Still nothing for the president. Okay. Crude right around $97.14. 75% long tilt in the ES, 70% long tilt in the NQ, 70% short tilt in crude right now.
Okay.
We just got up to IB high, no?
Yeah.
IB high, session high.
Somebody asked, how do they qualify something as criticism? That is, if you are involved in any of these prediction markets on anywhere, on any platform, you must very, very, very carefully inspect the contract settlement rules and have an idea of who is doing it. There have been many issues with those along the ways, including at one point this year, there was a market of like what would happen before Grand Theft Auto 6 was released. And you ended up with a market where one of the options was, will Christ return before GTA 6 is released? And it was at 50-50. And so people not
Was
reading
it?
just went in there and hammered it both ways. But the problem is, if you read the rules, it's settled at a certain date that was going to be before the game was released. So it was going to settle at 50-50. So just be careful. That's why futures are great, by the way. We know exactly what these contract settlement rules are. If you see something too good to be true, it probably is.
This post does list the for the purposes of this contract, publicly criticize means Donald Trump must make a statement that explicitly expresses disapproval, negative judgment, or unfavorable assessment of Kevin Warsh.
Washed up. Or is that a term of
Washed
endearment?
up.
A 500 lot ES offered
Sign me up for that.
75-12 quarter, offered 558 times. About 2 points higher from where we're trading right now.
No, I know. It doesn't look like it has enough steam to break through these session highs right now.
Again, use that level 2 data on Topstep X. It has been pulled. Pulled. London has closed.
Yep. Still no signs from the wars.
Well,
Kid Cudi.
I mean, we're at IB high. We can't
Yeah,
take
we are,
out the
Hogue.
initial months.
That's what I'm going to do.
This could be a cheap short if you're still in the mood to look for shorts.
I'm looking for shorts.
Oh,
Hogue. With that being said, you got short one from 11 the orders. Hogue, you have to get ready for morning highlights. And we got group coaching coming up after this. So couple words, all eagerly awaiting the Warsh swearing in ceremony. But Hogue, couple words, and then we'll see you in just a few.
Yeah, it's a Capital Preservation Friday, folks. No reason to get all biffed up. Andre, Dakota, Jack, always a pleasure. I'll see you all in a little while for the morning highlights. Trade well. We'll see you in a bit.
Thank you,
Hogue.
Okay.
Great day, Hogue.
We got Dakota. We got Jack.
Yeah.
Get those likes up. 700 likes. You love to see it. That's the Dakota Starve Slow Market, 7 p.m. Essential, Sunday through Thursday. So I believe not this Sunday, though, correct? Because we have Monday.
Correct.
Those are closed.
Yeah.
However, for those that are tuning in, I'm short. Let's do this shit. Those that want to tune in, 700 likes seems to be natural. What can they expect for those that want to check it out here on Topstep TV?
Oof, yeah, it's not going to be this Sunday, but Monday, because we got that holiday 3-day holiday weekend, which could be very nice, much needed for many traders, to be honest, after what we've been through this spring. But no, it's great price action last night. Every day this week has been really good. If you guys follow me on social, you see some of the clips that come from slow markets. Most of those clips do come from slow markets, and it's a lot slower, a lot chill vibe. There's less headlines hitting the tape, and I personally find it more consistent in my own trading. Some of the traders are taking payouts. They're submitting payouts almost nightly. I'm seeing the community take advantage of it, so it's a great time. Jay joins me, and I'm trying to get Braden to join me weekly as well.
Nice. And speaking of chill vibes, you can see down in the right-hand corner.
Oh, what do we have?
There is no Warsh or Trump yet, but I was just listening to the video in the background there for a second. If you saw me bob my head, they got some real like bossa nova elevator music going on in there. Very chill vibes.
Yeah, can we go full screen really quick to that? Let's just see what we're looking at, what we're working with here for a historic moment. Here, and we'll go full screen to the look at this. Okay. Well, the pomp and circumstance. All right.
That guy's making a run for it.
Okay. Okay. What we got here? Any Fed?
Those are the
Looking for Powell.
uniforms of the Fed Reserve governors.
I'm looking for the Powell. I'm looking for Powell. Powell.
It's George Washington.
George. Yeah, there's George
Yeah.
Washington indeed.
He's motioning, look at all my flags.
All right, we're waiting.
James
We'll
the
be
Last
waiting.
Fella.
This is historic. I'm assuming this will carry over. Keep this video up, Lori. This is probably obviously going to carry over into morning highlights. So we may pause on those. We might. We'll be showing this and listening to this ceremony swearing. Okay.
Oh, here we
is this
go.
happening? Okay.
Something's happening.
Let's go audio. I'm sure I'm gonna get out of this. Okay. Oh, let's go full screen.
The music I was talking
Let's
about.
see this. There we go.
Talking up your anytime minutes.
Looked like it was for a second.
All right. Well, we're waiting. Okay. This is the tension is building here.
Friday vibes.
What color of tie?
Dun, 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 dun.
All right. The cameras are clicking here. We'll go full screen on one of the markets. I mean, I don't know what to expect on these. Okay.
Nice subtle music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. It looks like what we got here. We are zooming in on. Okay, some more suits.
That's
Oh,
Kevin
of course,
McCarthy.
yeah, it's the bad guy from Terminator 2.
Okay. What do we got here? All right, crude is we got awaiting the Fed chair forced to be sworn in. Markets are in a bit of standstill right now.
Test another short here, Andre.
Yeah, I should get out of this short. This short's just dumb right now. Crude beneath $97 now by a penny. Gold continuing to rally, continue to grind higher here. Now gold 45.21. 10-year prices have been chopped around the lows.
Well, so they went from the jazz to. Is there some Chopin?
Polska.
Yeah. Solidarność.
I haven't seen Powell there yet.
I'm not sure. I don't know. That'd be no need. Maybe this would be low profile. You made that very clear. Low profile. This would be very high profile. Show up. These shorts.
Shorts are looking good.
Well, what market? Yeah, some short.
Nasdaq.
11.5. You ever know?
Thankfully, they're playing this music live. It seems because
It's like slow markets.
we're gonna be up a river if they like play a Taylor Swift song right now. How'd Topstep TV end? Well,
Be an hour late. This thing's gonna be an hour late. In the chat, the piano is out of tune. Powell going to Cancun. Now we're rapping and we're rhyming in the chat. Absolutely love it. Keep clicking like, click and subscribe. Again, we already did one form drop for the $50,000 no
Well, there's
activation fee
Bill
combine. We
Pulte,
done. Oh,
former
who we got?
classmate of
Who we got
mine.
here? These distinguished guests all seem
He's
to
a
be
year
wearing
younger than me.
very. It's just some. Jack, was Warsh? Was he St. Louis back in 08? I forget where he was from. So, just for those that don't know, Warsh was a Fed governor back during the financial crisis and a notorious hawkish. Was hawkish mean? Hawkish means more in favor of fighting inflation. How do you fight inflation? In theory, you raise rates. You raise rates. In dovish, the opposite of hawkish, is more looking to stimulate growth, job hiring, things like that. And how would you do that? You cut rates. So, but interesting dynamic coming in here with Warsh, who was a hawk, and also wants to change some things in the Fed as well, Jack, correct? With communication, I believe, as well as a new inflation measure. We'll see. Am I getting that right?
Yeah, I mean that's some of the stuff that he has talked about. Remains to be seen. I can't find off the top of my head. I've never been good at. I know who like the Chicago Fed governor
Yeah.
is, but like they all kind of blend together to me.
Interchangeable.
No, he's been around for a while. This will be our second straight lawyer, actually. Kevin Warsh also has a law degree, as did Powell.
Nice. So he should be good with his words.
I'm trying to think.
Perhaps.
Well, we'll see. Obviously, we do know where the president stands in terms of the ultimate dove. Like to continue to see rates go lower. However, given what we're seeing with the numbers, inflation expectations, it would. The markets are not pricing in rate cuts. Let's put it that. So how do I answer? The markets are not pricing in rate cuts. As a matter of fact, we're, I believe, pricing in a 25 basis point rate hike. Now that changes, of course. When is the next Fed meeting?
Next Fed meeting is on June 17th, and it's overwhelmingly likely that we will just not move rates there. 96.3% chance of rates remaining unchanged. The rate cuts that rate hikes are looking later in the year. I usually just click on December, and there's about a 43% chance there'll be a quarter point in hikes by then. 21% chance of a half point cut. Basically, only a 30% chance of no hikes or cuts, that we remain where we are by December 9th, 2026.
Thank you for that, Jack. Again,
inflation's going to be.
All right, we're standing up. Here we go.
Here we go.
I believe it's going to begin.
Okay.
Let's go full screen to this.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States, Donald J.
Turn it up just a
Trump,
bit.
accompanied by Kevin Warsh.
Yeah, turn on his mic.
No, I thought that was for me. I was very unhappy. I looked around and I saw they're all looking at you. I was not happy about that. That's amazing. That's an amazing, amazing audition. And I'll tell you what, it's you have the most important business people and political people that you can possibly have in one room. That soon will be a much larger room than this. We'll have a room substantially larger than this, which we really do need, because we would have had 5 times this crowd. Everybody wanted to be here, to be with you, and it's an honor. And today I'm thrilled to welcome you to the White House, the most beautiful building. I love this building. We fix it up all the time. That's the real estate business in me, and it's in tippy-top shape, finally. But for the swearing in of our new chairman of the Federal Reserve Board of Governors, Kevin Warsh. Kevin?
No purple ties.
And I expect
Dressed
he
like
will
the
go
Men in
down
Black
as one
for
of
some
the
reason.
truly great chairmen of the Federal Reserves that we've ever had. I really believe that. I think he's got abilities that very few people have.
Bit of a pullback in equities.
Covers a lot of territory, and he's respected by everybody, and that's so important in that position. Congratulations to Kevin and to his wonderful wife, Jane. Jane, thank you very much. Fantastic. And to your very beautiful family. You have a beautiful family. Congratulations. It's a big deal. We're honored to be joined by some incredible people. Our Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, who is doing an unbelievable job. Mike, thank you very much.
These are selling off a little bit.
He's working very hard on the Save America Act, but I will not say that. He'll get it done, too. He gets everything done. Thanks, Mike. Supreme Court justices, and they are great. Clarence Thomas and Brett Kavanaugh. Okay. Secretary of the Treasury, he's like central casting, Scott Bessent. If we do a movie on someday, we're going to need a Secretary of the Treasury. We're starring him, I think. We'll put him in there, right? He's done a good job. Secretary of Agriculture, Brooke Rollins. Brooke, thank you. Secretary of Commerce, Howard Lutnick. Thank you, Howard.
He's obviously going to carry
Secretary of
into morning
Transportation,
highlights.
Sean
We're
Duffy.
going to keep this rolling throughout. So
Thank you,
this is
Sean.
historic, so we'll keep this rolling throughout. And
Acting Secretary of Labor, Keith Sonderling.
George and Dolby. After, I don't know if we're going to get morning highlights in here. We'll just keep
CIA
running
Director, John Radcliffe. Thank you, John.
this. History taking place here, but
OMB
we'll roll
Director,
5 minutes
Russell
left here fast.
Vogt. Russell, thank you, Russell. White House Chief of Staff, Susie Wiles. Director of the National Economic Council, the other Kevin. I was, they kept talking about Kevin, and he's a good man you're going to be working with. Kevin Hassett. Director of the Federal Housing Finance Agency, Bill Pulte. And thanks as well. We have so many political leaders, and I just see a few. And you have Tommy Tuberville, soon to be a governor, right now a very successful Senator. Dave McCormick, who's a phenomenal guy, wherever you may be, Dave. Wherever you may be. Andy Barr just had a big win. He won by 40 points. Where's Andy? Congratulations. That was a big win, Andy. I'm proud of you. Did the endorsement help? Dan Muser, my friend, who's a fantastic congressman. Dan, thank you very much. Elise Stefanik. Elise. Hi.
Don't forget, we'll have another form
And a
drop
highly
later
respected
today.
guy, another
Later
friend of
today,
mine,
another form
French
drop
Hill.
for that 50K
Thank you.
No activation fee combine.
Also with us, former Vice President Dan Quayle. Haven't seen Dan Quayle in a long time.
What?
Where's Dan Quayle? Wow. You look good. You look good. That's nice to see you,
Someone
Dan.
won a
Very
lot on
nice.
Kalshi there.
Former Speaker of the House, Kevin McCarthy. Kevin. Good guy. Former Secretary of State, Condoleezza Rice. Highly respected. Highly respected by everybody. Me too. Former Governor Glenn Youngkin. Done a great job. Great governor of Virginia, and they try and take it apart as fast as they can, but you did a really fantastic job. Thank you very much, Glenn. And many others, tremendously distinguished, the biggest leaders of business and the biggest leaders of politics, other than the ones we mentioned. This is quite an assemblage of talent. I see the Southern District over here. Will you stand up, please, Southern District? Jay, stand up. And I don't know if our acting attorney general is here. He's pretty busy. He's kept very busy. So if he is, or if he isn't, I'll just tell you he's doing a very good job working together, right? He's doing a great job, actually. So no one in America is better prepared to lead the Federal Reserve than Kevin Warsh. Kevin received a degree in public policy from Stanford University and then earned a JD from Harvard Law School. He studied under the renowned economist Milton Friedman and was mentored by the legendary Secretary of the Treasury and Secretary of State George Shultz, all legendary names, really. Kevin has worked at the highest levels of the financial world as an executive
All right,
in the
the
private
president,
sector.
we are seeing the swearing-in ceremony of the new Fed chair. We are going to keep this running. We'll be back. We'll be back with power players with Dolby VWAP, George John S. But we'll be keeping that swearing-in ceremony. We're going to no horning highlights because obviously we're watching history here. So Jack, Dakota, couple words. Let's get out of here. We'll get back to. Sounds like swearing in's about to happen, but fast markets, we are not done. Maybe all-time highs coming into play. But Jack, Dakota, a couple words. We'll get out of here and get back to the swearing-in ceremony. History here on Topstep.
Sure thing. I got a brand new nephew that I'm going to go visit at the hospital this afternoon, so I'll be out after a little bit. But it's been a great week with y'all. Have a wonderful 3-day weekend, and don't get biffed up. I'll see you next week.
Congratulations on Jack. Dakota?
Oh, yeah. No, go touch grass. Go relax. Don't even think about markets over the weekend. That's usually, I'm not.
Okay, very good. So this is Topstep TV. Let's go. History happening here. Warsh being sworn in. We'll bring that back up. And then we have power players here in about 10 minutes or so. So watch this. Keep an eye on the markets. The markets will be moving here. So Topstep TV, let's go. New Fed chair being sworn in right here, right now. Adios. See you again.
Okay. Unfortunately, in the eyes of many, the Fed lost its way in recent years. It became distracted by concerns far removed from its core mission and mandate, drifting into matters such as climate policy and DEI initiatives. With the Americans suffered the worst inflation that we had in history. It was the worst inflation we've ever had. As you know, some people say you're wrong about that. It was only in 48 years, but I think 48 years almost sounds worse. The worst inflation we've ever had, so it made it very difficult. Kevin has spoken often about the need to restore the Fed's integrity by returning to a proper focus on its two functional and really fundamental responsibilities: maintaining price stability and low inflation, and achieving full employment. And we talk about it, we've talked about it often. And right now we have the most people working in the United States than we've ever had. We have never had as many people working right now in the United States, and it's something that I like to say, and it's been pretty much that way ever since I've been president. When I go back to the first term, I had those numbers too, and I kept them. And we've done things that are really amazing, but we can bring it to a new and higher level with Kevin. I think we can bring it to a level that nobody ever thought possible. By following through on this vision, Kevin will restore confidence in the Fed, which is so important, and among Americans all across the political spectrum and people from all over the world. And they're going to be looking to Kevin probably and possibly more than any other person that's had your esteemed position before. I think that's true, Kevin. You got a lot of people watching. I fully expect that with the greatest Fed chairs before him, Kevin will safeguard the Fed's integrity. They'll make their own decisions and hopefully make them well, but they'll be listening to Kevin all the way. I really believe that. Even if they're from a somewhat different persuasion, they're going to be listening to him out of respect, because everybody respects him. Thankfully, unlike some of his predecessors, Kevin understands that when the economy is booming, that's a good thing. We don't have to go crazy. Just let it boom. We want it to boom. We want it to be like nobody has ever had before, because we do have some debt we'd like to take care of. And the way you do that is through growth. We're going to grow our way out of it so fast. And Kevin's somebody, and I feel strongly also, we don't want to see it stifled. We want to stop inflation, but we don't want to stop greatness. And so that's really a very good thing, a very positive thing, and that's what he's looking to do. He's looking to do positive economic growth. It's so important. And as we discussed, economic growth doesn't mean inflation. It can be just the opposite, actually. But economic growth does not mean inflation. You don't have to stop the world because you're doing well. Kevin's also said that he'll bring much-needed reform and modernization, transforming obsolete data collection methods, rolling back reliance on inaccurate models, and curtailing the Fed's practice of issuing so-called forward guidance. They want to do things on that. I guess it's a little complex subject, but it's something that Kevin knows about better than probably anybody here. He has the temperament and leadership abilities to foster collaboration among the entire board, and I know he will welcome robust debate. In his mission to keep prices stable and employment high, Kevin will have the full support of my administration. Every one of these people felt, including Kevin, by the way, felt so strongly about this choice. And we have no doubt, we have absolutely no doubt. So important, too. So big, so important. I just turned on the television. I want to see how the stock market's doing today. Stock market's up 600 points. That means they like you. If they didn't like you, it's actually up to 50,702. So that's as of about 12 minutes ago. Now, who knows? But I think it can only go up. I think with you, it's only going to go up. That was a number that nobody thought was reachable during my entire 4 years. If you look at some of the great pundits, they said, well, 50,000 would be impossible during the 4 years, but sometime after, we hit it in the first year, but now we're really hitting it. And think of it, it's up to 50,702. And S&P likewise set a new record today. They both set new records today, and boy, that's something good. But you're going to bring it to a much different level. Believe me, it's good, but it can go much better, and that's what I think you're going to do. In my first year, we passed the largest tax cuts in American history, the largest regulation cuts in American history, and the largest spending cuts in American history, all things that are so important to greatness. And last year, we slashed the budget by almost $500 billion. At the same time, our military was at $1.2 trillion, and we'll be doing the one thing we are going to be doing is, and we build everything in America. We build it here. It's jobs, 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 but it's also strength, strength, strength. We're going to be submitting a military budget for $1.5 trillion. We have the greatest military in the world. I built it during my first term. I didn't know we'd be using it so much in my second term, but they gave away a little bit of it during somebody else's term, foolishly, but it's a very small part relative to the whole. But we have the greatest military in the world. I was with President Xi, and I said to him, we have the greatest military in the world, and he actually didn't agree. We had a great meeting. He actually didn't disagree with me on that very much, I will tell you. But we really do. What we've done in Venezuela, you see, what we've done to Iran. Iran is dying to make a deal. We'll see what happens, but we hit them hard. And we had no choice because Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. They cannot have it. So I promised to cut 10 old regulations, as you know, in my first term, for every new regulation. If you put a new regulation in, that's fine, but you had to cut at least 10. And so far, and I did that. It was actually 1 to 12, so I did a little bit better. So far, we're blowing it away this year. So far, it's 1 for 129. In other words, we're cutting 129 regulations that we put in, so that's music to your ears. We don't even have to go through Congress for that. It's a lot easier. If I do it, it's a lot easier. But all of these actions are aimed at lowering costs, creating jobs, and driving economic growth. Jobless claims recently hit the lowest level since 1969. Under our leadership, 5 million people have been lifted off of the food stamps. Think of that, just in a short period of time. More Americans are working today, as I said, than ever before. And very importantly, 100% of the net new jobs under this administration have been created in the private sector, which is a number that nobody's ever achieved. Think of that, they're all in the private sector, and we did get rid of a lot of government jobs. You had jobs where there were 10 people for every single job and every single event, and they were doing all the same thing, or they weren't doing very much. And they didn't like me for a while, and now they're all working at private sector jobs, and they're making double, triple, quadruple the pay, and they're loving life, and they're loving going to work. And it was a painful experience cutting that many people from the federal government, but it's been amazing, and you just can't have that. You can never make a country, as I say, great again if you're going to have all government jobs. We're all private jobs, and the jobs are coming. We're building more plants, more equipment than anybody any president's ever done, any administration's ever done. And the number I like the best is we have $18 trillion being invested in the United States for 11 months, not 12. We haven't gotten the results from 12 yet. We're pretty new. But in 11 months, we have $18 trillion being invested, with a T, being invested in the United States. And the record was $3 trillion many years ago by a different country that I actually just left. It starts with a C. Was 3, and we're at 18 trillion.
Oh, hello. Welcome to Power Players. We got super friends here, VWAP George and John S. Oh man, always a great time with you guys. Looking forward to spending the next 50 minutes with y'all. Kevin Warsh is currently getting sworn in. Trump is currently talking. VWAP George, you've always said you wanted to upstage the president. Here's your chance. You've just done it. How you doing? How you guys
friends,
doing,
man? I really wish I had my Batman costume on. That'd be pretty sweet.
Batman and Robin here. This is amazing.
I think I'd rather dress as the Joker. I don't really want to play Robin as Batman.
If you're wondering where Coach Jay is, he is taking this time off. He will be back though for At the Buzzer. However, Coach Paul will not be there, so you get Coach Jay solo after the close today. NASDAQ has been in quite the range, kind of at the high of the range right now, 29,685s. And VWAP George, I actually put the VWAP on my chart just for you. There
you go.
Nice.
So, John, I'm taking any trades today?
I have not. Nope. I was watching the kids this morning. I wish I hadn't been down here trading, because it would have been nice to catch a couple of bounces here. So
yeah, just kind of batting back and forth here. What about you, VWAP George?
A couple losses, couple wins, up $19. It's basically where I was at yesterday, where it's like, losses, wins, and then like a minuscule amount green, which is fine. I don't like ranges too much. Really looking, I have this handoff here, this anchored VWAP from 936 that's been holding up pretty good. We've had a bounce at 1049 Central and again at 11 Central. We'll see if it holds up again. If we get some buyers down there, I might think about getting in long. We'll see.
We will. Also got crude oil up here. Crude oil is in the biggest Dorito maybe I've ever seen. Kind of stuck between 73 and like 110s here. Currently trading at 97.13, so it's starting to head down. NASDAQ's at top of the range right now. I do kind of like the ideas of shorts up here because we do have some lower highs, but who's going to bet against America going into Memorial Day? We will see. What else do we got going on? Dusty Rusty. It is on the up and up. And I think that's about all I got. What's Bitcoin doing?
Quick wick down, almost too fast to get in. It did come down and touch that anchored VWAP of mine. I don't want to chase it. I'd like for it to maybe create some sort of a base. Again, it was just too quick to get in. Now it's, 10, 15 points up farther than I'd like to buy, and that's going without me.
Going without you.
We'll see.
Well, we will see. We will see. John, has VWAP George taught you anything new about trading recently?
Not really. We just we got into it at our hangout on Wednesday.
Nice. Nice.
And got all excited. It's like, yeah, let's go. So no, I'm really more pep talks and psyching up. I think my fundamentals are seeming to be okay, but it's just refining the skill set and getting my head in the right space, right? So
yeah, his risk management's on point. I think he has a pretty good idea of where he wants to go with with his strategies and everything. And I think we're both really super busy. I have a lot of stuff coming down the pipe, next week, the week after. He has some new things going on where he's starting to take futures trading a lot more serious.
Ooh,
and he's always been pretty good at options trading and all that. But it's just a different game, I think. But taking it more serious, and that really pumps me up because, I really like teaching and coaching and stuff. And then you have somebody that you care about, sometimes.
Super friends.
Right?
that wants to get better at this, and I'm like, let's go. It makes me better too. You know what I mean? Like when somebody really wants to tackle something, because it's not easy. Trading's not easy. Futures trading isn't easy. So let's go. Let's figure this out. I'll teach you everything I know. I don't care. Let's do it.
It certainly help to kind of reinforce as well. If you're teaching, it can reinforce good behavior, reinforce your strategy. Kind of like the same sentiment with streaming live. You're always talking about what you're supposed to be doing, and if you're talking about what you're supposed to be doing, you'll probably end up doing it. Also, going on Tilt live on air is Bush League, but it does make for good content if you're great at being emotional on live TV. But we do try to avoid that as much as possible. NASDAQ probably going to stay in this range until we're actually getting sworn in right now, so maybe we want to bring this in. Hand on the Bible, right hand up. Got the audio. Maybe do we have the audio? No? Do we? No? It's okay. We'll just watch. Pantomime.
Is this like a Mystery Science Theater 3000 bit?
Yeah, I guess. If you guys want to start doing the voices, feel free.
You go
first, John.
Uh-huh. Yeah, exactly
Justice Thomas asks so few questions during oral arguments. I can't remember what his voice sounds like. So
it's I don't know where Ernie, man. Just pick one.
Yep. Well, it looks like he has just officially gotten sworn in by Justice Thomas. Little handshake from Trump. They got matching ties on, and it looks like we're just going to be saying a couple words here. Oh, got the claps in. Turn this audio up a little bit. NASDAQ selling currently 29,670, but still within its 5-minute range. Let's see what Warsh has to say here. New Fed Chairman Kevin Warsh.
Thank you, Mr. President. This is above and beyond. It is such an honor for Jane and me to have this ceremony here in the East Room with you, sir. I couldn't ask for a more beautiful setting or a more gracious welcome, and I am grateful. I recognize, as the President said, that ours is a time of great consequence. It's also a great honor for me
on
to have the oath of office administered by one of the great and longest-serving public servants.
660.
a
Nice.
brilliant and independent thinker, a man dedicated to our
Mount two,
Constitution,
just having a runner, see where this goes.
and no less important, a joyful and collegial presence on our highest court, my esteemed friend, Justice Clarence Thomas. Now, Justice Kavanaugh is here as well. We served as young staffers a full generation ago in this building, and I shouldn't be speaking for another justice, but I will tell you something that I always felt, that Justice Kavanaugh and I felt the majesty of this place where we're now sitting. And we counted ourselves blessed and grateful to serve the nation we love and to do it in your building, sir. And of course, I must thank Leader Thune, Chairman Tim Scott, and his fellow members of the Banking Committee who saw me through the Senate confirmation. My whole family and I are joined by many others here today who I'm honored to call friends and colleagues, mentors, confidants. Their presence means a lot to me, and I think it means a lot to the President too. It's the honor of a lifetime to be called back into public service. And with this oath, I've accepted a high and solemn responsibility. At the swearing in of Alan Greenspan at this very place in 1987, President Ronald Reagan called the chairmanship of the Federal Reserve a, quote, great role in American life. I've known 5 of my predecessors in this job, some of them quite well, but Chairman Greenspan was the first to tell me and show me what this role demands. He recently marked his 100th birthday, and although he can't be here, I'm thinking about him today too. Like Alan, I intend to fill the role of chairman with energy and purpose, just the way Chairman Greenspan did, faithful to the mission and the very best traditions of the Fed. As you demonstrate, Mr. President, every day, energy and purpose are how big obstacles are overcome. Your greatest ambitions are for America, for what free people can achieve when they have the chance. And while I'm not naive about the challenges we face, I believe, Mr. President, these years can bring unmatched prosperity that will raise living standards for Americans from all walks of life. And the Fed has something to do with it. Our mandate at the Fed is to promote price stability and maximum employment. When we pursue those aims with wisdom and clarity, independence and resolve, inflation can be lower, growth stronger, real take-home pay higher, and America can be more prosperous. And no less important, America's place in the world more secure. To fulfill this mission, I will lead a reform-oriented Federal Reserve, learning from past successes and mistakes both, escaping static frameworks and models,
break even,
and upholding clear standards of integrity and performance. Today marks a return to an institution that I do in fact cherish. It was nearly a generation ago, at another time of great consequence, that I worked with some outstanding public servants at the Fed, both here in Washington and at the reserve banks. My goal now is to create an environment in which the best people can do their life's best work, and to face every challenge in the spirit of common purpose and devotion to the national interest, in a word, to excellence. These duties are now mine, Mr. President, because of the trust you have placed in me. I accept them with gratitude and will strive every day to serve our fellow citizens well. And in final, I'll just say I'm going to look around and try to hold on to this special moment. But after we leave this stage, the real work begins. So let's begin that work. It's an honor. Thank you again, Mr. President.
like Trump is not going to be speaking again. He's shaking some hands. We got the music going on. And, okay, I believe that was it. That was the swearing in for Kevin Warsh there. Not too long-winded. Short, succinct. And Nasdaq's hold off a little bit, trading 29,660. View up, George. You were trading along there in the micro Nasdaq, right?
Yeah, I did. I got in 3. I took 2 profit right up here at 685 and a quarter. I have a regular trading hours gap that filled today, back from May 14th, and it's been acting as a little bit of resistance. So I thought I'd take most of the profit off there. When somebody from the Fed's talking, I don't like to put on a lot of risk. And that's one of the situations where I do move my stop loss to break even after taking profit. Kind of glad I did. I had one left on for a runner, and we got a meltdown there, back down to 646 and a quarter. So glad I had my stop loss at break even. Took a little profit on the trade. Could have been better, but who knows where this thing's going? It looks pretty heavy.
Yeah, it does. We are top of range, so market's going to need to find something to probably push it to new highs. We're kind of light on the rest of the day here. It is a holiday Friday. We got Memorial Day on Monday. Trump will be delivering remarks at 4 o'clock, but the market should be closed by then. And that's about it. So we'll kind of see where this market ends up going for the rest of the day. I'd anticipate that it's most likely going to be range bound unless we get some news out of Iran. But it might be kind of chill going forward. We will see. Chat, are you actively trading this? Please let us know. Got any positions on? Would love to see it. Crude oil is kind of stuck in the middle of a range here, 97.20. Actually stuck between 2 ranges here. 5-minute range on the bottom, 5-minute range on top, and 5-minute range in the middle. We will see if we can get any kind of price action here. Nasdaq's selling off a little bit, 29,650, heading a little bit lower. John, what are you seeing here? Any trades setting up? Any levels you like?
Yeah, I'm liking 29,625. You can see on my chart, and that's a level that was kind of prominent earlier today, where that big run up took a pause, and it's another one like George was saying. The last time we were near these all-time highs, which I've got drawn up there, was May 14th, and this was a big support resistance zone on that day as well. So to me, it's kind of a key level here, and I really like that the VWAP is sitting there now. So while Warsh was talking, I was wondering, just kind of looking at a sort of descending triangle here forming near that top by IB high, like maybe we revert to the mean and we go back to VWAP and we go back to this key support resistance zone down here at 29,620. So I'm kind of wanting to keep an eye on it and see if maybe we get a bounce off that and we go long, and just kind of keep in this range that you were sort of talking about earlier. So I think I didn't want to short while he was talking. I feel the same way George does. If there's a Fed chair or a president of the United States or some other, high economic official talking, like, I get real nervous about taking trades. Like, it's
not worth it.
Wait. Right.
It's
yeah,
not
exactly.
worth it.
Yeah, you got to be careful for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, as day traders, we're probably only getting about maybe 3 to 4 shots on average per day. You don't want to be wasting trades during a Fed speaker, or if Trump is speaking. Obviously, if news comes out of the blue, there's nothing you can really do about that, but there's no need to take on any additional risk than necessary. Okay, NASDAQ back on the bid, 29,660. Let's see if it can get back within this 5-minute range that we kind of established here at 29,665, up to about 29,713s. If not, maybe we're just range under range, get back to VWAP here at the 590s. George, you're talking about the VWAP handoff. Can you kind of explain what that is and how you use it?
Yeah, sure. So my bread and butter is regular trading hours, setting an anchored VWAP to the New York Open. And when we have some sort of an extension away from that VWAP and it comes back and tests it, well, that would be a good place to put a handoff if we continue that extension or if we reverse and go the opposite way. So here we have at 9:35 Central, price went way down here to the IB low at 490, came up, and we consolidated just a little bit before we took off to the upside. This candle here at 9:47 Central would be a good place for a handoff, but also the candle at 9:36, 9:35, where there's actually a volume spike, you can put it there too. And so that would be a good handoff point. We respected it a few times, and this is why I got long. You see at 10:49, 11, we just keep respecting it. So when I got long here at 11:11, took my profit at, or not 11:11. Let's see, where was I? I took profit right at the 685 mark, but it's respecting this handoff. Now that we're below it, we could actually make an argument for a short back to the New York anchored VWAP because price is rejecting off of that, right? Once it gets to this anchored VWAP, I'll probably go ahead and get rid of this handoff and look for another way to exploit the volume, right? It's all about volume. You got another volume candle here that you could put in. You can do day highs, weekly highs. You can put VWAPs everywhere, but just make sure your charts are clean. Also, John, I was going to tell you, Topstep X recently incorporated pivot points. And while you were talking, it bounced right off of R2 if you want to give those a shot. Okay. They work really well. So that's some confluence that you can use with the anchored VWAPs.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at that.
Yep, we did recently add the pivot points. They are pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. It can definitely give you some levels to look at. Also, Hogue with his tea leaves and chicken bones, I think called the high within like 2 ticks or something. So those are the Topstep X daily levels that Hogue curates. So Topstep X is always adding new features. So you just got to stay tuned. It's always adding some new stuff, which is great. Of course, if you want to add things or suggest things, you can do that. You have to go to support and go to feature voting. You can actually vote things up. It's almost like its own little subreddit here, which is fantastic. It's like improvements to bracket orders is in progress. Alerts are in progress. Cumulative delta indicator is planned. Market replay. That would be pretty sweet as well.
I'd take that.
Actually, yeah, a ton of great resources in here. You got the Topstep 5-minute tutorials, Platform Help Center, Topstep Help Center, Topstep Discord, and all sorts of good stuff. The API documentation as well. I was talking with Coach Robert last week about the API. He might be one of the smartest people I've ever met.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Absolutely incredible. And he's also in the Discord as well, teaching the Topstep X API. So if you are a coder, want to program your own indicator, you can do that. John, are you a API sort of programmer guy?
Not really. No, I'm really good with letting Gemini do it. But
yeah, I'm like that too.
So yeah, I'm more of an AI prompt writer.
Yeah.
Right.
But,
hey, that's big business right there.
I know, right?
It is. Yeah, coding just makes my brain hurt. I have no idea how that works. Crude hanging out at the 90.
But I love trading, so I have I don't know. How many models do I have? It's just ridiculous, John. You know.
Oh man.
Just tinkering with stuff.
It's like I told you at the bar, man. I think that's your biggest. You just need to pick your 2 best systems, which you've got great strategies. Like they're fantastic. Like just code those and stop screwing around, man. Like that's it.
Right.
You'd be good.
Yeah.
I'm all over the place, man. This ADD stuff.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Very difficult. The Wrap Pack show, Dolby. What setting do you recommend for the pivots? I always just start with the basics. Start with the basics for a while, then go from there. You don't need to mess with them too much. They're pretty great right out of the box. Also, I'm kind of a big believer that you don't want to get too nuanced or specific with your indicators because you want to be kind of utilizing things that other traders are seeing. There's a greater chance you'll get a response from the market. So if you're using like real kind of what's what I'm looking for, I'll just say really like weird indicators, or you're stacking a bunch of indicators together, the more you're adding in, the further away you're getting from what other traders could be seeing. And we need other traders because that's what's going to help push price, whether in our direction or not in our direction. Got Andre in chat. What's up, Andre? Excellent job during fast markets. And of course, we did have Enrico
He's
on
the
earlier
man.
today. Yeah, Andre is the man. Enrico blew some XFAs. The account said he had that 122-day winning streak in. It happens to the best of us, Enrico. But man, trading is one of those things that you think you have it. You always just got to be kind of trimming the hedges around the property line with your mentality. There is never a time to take a break in trading. Always got to be super sharp, always disciplined, no matter what.
I spoke with him right when that happened, and
Oh, did you?
and it's just like, all right, man. Well, I'm behind you. Let's run it back, dude. Just let's go. Start over. Fine. And I think he's right back on the horse. He has the right mindset for sure.
Yeah. No, he does. I mean, it's an important lesson too. I think it's a really good lesson just for everyone in chat, or if you're new to trading, it's like, even if you have a 122-day winning streak, I mean, he has the record at Topstep, that mentality can still kind of seep in there and just blow up the whole thing at any given point in time. That's why trading is so difficult. There's no real backstops, right? You can just go right back to zero. It's like a really, really terrible game of chutes and ladders where you could be at the very tippy top on that ladder, or that chute will take you straight back to the very beginning. And you got to get yourself all the way back up. NASDAQ here, 29,660s. Crude oil now finally trading underneath 97, heading down to 96.95. Markets are relatively still, which is why we're kind of just chit-chatting back and forth here. Chat, just keeping y'all company while y'all trade. If you have any trades on, let us know. Crude selling actually a little bit here. So now we're trading 96.85 and counting. Keep an eye on this crude here and see if it ends up selling off. Maybe that will drive NASDAQ higher. NASDAQ trying to push into its previous 5-minute range above 29,665. Crude trying to sell underneath its 5-minute range, which I would say is around 96.80. John, have you been what kind of markets do you trade, John? Just I forgot, but just let me know. Indices?
Yeah. Usually indices. I like SPY and QQQ. And then sometimes I'll do individual stocks as well if I see a good opportunity. And then on here, mostly MNQ. I really, that's something I need to work on too. I've been talking with George about is I need to start looking at other instruments, look at oil a little bit, look at micro gold, kind of branch out and do some other things. I kind of started with MNQ because, George was trading it, but also because obviously it's linked to the NASDAQ. So it's something I was sort of familiar with, sort of kind of ease my transition into doing this futures day trading thing, right? Like kind of stick with what's familiar. So I thought that might help. So, but it's something I need to do. I need to kind of branch out, but
As serious as you were talking, John, I think ES would probably be beneficial to you because like whenever you get to like an actual live account, which you're gonna get to, the liquidity there is gonna help you out a lot.
Yeah, that's something I kind of want to do. So that is definitely in my plan to go ahead and start trying to do ES instead. So, and it should be a little less volatile, right? It should be a little bit easier to trade, I think, than MNQ.
Talk to my man Andre about that. He's he's cavemaning into that stuff every day.
That's right. That is right. We got the Dow on the bid here, trading over 50,800s. So it's kind of breaking out of its range. Gold is trading at, we got about 45.27. I would say it's about stuck in the middle of its range here. Crude oil is actually with the one market here that's actually kind of selling off pretty good. We were still going. Okay, 96.60. So crude is kind of the hot market right now, if I had to say. Dow's on the bid. Crude is selling. So we finally got a little bit of action here. NASDAQ is not moving nearly as much. So let's see what happens here with crude. Now trading 96.60. So It is printing some pretty bearish 5-minute candlesticks. Okay, I think we got some markets here, boys. Let's go. Dow back on the bid again. 50,816. Actually, Dow's a fun market to trade too.
Huh.
I would put it in kind of the same camp as the ES. It moves a little bit
Yeah.
slower. I think even on smaller accounts, you could get away with trading an E-mini or two, just on its volatility. RTY.
I like the
another
trends.
fun entity. Yeah. It is trendy. It is weighted much differently than the Nasdaq. So certain subcomponents of that market will move it a little bit more aggressively than, say, in the Nasdaq. Yeah, Rusty is good as well. That's really just the Nasdaq that's kind of the bonkers one as far as the indices go. I'd actually say gold is kind of nutty too. There's some personality traits that gold has that just drive me insane. Absolutely drive me insane.
In M&Q, I did put an anchored VWAP at the swing high at 10:31 Central. I didn't feel great taking a short off of that. It winds up being at 29,677. We did get a little bit of rejection there, but I really didn't want to short, and it looks awesome in hindsight. You know what I mean? There wasn't enough confluence there for me to do it. If there was a level there that I had, maybe I would have taken it, but right off of that anchored VWAP, if you guys see that from the last swing high, it's sitting at 29,676. Just a rejection.
676. Yeah, I think I actually just placed it. I think I have what are these VWAP bands on the anchored one?
There you go.
Turn those off. There we go.
Glad they added those too. Those are great.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so you
they
can actually
are.
use the band multipliers. Yeah.
Yeah, I
believe-
like that.
Yep. It's just going to be a little standard deviation. You got 1, 2, and 3. Topstep X always adding new features, but I got them turned off for now. I anchored that VWAP, George, I think where you said, right about 1031. A little bit of resistance at 29,672 is actually looking at. NASDAQ kind of selling off here a little bit. Now crude's back on the bid, 96.90s.
Look
Maybe
at that.
there's some news coming out. Some
we will see.
mechanisms at work here. We will see. NASDAQ can get underneath 29,000, let's say 640s. Maybe we'll get some acceleration. John, you still have that level there at 29,625?
Yes, I do.
Fantastic.
That's
Okay.
And I'm seeing VWAP coming down to VWAP's coming up into that zone as well. So yeah, I'm looking for maybe the bounce or a definitive break there, and then we'll see where to go.
And that's the beautiful thing. If you have confluence like that and the anchored VWAP, you don't have to know or even have a plan like I'm going to play the bounce here. You know, it could totally go through it, and then you play the retest to that level and go short. So you don't really have to have a bias.
Right.
No, and I guess does VWAP help you remove bias?
I would say so.
Yes. And the one thing that you have to be careful on is, and I think I talked a little bit about this yesterday, where it gets to that anchored VWAP, right? And I think of it as that's where price is supposed to be, right? And you get that consolidation where everybody's in agreement that this is where price is supposed to be. Well, here I am. Oh, there's a little bit of a push up. Let me go ahead and get long. There's some buyers. I get stopped out. Oh, okay. Well, there's a retest. Let me go short. I get stopped out because it's just consolidating back and forth. So you have to be careful and make sure that there is enough volume in the direction that you want to go, enough buyers, enough sellers at that level.
Yep. I think one of the harder parts as a range trader is kind of getting caught. Maybe fading some markets, which can be pretty difficult because it's always going to look cheap at the highs. And if it's always making highs, you're going to be getting stopped out a whole lot. So VWAP can kind of maybe help you get aligned a little bit, at least getting in the right direction. We do have a poll in chat. What secondary markets do you trade, chat? Got energies, ags, metals. I will stick with my regular one. Let us know. John, do you have any secondary markets? Or are you still working on your first one?
I'm still working on my first one. Still working on my first.
I like gold a lot.
Gold, yep. If anyone watches,
I kind of like it better when it's moving different than NASDAQ. Sometimes when it's correlated, I don't necessarily like switching to it all that much. This might sound weird, but I want a different market where if NASDAQ is maybe too many fake outs, right? I could look at ES, which is a little bit more calm and precise, right? A lot cleaner sometimes. But then I like gold because it's just a different market. And when it's not correlating, I just like the breath of fresh air and just something different. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, if you are looking to take on a second market, you typically want it to not be so aligned with your primary market, because if your primary market's moving slow, you have a highly correlated secondary market, then that's probably also going to be moving slow. So you want to try to find markets that kind of are impacted by different things in the world, right? So crude oil could be a good one. That thing is kind of in its own world there versus the Nasdaq. Even the Dow kind of moves differently compared to other ones. They're rusty. I think I always had like an indice and crude were kind of like my primary and secondary. And then if you're a technical trader, right? I mean, your setup can kind of be applied to numerous markets, unless you have very specific strategies for each market. But if you're a range trader, right, the range is going to range no matter what. If you're trading VWAP, it's going to VWAP no matter what.
Yeah.
Maybe you change the parameters based on volatility, right?
Yeah. And John, you've been using a few different indicators than I do, and that's based on your options trading, right? Has that been
a little
going
bit.
okay?
Yeah, things have been going all right. I've been like I said though, I've started to get more serious into this. I've kind of just thought maybe, should go back to basics, go back to VWAP, go back to just basic support and resistance levels, and just kind of maybe unclutter my charts. I think I was falling into what you were talking about earlier, Dolby, where all of a sudden you start adding so much crap to your chart and you start screwing around with all these indicators. And pretty soon you start to, like you said, you find yourself a long ways from the crowd, which is what we need, right? I mean, that's why VWAP's effective in the first place, right? It's volume weighted. That's where most people agree the price should be, right? Like, yeah, once you start adding all this stuff in, then your chart looks cool. It looks like, you're sitting in the, an orbital launch center somewhere doing something cool and crazy, but it's really just a bunch of garbage and it doesn't work at the end of the day.
Right. Well, we had, Karabi was on earlier this week. He's taken over $250,000 in payouts, and he has naked charts.
Yeah.
Not keeping it super simple, super simple. Not even taking that many trades. Maybe I think he was saying like 2 to 3 trades. I think his trading sessions are relatively short as well. Keeps it short and sweet. But we do got some run this little news bit here. So not even during past wars, the 9/11 aftermath and Great Recession and the COVID pandemic, have Americans felt this negative about the U.S. economy. Gabe, run it.
U.S. consumer sentiment fell to a new all-time low in May. The latest survey from the University of Michigan finds its index down 5 points from April. The new mark of 44.2 represents a drop for a third straight month. Inflation and affordability had already been a foundation for the sour sentiment, with now price shocks from rising oil prices adding to it. The survey's director notes 57% of Americans say high prices are cutting deeply into their budgets. The University of Michigan has put out its sentiment survey since 1952.
Yeah, K-shaped economy. Kevin Warsh, you're gonna have your hands full, sir. Trying to undo this mess. Not quite sure how we're gonna get out of this one. But he has an answer.
That dual mandate makes it tough too.
If your boss wants lower interest rates, but inflation is on the rise, you are in a pickle, as they say. A pickle. But maybe
we get a little lower here. I'm probably going to end up getting long if buyers start showing up. Right around the 620 mark, right where you were saying, John, that anchored VWAP from the New York Open looks pretty nice. I did put my own support zone down there too. So we get a little lower. I'm a firm believer, and I actually learned this from Topstep TV and all the coaches. I can't remember who I learned it from first because, but stop loss is a better entry. So you do that little thing right there in your trading plan. Just be a little bit more patient. You might miss a couple moves, but it saves your mental capital when you're in a comfortable trade, right? And the less heat you can take, the better and the more comfortable you'll be. So be a little bit more patient before you enter. Really concentrate on those A+ setups. I'm going to wait. I want it to actually wick down to this 50%, maybe 622 to 613, and then buyers come back up and we get above that anchor view up before I enter. There I have a nice risk parameter where to put my stop loss, and it'd be under a nice long wick. I'll take that.
Yeah, I'm glad you called out that 613 level. That's right that's right at the bottom of my zone that I have drawn.
There you go.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Exactly what I was thinking myself. So I'm not gonna lie. At about a couple minutes ago, what was it? Looks like 31 or 33 after the hour. About 10 minutes ago, we got to that upper band of the session VWAP, 1 standard deviation away, and I was still convicted that we're coming back down to VWAP. Like I almost shorted that. I'm not gonna lie. But then I was like, no, I'm gonna wait. I need to be patient.
That's where my anchored VWAP is. Yeah.
Staying patient.
And just
staying patient. We do have gold selling off a little bit here, boys. It is currently trading at 45.15, 45.16. A 15-minute chart up. It is testing the 15-minute range low. NASDAQ and gold are kind of correlated. Typically, if gold sells off, we'll see the same thing in NASDAQ. But if oil is selling off, and it looks like it is, 96.78, and NASDAQ is back on the bid. Very choppy market right now. We do have the holiday on Monday. Reversal challenge is probably going to be quite difficult. Probably going to be.
That's my MO, man.
Yep, it is.
The choppy reversal challenges where the market doesn't move.
Yep. Be lots of scalpadoodles for the reversal challenge. We got Doom in chat to the moon with the Kukumba.
Oh, yeah.
And also group coaching. Do not forget, this is actually a great time to get your questions in. We do have Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop. They will be here for group coaching. That form is pinned now at the bottom of chat. YouTube switched it up on us, so all the pinned links are now at the bottom of chat. So please get your questions in, and they will answer them. Just fabulous, fabulous traders. Loads of experience. And with the markets moving how they are, it is a great time to get out your journal and pen, take some notes, ask some questions. NASDAQ has been fairly range bound. I was like, what even is the range since this segment? It is pretty tight. 694 down to about 29,630. Public math. That's approximately 50 to 60 points there. A pretty tight range in the NASDAQ. Looks like gold sold off a little bit and bid right back up again.
I don't know if you answered this. I don't know if you answered this, Dolby, but have you taken any trades today? I know that you were killing crude for a while, and now I don't know. Are you still trading that, or
a little bit here and there? I take some good trades, but then my discipline is just trash. So that's something I really have to work on. Is I have very poor emotional control after a losing trade. So if I'm winning, feel great. If I'm losing, it is not good at all.
Gotcha.
Dow on the bid here. I did have a nice trade last night and promptly locked myself out. So that is good. Dow on the bid here, though. Dow 50,000, 830s. And gold caught a bid. Maybe NASDAQ catches a bid as well. Crude selling a little bit here. It's 96.74. Yeah, I am for sure my own worst enemy. I would be a lot better if I was probably a little bit kinder to myself. But I'll get off the therapy couch. We don't need to talk about that. But be nice to yourself, chat. Be nice to yourself.
Hey, David, yes, there's giveaways today.
Yeah.
You missed one, I think.
It's a contest. It's a contest.
Bringing those
is
back.
contest.
That's awesome. Yes, contest.
Hey.
Contest.
Yes,
That's right.
yes,
My
yes,
bad.
yes. We are bringing it back. The 213,000 contest extravaganza will continue. And chat, do not worry if you miss it, because we'll be dropping them all the way to, I think, at least next week, maybe the week after that. I mean, they gave us quite a bit to contest out to our lovely, lovely audience here. Crude still selling, NASDAQ back on the bid. John, Mr. Level by just about 5 points there.
Yeah.
Dow
Yep,
is looking
it did.
strong here. Yep.
There was actually, there's a candle at 11:39. It wicked down right to the very top of my zone. So
Does
yeah,
it
I
get
was just
back down
thinking that
there?
to myself.
I bet it does.
Yeah, you think you guys still think it's going to go down there still?
I think
Or was
so.
at the bottom?
I mean, who knows, right?
I mean, who knows? I really do not enjoy shorting the NASDAQ unless there is a very good, very good reason to short it. Because it just
Look at that.
typically has a nice bid to it, kind of that zombie rally.
It's coming to get you in the market, John.
Oh,
It is.
I know, man. I know.
I heard you.
Yep.
Well, but then
Yeah,
I'm
that's
looking
kind
at
of
my
yeah. Go ahead.
I'm looking at my 5 minute there though too, and look at those little spinning tops on the 5 minute. Like, I don't know.
I need to do better at that. You know, zooming out a little bit and look at I get so zoned in on the 1 minute where, you know, and then you look at the 5 minutes, there's just wicks. Just like, you know, what am I doing?
Yeah, I mean, that's something I got caught up a while ago, about like a week or two ago, where it's, you know, you get locked in on like a 1 minute range or a 5 minute range, and then you zoom out and you're just trading in the middle of a 30-minute range, and it's like, oh, no wonder this trade's trash. I'm in the dead center of, you know, what is the most important time frame, which is the largest range you can find, right? Ideally, if you're a range trader, you want to be trying to trade the largest range. That's where the best value is for your trade. Yeah, like you get sucked into a small time frame and you kind of lose perspective of the markets.
Yeah.
We don't want to do that. We want to try to stay okay. I feel like gold is about to do something here. I got it off in the corner of my eye here. It's trading around these 45.15s. If it can get below that, things might get a little bit interesting in gold. It's been doing some pretty consistent lower highs and lower lows. That would be a downtrend. Keeping track at home. Zooming out to the 5 minute. I mean, I like the 5 minute. 5 minutes great for crude oil. Yeah, it's great. 5 minute and 30 minute are excellent for crude oil.
Yeah, I like, I mean, to start my day, I usually zoom out to like the 30, 15, kind of look and see, you know, where the actual levels are and stuff. And then, but then as I zoom into the 1 minute, sometimes I forget to, like, you know, look more at the big picture type deal, because I trust my levels, but stuff changes throughout the day, you know. Like, you should probably, if I just had one more monitor over here at Dolby, I'd be more consistently profitable.
Oh, I'm sure, right? The more monitors you have,
Yeah.
the more profitable you are. That's exactly how that works. You better be profitable, because that energy bill's going up.
That's
every
right.
monitor you add is a little bit more energy to power the rig. And NASDAQ's back on the bid, 29,650, just kind of waffling back and forth here. I mean, NASDAQ has really tightened up in this 5 minute range. The high is 29,677. The low is 29,630. We're talking like 40, 50 point range here in the NASDAQ. It is feeling very chill, very summery. Summery is coming up. Not in Chicago.
Lots of people at the grocery store.
Yes, exactly. Maybe the big players have jet-setted to their vacation destinations for the long weekend. Are you guys looking forward to the long weekend? Some traders hate long weekends. Y'all are maniacs.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
John, what do you got going on, man?
It's my wife's birthday tomorrow, so we're got a whole bunch of
birthday,
stuff
man.
planned. We got dinner. We got taking the kids to something in the morning. I don't know. She finds these things online, but then then there's a decades party at a local bar that she wants to go to with her friends, and she's like, "Yeah, my sister's gonna watch the kids. We're going." I'm like, "Sweet, okay, it's fun."
Great.
Perfect.
Sounds good.
That's a great weekend.
Right.
Hey,
gotta
John,
follow
we
the
need to
wife
write
around.
this down, man, because Julia's birthday is on Monday. So next
Oh,
Memorial
man.
Day weekend, I think we're going to have a little shindig, right?
Yeah. Let's do a joint birthday party and open the pool. We'll open the pool.
There you go.
My
Yeah.
Of course, it's open, but it always rains, man. You know,
Yeah, that's true.
Memorial Day weekend, it's just
Envious.
downpour.
Envious of that May birthday. That sounds incredible. Well,
yeah.
a couple minutes left here. Markets are feeling a little bit sluggish, but doesn't mean there's not opportunity. If you're a range trader, you're probably enjoying your 15 to 20 point ranges here. In pretty much any market you could pick, it is range bound. Maybe the Dow is the only one that's actually doing anything. Dow and gold, I would say, might be the two markets that are maybe providing a little bit more opportunity than kind of the mainstays here, NASDAQ and crude oil. But we will see how this all pans out. Chat, what kind of plans do you have this weekend? Are you going to be barbecuing, hanging out, doing nothing? Are you going to be doing journaling? Are you going to be still trading, doing trading exercises, trading work? Maybe read a trading book over the weekend. That would be exciting.
Dolby, do you ever find it where like you're looking forward to the days off and then you have an extra one, you have, Monday off or whatever, and then Tuesday you're like, okay, let's go. Like I'm kind of jonesing for a trade here.
Yeah, I mean, I love 3-day weekends. I think 3-day weekend should be mandatory. I think
There
they
you
should be
go.
mandatory. I know everyone wants to
Agreed.
trade on a Monday and stuff, but because you got chores, right? Friday is like a half day. Saturday is like a chore day, or maybe Sunday's your chore day, and then by Sunday you already got the case of the Mondays. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
you got that Monday off, then you got like a full true day to just be an absolute degenerate and do nothing. Just
Right?
absolutely
Yeah.
nothing. Right? And especially as you get older too, right? You can't be got to be responsible with your beverage intake because that recovery time is a little bit longer.
I don't know
Older
what
you
you're talking
get.
about, man.
I don't know.
Yeah.
John's like, yeah.
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 Uh-huh.
It is. NASDAQ back on the bid, 29,666. Let's see if we can
Yeah.
get some
That,
new highs. Initial balance high, 29,720s. Crude also back on the bid. It's going to be an interesting power hour rest of the session. And of course,
Yeah,
everyone in
it'll be
chat.
fun.
Yeah, it will be fun. It's always a good time. At the very least, we'll have some fun conversation. And chat, do not forget, group coaching is coming up next. That's going to be Hogue and Deanna and Coach Hoop. Get your questions in. Form is pinned at the bottom of the chat. John S., any final words here?
Other than, those two spinning tops on the 5-minute definitely look like the local bottom. I don't know. This seems like we're heading back up now. So no final thoughts from me. Just didn't get the A+ set up. Wish I had, but.
Nice. George, what about you?
Stay green. It's a 3-day weekend. If you're just a little red, lock it up. It's a 3-day weekend. Come back Tuesday and we'll knock it out of the park.
I agree with all of that sentiment. As Hogue would say, you do not want to get biffed up going into the weekend. And speaking of which, group coaching is coming up next with Hogue, Deanna, and Coach Hoop. Stay tuned and get those questions in. Do up, George. I will see you at Power Hour. Universal Challenge.
Rock on, man.
See you guys.
All right. See you guys.
Welcome, traders. It is that time of day again. It is time for group coaching. Grab yourself a sandwich, grab yourself a glass of milk, and get ready. You guys have sent a lot of good questions today. It's going to be a really good session. I'm John. This is, right next to me is Deanna. Next to Deanna is Oop. A couple experts, great traders, very talented people. We're going to check in on the markets here first. We got the equities looking like they are ready to head back to the upside. Here is the NASDAQ really kind of bouncing a few times against the weekly kickoff high, 90s, 29,715. And wonder if the third time's a charm. Everybody's waiting for new all-time highs. We've got a Friday rally going to some degree. And what we don't want to do is fight a Friday rally. And throw another cliche out there. Don't fight a quiet market. And these markets are a little bit quiet right now. Dee, how are you? What's going on?
I'm pretty well, thank you. Did a bit of trading, did a lot of bots, and just chilling now, I suppose. It's Friday, there's not too much more to do. I was on the failed auction that was a little bit difficult to spot in crude oil, but I spotted it. And a bit of gold as well. So up about just under $9. That's okay for Friday, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Just don't want to get biffed up.
Yeah.
Don't want to get biffed up. Hey, Hoop. You're pretty close to break even today. That's not a bad thing, is it?
Yeah, Hogue, it's Friday. I was up early and I got myself trapped in that zombie move off the lows. And I knew it about halfway. And I'm like, man, it's Friday. We're going to sneak towards the highs. We didn't take a run at them like the way I thought we were. So once again, you just go back. And I think this is one thing you've always said, Hogue, is digging your way out of drawdown. Some people just say, you know what, I'm done. Sometimes the fortitude to kind of dig yourself out, and once again, to being up like 400 to down 400, now I'm down $50, you start getting that thing like, hey, it's Friday. Do you want to push it? Do you just take it? Or if you get a really good setup? And so, yeah, just right now, it's late. It's getting later on a Friday, so I want to stay patient. The cattle, I got so focused on watching equities this morning, the cattle kind of made a decent move. The feeder cattle we talked about yesterday hit limit down again, and an extended limit. Normally it's 925 points in feeders, and it got extended to 1,300. It hit limit, and you can see on my chart, cattle, feeders kind of started this rally from the beginning, and obviously cattle kind of followed along with, and now look, blew through a VWAP, blew through the 50-day, and here we are off to the races to the upper end of the range. So, the cattle closed in about an hour. So, not sure there's a lot there. And the only other thing is metals rollover. We talked about it earlier in the week. I got to stay away from metals because the rollover kills me over there. It gets so compact and stays so tight that it tests your patience. And so best thing for me is to stay away.
Yeah, and we're in the teeth of metals rollover because the August contract has more open interest than the current front month, which is June, which still has the volume. You still have to trade the contract with the volume, but we're in the teeth of it now. So yeah, today, I mean, when you look at the price action, we're still inside the range from yesterday. We looked at the low of the range from yesterday. Buyers came back in. we were short the opening range trade today, and I did move the stop. I moved the stop to break even after it almost took us out to the upside. And then, of course, it had to come back and hit us one more time and get us out of that
Yep.
trade. So call me a Lenny.
So-
We had 100 ticks in that trade, and it had to come back and come and take us out. So
Mhm.
gold doing gold rollover things. Gold doing gold rollover things.
Oh yeah.
D, I watched your failed auction video yesterday. I mean, absolutely fabulous. If you haven't watched it, if you haven't seen it, do you put a link in the chat so people can get a look
Sure.
at this? It is absolutely, it's artwork. It really is. It's artwork.
Thank you.
A lot of good info too.
Yes. And we saw it happen today in crude oil, and just
In
the way
crude
you were
oil,
talking about
exactly.
yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Crude oil
Well, that's a good
loves
thing. 'Cause one of the,
early-ish failed auctions. So if it's not already on the way by the London close, then just give it up.
then done.
And that's exactly what the video is explaining, with a lot of nice animations and pretty pictures. All right, so that's it.
It is
It's in
fantastic.
chat.
It-
All right.
And that's
Right.
a
Somebody already put it in. Ah.
oh,
Sorry.
good.
They're quick back there.
I know. Christ. Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Very nice.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right.
Thanks, guys.
That's a good thing, because one of the questions that we're going to be asking today is, how do you find reversal patterns? And there's dozens of them, but I think we all have our favorites.
Oh yeah.
So
Love me some reversal
Now we-
patterns.
we have so many questions today. There's no way we're going to get through them all, but don't despair. We will get through as many as we can. And if you're sticking around, for future segments and future group coaching, we will get to your question. We like it when you guys are hanging around with us on a daily basis, which is fantastic. So there were a couple of quick ones here. James, where Andre gets the MOC numbers, it's called Financial Juice, and you can get a free version of it. And then there's a subscription version of it. If you get the subscription version, you'll get them a little bit quicker, and they tell you, as the MOC unfolds, how things change. If more buyers, more sellers, that explains how the MOC goes. Is it easy to trade the MOC? I've never been able to find any rhyme or reason for what happens during MOC, but that's just me. But yeah, it's Financial Juice, James. Financial Juice. Hang on. So I thought we'd start with Minaj and their question. Is it advisable to copy trade 5 XFAs? This is a relatively new phenomenon to me. I always just had my futures account, and that's what I traded. So is it advisable? I think it's, very kind of up to the person to make that decision. Would I do it? I don't. I don't do it. If I just, if I want to size up, I'll size up. D, how do you feel about that? People trading multiple accounts like that.
So it will depend on the level of experience of the trader and also your approach. So I do have multiple accounts usually, but I don't copy trade them. I use them for different products, different sessions. Sometimes I will maybe double up on a position in a couple of accounts if I think the setup is super strong. But if you're a new trader, I would probably say just don't do it, because the only thing you should be worried about is proof of concept, not payouts. Not yet. So for newer traders, I would say absolutely not, because all that does is increase your upfront cost, and you don't have proof of concept that you know what you're doing yet. But if you're an advanced trader, and if you just want to scale up your capital, you've managed to maintain your XFAs for extended periods of time, you've gotten multiple payouts from one XFA, then it's time probably to take advantage of the current new situation for me as well, because this has only really been going on for the last, 4 or 5 years? So when you've been trading for 20 years, that's just a tiny chunk. And I didn't even, at first when it started popping up, I was like, what do you mean you can have multiple accounts? Like, what possible purpose does that serve? But then as time went on, I kind of started looking more into it. People were asking me about it. And then I realized that for a lot of traders, there's this psychological hurdle of trading with size in a single account. And I can totally understand that, right? So if you want to
Yeah.
size up, it's somehow easier to do one lot across 5 accounts. And it also doesn't jeopardize the tiny drawdowns that we get when we first get fresh accounts. So not only is it, good to kind of spread the risk around, but it also kind of multiplies everything. And although it is gamified in some ways, for the right trader, it can be an amazing tool. But for a novice trader, I think that's nail in the coffin, mounting up debts, blowing up 5 accounts at a time, not the best choice in my opinion. So I always say to very new traders, stick away from copy trading, prove yourself to yourself that you can do this, and then maybe you can start thinking about scaling up.
Find your groove. Find your
Yeah.
groove before you start doing that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Hoop, what's your recommendation? How do you feel?
I'm mixed on it. I think probably my little pet peeve is, we all came from one account. You even heard Michael talk about it when the industry went from 1 account to 3 account to 20 accounts.
20.
I think my biggest thing is you created a little bit of misnomer out there that, hey, I was up 50 grand today, but maybe I was up 5 grand in 10 accounts. So the space has kind of spun it like what you're really making and that, and then it still always goes to me, if you can't trade 1 account, can you trade 5? That's always the question, right? And I'm kind of like D. I'll trade if I'm trading, in 150K, I'll trade mini, where 50K, if I'm doing more scaling, I might trade micro. So there's a mix to it. I just think, it creates scalability. They're combines, so it's still, trying to maneuver your way to, to pro ball. But I'm kind of mixed. I think being, trying to hone your skills in 1 account first. If you're trying different things, you can go in between accounts. But I think it's up to the trader, and if their strategy allows it to be scalable that way. And there's a lot of traders that have a ton of success with it.
Gotta find your groove.
Yep.
Find your groove. Kachawan, we love you too. Thank you for the kind words. Heather, thank you very much. Well, we appreciate you, and thank you for the kind words for the whole team here. Heather, fantastic. Thank you again. So Joao asks, here's the big question, right? How do you identify a reversal point? Well, if the market's directional, you probably don't want to be looking for reversals. If there's a strong trend on a day time frame, a lot of traders, new and experienced, will try and pick the top, try and find the reversal pattern, try and find. And as we learn over time that we don't want to fight a directional market. DFADM. Don't fight a directional market. No, that video that we just put in the chat is a reversal pattern. And that video is fantastic. He did this, and it happened today in crude oil. So, D, would you talk about the failed auction reversal pattern that occurred today in crude oil? It's one of my faves, and I know it's one of yours, D. Tell us about it.
Love failed crude oil auctions. So crude oil obviously trades a little bit earlier with the initial balance than the New York Stock Exchange. So it opens half an hour before the stocks open. Once it sets, so once the first hour is done and dusted, what you're looking for is first and foremost a test outside of the initial balance. Now here, this wasn't the biggest one because the whole day is a little bit quieter. I know it looks weird and Dorito-ish, as Dobie would say, but for me, this was kind of on the cards today. I'm like, okay, it's not really moving that much. We're probably going to be more range bound. So let me see if I can snipe a failed auction. And I did. So a couple of things to notice. Now, I do have it on a 5-minute chart because I like to scan for the entries on a 5-minute chart, and then I confirm them through a 30-minute close. But the failed auction reversal, textbook means that we've popped outside of the first hour of trading, then we went back inside to close a full 30-minute bar inside of it. But on a granular level, there's other things that happen. So first and foremost, we have, just purely from a price action standpoint, we have a candle with a selling wick, okay? And then it can't go anywhere. So it tries to go higher and then fails again. Also, volume pushed pretty heavily on the way up. And on a 30-minute time frame, this whole volume candle was pretty massive. And to me, those are usually more conducive to the failed auction because you can look at them as an exhaustion bar of some sort. And sometimes you can get those exhaustion bars on a 5-minute time frame as well. However, once I see something like that and the time is right for a failed auction reversal, I will then look to see if I have something on the lower time frames that is telling me we're struggling. So that would be my entry. After that, my job is to just sit on it until the time is no longer right. So if we get past the London close, we get to this time of day, you still don't have pretty much 3/4 of the initial balance range that was rotated through, that would be too late for a full failed auction. I say that in the video as well. It's very crude oil specific because ES can fail the auction for MOC and then just keep going in that final 30 minutes. But crude oil specifically has this time of day where if it hasn't started to rotate by the London close and you're not already inside the first hour of trading range, it's too late. I will then look for a directional move and I will consider any pullback that happened up to that point as just a pullback. So that's a couple of things on crude oil as for the failed auctions. But on gold, I actually have a different way of scanning reversals. And gold is a lot more jumpy. So for example, if I go to the reversal at the gamma wall today, I had this level pretty much for the entire week. It happened to be a bounce point yesterday during the London session. It also happened to be a reversal today as well. Now, let's have a look at the volume and how this whole thing played out. So on the drop and a touch and wick through the monthly gamma wall, 4,500, what do we get? We get a pretty massive bearish candle. But we also get this wick. To me, that's usually ears perking up, eyes open. Is there going to be a reversal? And then I look how the next few candles operate. So if we then reclaim the level that I'm looking at, and it could be anything really, it doesn't have to be a failed auction, it could be gamma wall, it could be VWAP, it could be anything really. I then want to see some commitment. I'm looking at excess, that's right. But the next candle that reclaims the level also has to have a decent amount of volume that is popping up over the rolling 9 periods moving average on the volume itself. So not the actual price action, but the volume bars. And to me, those are usually very good reversal patterns to pair with a good, decent, strong level. Obviously, if you get them in the middle of nowhere, they might work. It's just that they have more power when they're happening at very strong levels. So that's how I scan for reversals. That's my little technique. So it's a combination of price action that has a wick, aka excess, and volume exhaustion of some sort, and then a reversal that reclaims the level and then just keeps going.
All right. Thank you. Whoop. You got any tips? You might be muted.
Might be muted.
That's me. Friday.
Yeah.
So it's always for me volume based because coming from and it's a different type of volume, right? You could hear urgency on the floor, right? Coach Paul, we've talked about it. Hogue, you could hear it, and then you could hear it die off. So I'm always
I'm
leaning
sorry,
on a
just
little bit.
just a quick thing here. We just had a couple of headlines come out. Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson said we cannot necessarily say we have reached a point where an agreement is close. Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson also said delegation from Qatar is currently holding talks with Iran's foreign minister, but the Pakistani side remains the mediator in the negotiation. So Iran saying can't really say we're close to an agreement just yet. So didn't really see too much happen here in the markets. We did see a little bit of a pop in crude oil, but it is not maintaining that continuation to the upside off of that. So I apologize, Hoop, please. If you
good.
would start over.
Yeah, market's ignoring today. It's Friday. Oh, market's gonna. I hate to say it, market's gonna ignore any bearish news right now. It's got a mind of its own right now. And it's pretty evident. Lack of volume. Friday, like you said, people are getting ready to go to the Hamptons if they're not already on their way there. So I got a feeling we might just go in zombie mode up the rest of the day. But so basically, especially in like gold, because the velocity of how it moves from low to high, I'm always looking at that exhaustion spike. You can see a couple days ago, we just get these massive candles and then this massive wick because gold is notorious for sweeping a low, getting directional, and then you saw it this morning, Hogue. It bounced like $12 faster than you could spin your head. So I'm always kind of searching to see how extensive that volume, especially to me. Sometimes I got to be careful. I don't get micro focused like on a 3 minute. I think in gold, I'm looking at the 30 because I think it sometimes paints a little better picture. The other thing I have started to do, like today, they've worked awesome, is the pivots. Like if you looked at the pivot levels today, those are the orange lines. I mean, we've minus overnight, we've hit up against there once, twice, 3 times and pulled back. And this is why I'm saying, Hogue, I have such a aversion to roll because it creates this, right? You have this, we're going to just stay in this box while all this volume starts to shift from 1 month to the other. Whereas as a breakout, you're looking for some range extension, you're looking for a breakout, and you just don't get it. It just kindly, slowly follows, back into balance. So the main thing I'm looking at, I do look at the VWAP and to see its direction too, potentially. A lot of times you get a flat VWAP. I think D and I've had conversations. VWAP works good in some markets. In crude, sometimes it doesn't for me. I think it's
Copper's
relative
good
to the market.
VWAP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Really
I
good,
mean,
really
mainly I'm looking at these, and sometimes in gold, especially, you get these massive wicks and huge volume. So as soon as I kind of see that, I'll start to say, okay, is it a little safe to dip my and yes, we talk about fighting a directional market. Do you have the signs that you can, maybe dip your toe in the water and try it? So I'm more looking usually for some type of big wick and a large volume. I don't try and make it too complicated.
All right.
I guess I just got to manage.
Got
the
more headlines here. Iran's foreign
Yeah, I see.
ministry spokesperson. Differences between Iran and the United States are big and significant. We just saw crude oil put in a new session low right down through that initial balance low. So there's a complete failed upside auction target there to the initial balance low.
Yep.
And we're seeing the market recover off that just a little bit. We did see a
Equities
little
just
bit of a
made new
pop in
highs.
gold as well. We've got new highs in the ES and in the NQ for the on the day session. We're getting
Shrug
real
it off.
close to those all-time highs, folks. Dust off the air horns. It's looking like we may be seeing finally a pretty decent break above the weekly kickoff high in the NASDAQ. Took 3 tries to get there. And now we're starting to see some continuation. We just had the 30-minute bar close above that. We're up against the weekly kickoff high in the ES right now.
Dow took it out.
Within 4 ticks of it. So yeah, there's certainly some things changing here. But I would look at that headline and say, I don't know if that sounds too good, but obviously
Sure.
the markets are looking at it a little bit differently. We're going to see that rally. You're right, Hoop.
Yeah, it's ignoring. I don't care. I don't care what's coming out today. It's got that, and we've seen it on a Friday before a holiday. Hold, don't fight it. I've been there. The Dow did. I think the Dow did take out its all-time high on that little pop.
Nice.
Pretty dang close.
All right. Well, Joao, hopefully there's a couple of ideas on reversal points, but there's so many of them, and there's so many different ways to look for reversal points. There's candlestick patterns, there's 3-bar reversals, there's excess.
RSI.
It all depends on your time frame. I suggest Joao, look on the internet. Look at some reversal patterns in candlestick reversal patterns. They can be really, really good and sometimes really, really powerful opportunities. But I think it's a good place to start in looking for reversal patterns. But don't always be looking for reversals. It sounds, Joao, like you're a lot like me. Like I'm always reversion trading, and if I start fighting a directional market, I know I'm going to get in trouble. I don't do that anymore. But hopefully, there's a couple of good ideas, a couple of good thoughts for you. All right, so we're going to take a little bit of a break here. We're going to take a look at today's live leaders again here this morning. We've got Rui 17-8, Chelsea D. I don't know if that's Chelsea Dagger, the Blackhawks song. Up 15,725. Bobley at 14,377. Domas up 14,675. And Menachem up 13,895. Wonderful way to end the weekend and before a holiday. So great job. Some of these markets have been a little bit narrow, and that's just good trading, good risk management, and good job for those live traders. Real money, pro ball trading. Great job on a Friday. Beats the heck out of getting biffed up, huh?
100%.
Right.
Very good.
Where did we go? Here we are.
Agreed.
Okay. So there's a million reversal patterns, and sometimes they're going to work. Nothing works every time.
Nope. I think, Hogue, somebody said something about RSI and stochastics. And, there was one of the first things that I was taught when I learned a chart. If it's above 80, it's over, it's overbought. If it's below 20, it's over, you get all this. And I'm like, okay, so you become very linear, right? It's above 80. Okay, it's too much. I need to short it. And then it just keeps going and going and going.
Keeps going.
And then
Right.
it gets down to
Gotta
20.
look for those
It's time to buy it. Yeah. So
yeah.
Yeah. Be careful of being exact with trading.
So more headlines coming out now.
Here we go.
Negotiations in Tehran have reached an understanding on broad lines regarding the nuclear file. Iran's delivery of uranium has been linked to the lifting of sanctions, and this will be gradual. This is a source to Sky News Arabia. So that mean that we had a pretty decent pop in the equities, and that just peeled right back off.
Yep.
I don't know if that's necessarily going to be a reversal pattern. Let's look at this on the 5-minute.
Yeah.
Nope, not yet. Not yet. Maybe get a 3-bar reversal on these highs. I don't know, but if we do, we'll definitely show you. All right. So next question is Watt is asking, how do I know when to stay out of the market instead of forcing trades, especially when price action is choppy, but I feel FOMO. Sir Watt, apparently you are a breakout or trend trader and probably try and catch breakouts when the market is in a range. Start trying to recognize that that market state doesn't suit that strategy and start thinking about another strategy for when the market is range bound. It's kind of a joke around here lately. We've been saying if you're making money in a range, that's consolidation, but if you're losing money, it's chop. So it's all in recognition of the current market state. Don't feel FOMO. FOMO is a bad thing. I don't know. D, what would you tell Watt?
So, to me, this sounds like you don't have a clear strategy. Because if you're just looking at the market and it's chopping, but you want a breakout, well, what are the conditions for a breakout? What are you looking for? You need to identify your entry triggers, and if they're not present, there shouldn't be any FOMO because there's no setup, right? So to me, I don't know, whenever I find myself chasing, it's usually because I'm either not paying attention to where the price action is in relation to either some other range or the Asia session range or initial balance range or some kind of a range. And then, you start doing stupid things. But if you stop yourself for a second and you go into that diagnostics mode and you go, where are we? What do we have here? How is the price behaving? Ask yourself questions. That usually kicks your prefrontal cortex into gear, and suddenly you're not doing silly things. See, this is where I'm looking at this copper, but we can't trade full copper. So unfortunately, let's just do one micro. But this should be a full one because we popped above the Asia high. So this is what I'm saying. We popped above the Asia high, closed underneath it, and now it's struggling. So if excess high, so there's a wick. So that's a part of my plan. And one of my bots has actually flagged that as an entry. So that's kind of how I look at things as well as a manual trader, because I made that, right? So it's basically you have to have a reference level. You have to have an expectation of what the price is going to do. And obviously the direction as well. If you don't know what to do, then there's no plan. So, the trade always has 3 components to it. So try and get enough information to fill those 3 questions. Where are we? What is the price doing? And which direction? Somebody's in a rush. And which direction are we actually planning on taking the trade? And if you see evidence of that, that's your trade. If you don't, there's no FOMO. Otherwise, I'll be thinking that you're just clicking buttons and hoping for a breakout. But you have to turn into detective, diagnostician, and to make sure that, you're not getting involved just because something is moving, because that's not a strategy. It's moving, I must get in. Actually, that is a strategy, not a very good one.
Right.
You could do the OODA loop.
Yes, it's the OODA loop. Observe, orient, decide, act. It's perfect.
Yep. And we all have this tendency to feel FOMO and feel like we're missing out on something and just get into something. But one of the things I always tell people to ask themselves or ask myself is what I'm about to do in my best interest? Oop, have you ever said that to yourself?
Yes, yeah. Just second of pause. Oh, great. Just that little.
Yep.
And once again, we're talking like a little 2 second, like before you click the mouse, go, why am I doing this? Is this in my best interest? Did I really miss out my trade location and now I'm going to chase? And then you get bad trade location. And then let's say you get caught in the chop. Like we always say, you get caught diddling in the middle. And you just, once again, it's this trading has had this snowball effect, right? Of making one bad decision leads to another. And that's what we try and, kind of gear ourselves away from. I think the other thing too that's helped me is always going, and not everybody does this top down. Like I think like if you talk to a lot of NASDAQ traders, it's 1 minute, 3 minute, and it'll look like chop, but if you widen the lens to an hour, a 4 hour, a daily, what's really going on inside of it, I think sometimes you have to be careful that you don't get too and I think the Nasdaq creates a lot of that. You get so micro focused in the next 20 points, right, D?
Yep.
20-point moves. And you watch the Nasdaq enough. There's 20-point moves all over the place, but how do you manage that? So yeah, I hear that one you say all the time, Hogue. Is this in my best interest? And by the way, the Dow did make it to all-time high.
Savannah's kind of having a similar problem, trying to just be more patient. She does well after the market open volatility shakes out, but she can't she can't prevent herself from clicking buttons. So I often dig myself into a hole before taking the winning trade each morning. Again, something that goes back to what Dee was saying is if you don't have a solid reason to take the trade, and you know that your performance has not been good, in the first half hour or hour of the day, keep trying to learn how to trade the first hour of the day, but don't take those trades until you get that setup that you say you're finding a winning trade each morning, but you're always coming out of the hole. Try and stay out of the hole. Patience is difficult. We don't know what's going to happen, and we think we see things. I think we're actually pretty good at manufacturing trades. If you really think about it, if I go to a different time frame, I can manufacture. I can find a trade anywhere. But you've got to have a solid plan for that. And Savannah, I would say part of your plan is keep trying to learn how to trade the volatility of the open, but don't trade it. Wait till things settle, till you are able to recognize one of those good opportunities and trade to that. You can take trades all day long, and some of them are going to be winners and some of them are going to be losers. It's management and knowing when to stay out and when you're performing well and when you're not performing well. I know for a fact that my performance on Monday mornings has historically been terrible. So I don't trade Monday mornings, or at least I try not to unless something really good kind of brings itself to my attention. But I'm not looking. I'm waiting for it to bring itself to my attention. There's a difference. If we go looking for trades, we're going to find them. If we wait till the trades come to us, those are the better opportunities. And that impulse to take trades early in the day when the market is busy and you think you're afraid you're going to miss something, that's impulse. And impulse yells at us. It says, "Do it now. Get in." Okay, so you're late. So what? Get in. And it's the intuition that whispers to us when the trade actually comes to us that you're going to find, or maybe some better probabilities on that. We talk about patience in trading. Everybody talks about patience in trading. It's so difficult to know, the difference between impulse and intuition. One of the ways to tell is if your mind is yelling at you to do something, that's impulse.
Yeah.
But if it's whispering saying, "Hey, here's your spot.
Yeah.
Here it
Take
is.
it.
Here's your opportunity.
Take it.
Take it. Take it." Anybody want to comment for Savannah here? And it's something we all deal with.
I find that it's easier for me to trade not from the instinct or any kind of gut feel, because those are not very good with me. And the more I rely on data, the better I get. Whenever I try to just go on a feel and just kind of like, oh, let's see some tape reading, that never ends well. So it has to be a flow of level. What do I expect? What is the playbook? Price action, go. So something that will get me to that binary decision. If I don't have that, I get lost like anybody else, really. I don't know how people can like trade intuitively. That's like a huge mystery for me. But yeah, I just like being pedantic, and I'm kind of one of those people that if I've followed the rules that I know that are there for a reason, right? Because I came up with them because other things didn't work out. And then you keep the ones that do, or you chuck the ones that didn't work, right? And if I know that I've spent the day following the levels, the price action, that's the thing that I put in my journals today. Because I know my setups, I know my playbooks, I know everything. So to me, the only question at the end of the day was, what positives did I take away from today? And if that positive is you didn't diddle in the middle and you stay stuck with the levels that were a part of your plan, to me that's a win. I don't need to journal anything else. Like maybe if I've mismanaged a stop or something and I had to, or there was an increase in volatility and I didn't see it on time, so I had to like mess around with the stops. That could be something that goes into a journal every so often. But at the same time, expansions and contractions of volatility to that degree is not something that's going to happen every day. It kind of happens every 3-4 months. But I have a checklist even for that. So yeah, that's the only thing I will add. I like data. It brings me comfort. And I'm always a better trader when I have, actual clear rules to follow.
It's a really good point is, try and be as if this, then that as possible. Right.
Yep.
If this happens,
Yeah.
then I take this trade. And
Yeah.
not outside of that. Not outside of that. Rhyme. Thank you, Rhyme, for the kind words, but he's asking you how to build a habit of taking the loss properly. And this is a big one. I understand how important it is, but in the heat of the moment, I tend to move my stops and try to avoid my stop getting hit before finding myself in a deeper hole or killing my account. Oop. I mean, how many times have we done that? How many times have we told people don't do that? And there's kind of part of human nature that doesn't want to take the loss. So we go into avoidance. What do you tell? What did you tell people in your VIP that were kind of dealing with this problem? Like, I don't want to take a loss, so I go into avoidance. What do you tell them?
Well, I think the biggest thing, Hogue, is you have risk settings inside your platform that allow you, if you don't have the ability to shut yourself off, and I'm once again, and things like that, and getting in the moment, that's where the world we came from, right, Hope? So, the biggest thing is knowing, and once again, you learn so much about yourself in trading, and know where you can set your parameters. I think cutting small losses, King Caesar just put it in chat, about, keeping the small losses and letting the winners runs. It's always just sounded so easy, but man, it's like, oh, the market will come back. It didn't hold my first level. okay, it'll maybe hold my second level. You know, I think I watch Dakota sometimes. He's very good where I would sit there and say, hey, stay in the trade a little bit, but he'll cut it and get back in, and he'll cut it and get back in. You know, it's setting the stop, forgetting it. We talk about those things, but I think the risk settings inside of Topstep X can really help with if you're getting into that spiral of not being able to control or needing a timeout, like we've talked about. Use them. Somebody asked about a good journal. You know, do they have examples of journal entry? Mine, you know, I don't know about you, Hoga, are pretty. I've seen some VIPs that had the chart up and showing this and that, and that's great. For me, it's just like what I was feeling in the moment, why I executed the trade, and understanding what was going on. You know, we've shown the emotional journal. It's not just a technical thing. It's how were you feeling when you took the trade. So there's a lot more to it in terms of, to me, of understanding and understanding the risk and how you want to handle it. But journaling it definitely helps. It's helped me. And mine are pretty short and sweet. And I've shown them to VIP like, hey, you know, I was waiting for structure here. I jumped early, got bad trade location, got stopped out. And just, you know, you go back at the end of the day, you revisit it, and maybe you pull up the chart and you go back and you say, man, what was I thinking there? So just, once again, you'll learn a lot about yourself in trading. And I think that's what's always made it very appealing to all of us as traders, right? Because it challenges us every day.
Man, it certainly does challenge us every day. D?
Yeah, taking losses. So
How do
for
you
me, so initially I struggled with that as well. So one thing that helped me was to place my stops where if we get to it, it's definitely invalidated. It's like there's no doubt about it. You're wrong. So that was the first step, not nitpicking with stop sizes. So this is why I always try to have like about a quarter down to about a sixth of the average daily range for my stop size, roughly. I have a formula for it, but that's kind of the gist of it. And then once I have that, I obviously need structure, but if that one gets hit, usually it means that it's broken my level pretty solidly. And I do get ticked out every so often. Why? Because sometimes I'm like, oh, let me see if I can do, you know, 2 minis here, but I'm not going to use the stop that I know my plan is telling me to use. I'm going to cut it in half. And then, of course, smack in the face, and then the whole setup works out. So living through all of that, I didn't like it. And every time I get the inkling to mess with the stops, now I've learned to have this little thing on my shoulder that goes, D, you know what happens when you mess with your stops. You know that tiny stops tend to not work. You know that the setup requires whatever it requires. Now, because of the levels that I choose, most of the time they will be, like for example, this copper trade, you know, you have the Asia high that is, let me just give you the exact number there. Asia high was created at 640, pretty much on the nose, right? If we go higher than this, within 42.10, well, that will be Asia range broken and this thing is breaking out. Until that happens, I do not want to place my stop here or there or, you know, there or there. I want to place it at 55 ticks, which is what the system says that I should be doing. That's the formula that works, gives you plenty of space, and gives you structural stops as well that still can handle some liquidity grabs without shaking you out. So when I started realizing that, I completely moved away from this idea that, oh yeah, I'm going to use a smaller stop size because, you know, bigger size. Yeah.
Yeah.
That doesn't work.
Yeah, it'll be different this time.
It'll be different this
Right.
time. Yeah.
Yeah. I won't do it
That
again.
never happens, man. And then I would be thinking to myself, okay, well, it still hurts when I get stopped out. This was like, we're talking 17 years ago at this point. It still hurts, you know. Oh my God, I don't want to lose. So I started doing this thing where it sounds a bit silly, but every time it was about to stop me out, I would actually say to myself, let it stop you out, let it happen, it's okay. And that helped me to kind of soothe this inner child that is worried and whatever the hell is going on with us in our psyche. I used to say it out loud like a right lunatic. Nobody in the room. It's okay. Let it happen. It's okay. It's fine. It's let it happen. And it worked. I had to keep doing it probably for about 3-4 months every day to get used to the idea that somebody being stopped out is not shameful. It's not anything else apart from being a part of probabilities. Now, I always know the probabilities of my setups. So here's the second thing that helped me. So one was soothing myself. And the second one would be if the stop signs is correct, if the initial signal was correct, I still got smacked in the face, I just say to myself, okay, well, this setup has 64% of probability of working out. I guess this was the other 30-some%. And I move on. And somehow it's no longer this big ogre that's just hanging over you and telling you how useless you are. It's just another probabilities weirdness.
Sure. Well,
I'll tell you, my
all the
vocabulary
time
would be
we
a
got.
lot more colorful than the one you used. 100%.
Well, yep, it's time, man. Time flies when we're having fun. If we didn't get to your question today, my apologies. We will be getting to them next week at some point. You guys are sending in some really good questions. We really appreciate that. D, Hoop, I appreciate both of you. Thank you for being here with me today. And have a great 3-day weekend. Get some rest. I feel like I need it. I feel like a lot of people need a little bit of a break. So this will be a good thing. And we've got Trade with Topstep coming up next here. We got Gabe, Vince, and Aaron E. coming in for Trade with Topstep. Blessings to you guys. Blessings. We'll see you in just a few minutes. Stick around. Still lots to do. We'll be right back.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. It is time for some trade with Topstep. And we have Aaron back in the building. What is going on, Aaron? Good to see you. How are you? What's been going on in your world?
Just enjoying life, trading a lot. Growing out my beard, trying to give JD a run for his money.
I see that.
Anyone
Yeah.
who can grow a beard out there. So
I can't. So you might as well, right?
Oh, there you go. Well, my wife would like you then because she hates it. So she wishes I couldn't.
Oh, no way.
We're past the point now where it's like now it's just like out of principle. I'm not. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna ride
Just
this
keep it
one out.
trimmed and lined up and grow it as long as you can.
No.
Until she threatens to divorce you.
Rural Canadian. I'm taking the rural Canadian route. Just let it grow.
Love it. Awesome. Well, Vince, welcome back, man. Happy Friday. Saw you yesterday. What's going on with you today?
I chopped myself up a little bit last night, but then I did catch a nice NASDAQ long today. I got long at like, what was it? 29,568, and I covered at 702.75. So I made most of it back. I'm still down 139 on the day in this XFA here. But just taking it easy right now. Just I got long gold. I'm long one MGC right now. I might cover it though because it's after like the settlement of gold. So I usually don't like trading gold late in the day like this. So I may just get out of it and maybe look for something in maybe the NASDAQ or the ES or something.
All right.
What about you guys?
Sounds good.
First time,
Aaron,
Aaron.
you got any
Nice to
trades
meet
on
you.
right now?
Say that again.
You got any trades on?
No, I don't right now.
At the
I'm
moment?
looking though.
Okay.
I usually trade like the New York Open. Like I trade like maybe an hour before New York Open sometimes, and then the first hour or two of the market, and then I'm normally kind of done by noon. But look, this is one of those times where it slows down, and we can get some like quick moves, like not long moves I find, but like quick moves of like maybe 30,
Right.
40 points. So I got a combine open here, and I'm gonna try to get halfway on it today with you guys.
Awesome.
Nice.
Sounds good. Well, the first 5 minutes of the hour, as we kind of were getting into the segment, we did have a little bit of a wiggle go on across the market here. Equities, currently S&P's trading 7508s, NASDAQ trading 29,680s. We got crude oil trading about $96.30 a barrel. Gold and silver kind of just consolidating. Gold trading 45.17s, kind of near the pivot lows here of the last couple hours. Silver trading about 76.29 an ounce. And last but not least, I'm looking at the Dow, 50,800 in the Dow right now. So definitely a little bit going on. We'll see if we can get a little bit of market action into this hour. So in terms of levels, Aaron, is there anything that you've had your eye on the past couple of days for kind of major levels or coming into today's session? Was there any particular kind of plan or bias that you had going into the session to close out the week?
Yeah, I'm a momentum trader, right? So I'm looking for momentum, right? And this is like my heyday because it's nothing but momentum right now, right? Even
Right.
for maybe like the past year, there's nothing but momentum. But especially in the NASDAQ, which is mainly that and oil, which are the two things that I'm trading. And
Yeah.
I find like, for example, like today, right? Today I had a pretty strong long bias. You look at London, you look at Asia, we were up about like 100 points this morning before New York even opened. So, when you start to see that dump at open, this is when I'm like, okay, this is still a bull market. We're still looking strong. I just wait for like a candle or two to start to turn and then go long. So that was my plan today. It did work because I try to like, I have a bias and then I sort of wait for a good setup in the sense that it goes against my bias enough that I feel like, okay, now's the time where I have the best chance to be right. So I try not to get in too early. I wait, be patient. Look, I'm the kind of person, and I've said this multiple times on the show, I can not take a trade in a day and be totally fine. I can make $200 in a day, be fine. I can make $5,000 in a day, right? I try to keep the same principle along the whole route where it's like, I wait for a good setup. And so today, like, and we've seen it, if it would have just run it open 200-300 points, I might not trade today because I'm like, okay, I was right. It did go long, but it was a kind of open is always a bit of a coin flip. And I was like, okay, I was right. It kept going up, but there's nowhere really to get in because I don't want to chase it. Right. So it's like, for me, it's like, if I have a long bias, I have to wait for a good pullback to jump in, and then vice versa on short. So that's my trading. It's less about like technical like lines in the sand. I mean, I will look at certain things in a day. Like if it keeps bumping off of a number, 4 or 5 times in a day, right? And it just keeps coming back to that, then, especially if it's on the downward pressure, as soon as that number breaks, I'll jump in and try to grab 30, 40 points. Because usually there's like, they've been trying to break it. It breaks, boom, jump in, grab 30, 40 points, you're done. And I might do that on 3 contracts, and I mean, there I'm done for the day. I'm really, and that's it.
So you're more like intuition type trading, huh?
Yeah, intuition, and again, it's like there is a lot of energy in the market, right? And if you kind of look at this enough, like I look at the charts every day, you start to really see the energy in the market, right? And I'm not trying to get too like hokey pokey, but it's like there is a lot of energy in the market right now, obviously going up, right? Like this market has been, I mean, my opinion is riding on the hopes and dreams of AI, of course, right? That like, we can eliminate 30% of cost on major companies by eliminating 30% of the workforce, and their balance sheets are going to be outrageously huge, right? As far as profit margins go, right? Because what's the biggest cost to companies? It's like, 30, 40% is your workforce, right? So if
Employment
you
and
can
insurance
eliminate,
premiums.
Sure.
there you go. Exactly, right? So if you can eliminate such, like, I think that's what's somehow magically keeping this market going when, in the face of it, we should probably be going down. Like, it's like we're in a war, like, whether you call it or not. We're in a war. We're having energy crisis. We have fertilizer crisis. We have going to have a food crisis pretty soon. Like, there's a lot pointing towards down, but it just keeps powering forward. So I'm not going to fight that, right? I as much as intuition, it's also, I don't argue with the market, right? Like if we start getting like a downward days after, like if we were going down for the last year, I'd have a short buy. I'd be like, okay, well, the market just wants to go down, so let's just wait for good spots to try to catch it on the way down.
Yeah.
I
do see that you're on a 3-minute time frame primarily. So is that the time frame you stick to when starting to look for those, reversals, like pullbacks and then momentum? 3-minute time frames.
Coach Jay likes 3-minute time frame too, I think.
Yeah.
It's a unique one. You don't see a lot of people using it. It's either the 1 or the 5. Yeah. Split the difference though, and you got the 3.
Yeah, I find 1 is way too quick. Like it's just too much. Like it's there's no rhyme. I can't find rhyme or reason. I will zoom back and look at like the daily, obviously, and like even like look at the monthly just to kind of get a bigger picture of things. But when I'm trading momentum, I like the 3-minute charts. I find that, especially with the NASDAQ, I'm not going for 200-point days. I'm really not. I'm going for like 30, 40-point wins. And so you can find the momentum. Like even if you look at the chart today, as long as you are okay with a bit bigger of a stop, you can usually wait it out and get it if you catch the right side. You just wait for the right. So yeah.
How long would you say you're in a trade? Like time frame?
I mean, it depends. It depends, of course, right? Like there are some trades where like if I get in and it's kind of running my way, and I'm so confident, I might leave it and try to push like 100, 150 points, but it's rare. Usually I'm going for 30, 40 points, and that's like 2 minutes, on the NASDAQ these days. Like I almost like, I don't want to be longer. If I'm in longer than 2 or 3 minutes, I'm usually wrong. It's like, oh, I called it wrong. And then maybe I get lucky and it just doesn't, like, which happens. Sometimes you get lucky. It doesn't tag your stop and it goes back the way you thought, or it just tags your stop. A lot of things happen, but no, if I'm in longer trades, I'm wrong. And it's like
kind of just holding on to it for dear life. Yeah.
Yeah, especially when you look for momentum, usually you want it to go right away. So
you want it to go right away. Exactly. Right. And it's not like I can accept that, like, if I take like, let's say like a 40 point, let's say I'm going for 40 points and I'm okay to have like, even if I inverse it, and have an 80-point stop, right? I'm okay as long as I'm right more than I'm wrong. I'm still making money, right? And a lot of times I find that when I used to trade, especially at the beginning, I would give too little of stops. And then I was just always getting tagged out because I was like, oh, I'm trying to I'm even if I'm not going for that much. But when I kind of spread it back and was like, look, I mean, I can stomach a drawdown. A lot of times it does push in the direction you want it to go. It just takes a bit, and you got to stomach a bit of a drawdown. And yeah, I mean, I learned that from small caps, to be honest, because I've sat through some like monthly drawdowns on small
nasty
caps.
drawdown.
Yeah, you're the company's going to go out of business. You're like, all right, just stay in business, company. Don't announce another private placement. Whatever you do, like I don't want another.
Stay in business till I get out. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're just waiting for news. You're like, yeah. So, but again, I kind of took it and moved it over to the futures, where I'm like, look, stomach a bit of a drawdown. It's okay,
What type of size are you usually trading nowadays? I mean, I know I've seen you trade both micros and minis before, but to size accordingly for, let's say, like a potential drawdown, if you don't immediately get that momentum, what's kind of been your average contract size going into some of these trades recently?
Well, I mean, it's so usually 2 to 3 contracts. 2 to 3 contracts is what I'm doing right now because I'm trying to get bigger wins quickly. But if I'm not like so sure about it, look, I'm happy making $250. So I'll just do one contract, right? You have like a $500 stop and you're going for 250, or you're going for 150 if you're playing to try to get payouts, and then you put a $300-$400 stop. Even if you want to stretch that down farther, like, I mean, I've gotten tested parts where I'm like taking even bigger stops, where you're like, well, I'll take a $500 stop to make 150 or $600 stop, because especially trading overnight, like if you trade Asia and stuff, you don't get as big of moves. And so it is easier to sort of wait out a stop where it's like, okay, I'm down $400, but it's going to turn, most likely. Because you kind of get stuck in that range. And lately, I mean, I've been trading more crude, and I'll find like, I mean, I know crude's been off the wall, but even now it's still in a range. Like the days are still range bound. So I find that you can even find the range on the NASDAQ, but yeah, like I find like maybe one to 3 contracts is kind of my max. My max.
Okay.
I would usually, no matter what I have in my account, to be honest. Like even if I have like 20 or 30, I'm never gonna like to go over 3 contracts. You're really, it just happens so quick that you're just asking. Sure, you can make a lot of money, but it's so easy to blow out your account.
Rolling the dice at that point.
Blink of an eye, for sure.
Yeah. Or if you're trading on your own account, right? Like, because I do trade on my own account a lot now with like just my own brokerage account, and it's like I'm not going to blow my account. I don't want to lose 30 grand, 40 grand on a trade, right? So it's like I'll do one contract and have maybe like an $800 stop, and I'm only going for like a $400 winner, $300 winner. But I can stomach that 800 and go, okay, well, I was right 6, 7 out of 10 times. I'm still making money.
Yeah. What's your win rate, would you say? What's your average win rate?
I'm profitable. I'm a profitable trader. I don't know, to be honest. Like, if I'm really honest with you, like, I try not, and this is just me. Some people, they're like, document everything, write down all your trades.
Yeah.
I try not to. For myself, I find like the less I get caught in the weeds, the better I do. So like, for example, like if I have like something's moving, and even if like I got my kid talking, I got this going on, I got all this going on, I probably have a better win rate when I'm distracted than when I'm like locked in. Because I find like when I'm like locked in, I find errors. I like make mistakes. I'm too locked. I'm too like I have too much attention to what might go wrong. Whereas like if I'm like, look, like there's been times where I'm like, okay, I got to do this. I'm multitasking. And then I see the market doing something I like, and I'm like, I'm taking this trade. I just boom, I take it. And I would say those times are almost exponentially more correct than if I sat there all day, like locked in, quiet house, and really tried to like pick a perfect spot. So that's
too much
me.
time to think.
Yeah, less time to think. right?
Right.
Maybe you're right.
Yeah,
More
yeah,
intuition,
yeah.
you know? Look, I think a
Mhm.
lot of times and I think a lot of times what traders do is, and I'm guilty of this too, is that you're like, oh, why didn't I jump in when I said I wanted to jump in? You're like, I should get in here. And then it goes and goes and goes. And then you're like, oh, I should get in here. And then it goes and goes and goes. And then you're like, okay, F it. Now I'm getting in here and it's too late. And then you take a
Right.
loss where you
Yep.
would have won if you would have just trusted in that moment when you thought, boom, this is my entry. I'm getting in. And so I try to do more like that. I'm just like, and look, if I'm wrong, I live with it, you know, and I've lived with it. You know, I've blown accounts, I've lost money. But I find more than often if you have a plan for the day in the sense of like where you think the market's going, you have a direction in mind. You're like, this is why I believe it. And then you wait for that moment, you just take it. Just take that shot. You know, I think that's life, right? Just take your shot when you can, you know?
Predetermining the risk up front too. Calculated risk, right?
Well, Hope
Yeah.
would call it trade. What does he say? Trade carefree, but not careless. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Look, and again, it's like don't put something like as much as like people like, and we hear all over the internet, you know, treat it like a job. This is like, you know, at the end of the day, you really shouldn't trade with money you don't have. Like in the sense of like you can't lose. Like I believe
Agreed.
that. Like
Mhm.
I don't think
That's
that
for
this
sure.
should be like oh, this is a business. I'm going to get in this and quit my job, and then you know, more people I bet you have failed from quitting their job and then trying to do it than just doing it while keeping their job, right? Because it's like you create such amounts of pressure where all of a sudden your mortgage payment matters. All of a sudden all of these decisions come into play. And look, I've done that. I've been at home, not working, trading small caps, actually in Spain, living with my wife at the time, where that was like our only income. And it was during a bull run. So I did really, really well. But then I was like, oh, I can do this for a living. And I was from experience, like as soon as I left my job, it got 10 times harder. 10 times harder. And my win rate went
Yep.
down. It did. It got
Trying to
harder
force
and
the
harder.
profits.
Oh, I got stuck in more things. I got the market turned. It wasn't the bull market anymore at the time for small caps in Canada. Like, you know, so like I made enough money that we could like stomach it. But after about a year and a half, I was like, I'm never doing this. I was like, it's not for me. I was like, I don't want to trade with such pressure. I want to have fun. I love trading. Like
Right.
it's a passion for me. I love the markets. I can stare at screens all day. I love learning about different companies that are up and coming that, you know, could be the next big thing. And, you know, like I'm researching right now different like service software service storage companies and things like that. Just different things out there that you're like, you know, that could be the next big thing. But I also know that like I have a job that's gonna pay my rent, pay my mortgage, you know, like keep my
Yeah.
life going, keep my lights on. You know, I don't know. That's just me. And then I do
Yeah.
really well, and I,
Takes the
you
stress
know,
out of it.
yeah, you know, and sure, like if you get to like 2 million, 3 million, and you can live off the 150 grand a year interest, and you can quit your job, sure, then okay, you know, then no problem, right? Enjoy that. Right? Or you can build like a lot of people on YouTube, they build their audiences, right? And they make all this money from clicks and from subscriptions and all these things. And then they quit their job because it's like that's my actual income. And then the trading is just cherry on top, right? So I think if trading is the only thing you're relying on, it's a tough game. And the people that have
It's a lot of
legitimately
pressure for sure.
honestly made it, like don't have family
Mhm.
money, actually don't have subscribers paying their bills, like the ones that actually said, hey, I quit my job and I go make $3-4 million, like I love you. You know, I'd love to sit and buy you a coffee. It's good on you. It's a hard.
Yeah. Yeah,
for
indeed.
sure.
By the way, we're seeing a little bit of a bid here. I know, Vince, are you still long the MGC from the 16 handle?
I am. Yep, I am, Gabe.
Okay. Nice. Yeah. So a couple points in the money there. 45.18 is currently trading here in gold, just kind of popping a little bit above the 5-minute high. Silver, still kind of an inside bar here, 76.35s. Equities trying to find a little bit of a bid here, 75.09 half here in the S&Ps, 671s trading out in the NASDAQ. Crude oil kind of holding strong, just kind of topping out around 96.50 a barrel here. And then the Dow's kind of still holding right around 50,800s. 812s just traded. New 5-minute bar just opened. They got about 5 minutes till the bottom of the hour here. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we have settlement in energy coming up here in a few minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
5 minutes here. So we get natural gas, crude, diesel, and gasoline prices on settlement. Of course, electronic trading will continue. See, chat, what's going on? Are y'all long in any trades currently, short? What do you got cooking on in the last couple hours here of the regular trading hours for this Friday? We got tilt, 59% long tilt in the S&P currently, 55% long tilt in the NASDAQ, 54% short tilt in crude, and 55 on the long side in gold. A little bit of a mixed bag here as we get deeper into the afternoon.
Yeah.
I'd like to jump along here, but we're already up, 220 points, 230 points. It looks weak here to me, right? Like I see it. This is the tough part this time of day, because to me we're clearly pushing down off the highs. We've come down, almost 100 points off the highs. And it's like, this is where I would want to almost go short, right? This is like where I'm looking to go short, but we're already up 220. We're up to, it's such a bullish day. It's hard. It's hard. I'd rather it be down, 300 points and I'm bullish, than like, this could be a perfect spot for this to go retouch the highs. You know what I mean? So in my mind, it's like, this isn't really my trading, because it's like, this could easily go retouch the highs here, or it could drop another 50 and 100 points. And there's just not enough.
I have the Nasdaq Delta minus 3,000.
Really?
Yep. So we got a little bit of a divergence here.
Some market sells coming in here. I mean, I'm kind of eyeing for myself here. I'm kind of eyeing maybe the 630s for a possible long, just because it's cheaper of a location. Obviously, right now, if the further that we drift lower, the deeper into range that we get on the day. But if I'm looking at the sessions range, kind of midpoint or average or balance would be those lower 600s. And I think on that little 5-minute pivot from, let's say, like 11:30 Central, that would be a reasonable location to maybe kind of manage a cheap long opportunity to see if we can close back near the highs. But yeah, it's Friday. Obviously, don't want to get all biffed up near the end of the day here, but looking for
sure
logical places to maybe take a stab at either getting long or looking for a possible breakdown back underneath maybe the 600s.
I'm sure a lot of the bigger traders too, they're kind of hedged up and gone for the weekend.
Yeah. All right, a little bit of selling coming in here. Go ahead, Aaron.
You nailed it with 630s too, because I think there's a bit of a line in the sand there where, like, if we push below 630s, it's a good short, right? If we bounce off 630s, it's a good long. At least to get
I like it. It's kind of like if you look at like the 9 o'clock, hour, like really the beginning of 9 o'clock Central, had a pretty good amount of selling that came into the market from like that 640, 630 region. Nice big 5-minute red bar. Revisited that area about 9:40. Started to see a little bit of back and forth take place, a little bit of balance come into the equation for about 10 minutes around that same level. And then we kind of just flew right through it. The next 3 bars on a 5-minute time frame were green. So, a little bit of possible demand coming in around that location. We can see it's kind of where later in the morning we kind of held. So I do like, maybe a retest of that level, looking for just an easy way to manage risk. And then, like you said, sustained selling. I think if we can get closures, maybe a couple of consecutive closures underneath 630s, I think we start looking back towards maybe like the 550 area possibly. But
yeah,
all right, little pop here in crude.
6-minute bounces.
Crude, 30 seconds till the settlement.
A little bit of volatility coming in here. 96. What is this? It made a 5-minute low here of 96.18. Currently trading 96.70s. As Vince said, we got regular trading hour settlement for energy coming into the equation in just about now.
Yep.
New 5-minute bar opened. Electronic trading continues, but yeah, regular trading hours is now closed. Look at those settlement prices here shortly. Shout out to Coach Hoop in the chat.
Ooh,
Yeah, I mean, holding crude overnight, just to mention on what Hoop had to say there in the chat,
Yeah.
like holding oil anytime overnight right now is deadly. You know, it's like
tough.
it's tough. I mean, like unless you're really like you got a big bankroll and you can wait it out, right? You can really wait it out. It's a big gamble because who knows, right? I mean, you have a deal, you don't have a deal, we're bombing them, we're not bombing them. It doesn't matter. It
Headlines flying
matters.
everywhere, right?
Right, right.
You know what I mean? Who
It's
knows,
crazy.
right? It's crazy, right? So it's who knows. It's who
Definitely
knows.
interesting.
I'd like to short the Nasdaq right here. You know, I would. I think I'm gonna just jump a quick short right here. I don't know. I gotta. It's a tough one. It's like one of these ones where I'm wrestle with it because it's been so
I mean, you're
bullish today.
getting it's tough for sure to jump into the shorts here. I mean, you can see it's kind of a lack of follow through, but I think a reasonable target right now on the shorts would be that 630 level. Just looking for 20 points, seeing if we can go take out that recent 5-minute low. I wouldn't know how much more I'd look for beyond that low right now until we actually stay under it. But if we're getting this, little selling momentum here in the 5-minute, maybe those 630s could be the next stop. See how many stops are actually under there from those buys around the 11:30 hour.
Yep.
I jumped in short here. I'm gonna aim for 625.
Okay. All right. So Coach Vince long 1 MGC from 45.16. Aaron's looking short here for a quick scalp down to the 625s. Short 3 from 651, excuse me.
Mm.
And for a little continued selling here, get them to the 50s.
See what happens. It's one of those ones where you're like, it's been so bullish it's hard to short, but the chart, if I just look at the chart since 130, it looks like we're going to continue down a bit here.
And just to grind lower. Yeah.
Just to grind lower. Just do I have enough of a stop to hold it out, but we'll see. We'll see. Can't look, you got to take a trade on the show, I feel like. You got to do it, You got to entertain.
So your target is the 30s?
Yeah, it's 29, 50.
Okay, gotcha.
See if we can break this 50 level here. Keep tapping on it. A couple people in chat. One's short from 660s. Seeing if this little 5-minute range can break.
Yeah, like range bound up at the highs, right? It's kind of building some balance up here. We take that out, though. There could be some nice momentum to the downside for sure.
That's the ride, right? I feel like we're at a bit of a line here. It's been kind of playing around here.
Yep.
We'll see what happens. I can live with myself either way. So that's again back to it.
We're under the 650s. Let's see here. High 40s trading.
Where's
right
your
now,
CYA
48s.
at, Aaron?
I got $1,000 stop. So
Okay.
right now I'm at like 669.
So you pretty much just put in like a catastrophic stop in case something bad happens.
Yeah. I mean,
right. And you get out whenever you feel like you should get out. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I feel like, look, the thing is, the way I'm looking at this is like, I need a bit of room, right? I need a bit of room. If I get to 669, I mean, honestly, I'm wrong. In my opinion, it's going to go back up and probably retest the highs. Like if we can push off here up, we're probably going to go up and retest the highs. Or at least go up and be range bound a little bit higher. So again, it's like, am I right? Let's see, let's see if we can get a bit of a push down here. I'd like to see it.
Just about 15, 20 seconds. It's trying to get through these lower 40s, 645s trading out in the NASDAQ right now. About 10 seconds till the next 5-minute bar closes, or the 5-minute bar closes and next one opens. See if we can get under this level here. Didn't quite do it, but we're still trying here. See if we can flush this 40.
It's been so bullish today. It's a tough trade. It is like, it's like one of those like, why did you go against the grind? So it's like I'll either be like, smart. I was like, I picked it. Or it'll be like, why did you go against the ball? Just wait for it to come back and go long somewhere. That's all right. We don't have that long. I'm only here for another like 25 minutes. So.
All right, tapping under the 40s here, just briefly. Just about 17 points away from Aaron's target. We'll see if we can get down there. The longer we hold under this little 5-minute range that was building, the more that I would like this.
Mhm.
You know,
Mhm.
if
Yep.
we, as long as we don't see a little bit of a, let's say tape bomb situation, praying no headlines come in right now that take us the other way, but not really a whole lot of buying stepping in here as of right now. We'll see if the price can stay under 650. Yer says full port cattle. Aaron, you ever trade cattle?
I do not. No. I've messed around with natural gas a little bit, but to be honest, like it's what they call it, the widowmaker, right? I got burned.
Oh,
on it.
yeah.
Like it was during the Russian whole hoopla, and I'm like, oh, natural gas is gonna go through the roof. Like I'm like, I'm so smart. This is all this is gonna happen now because we're gonna have all these shortages, and then it just like burnt me the other way, and I was like,
Yeah.
probably not. I was like, I'm not gonna trade natural gas.
Yeah.
That was
It's a unique market.
Gas is flammable to the account.
Yeah, exactly. But no cattle, no
Literally.
corn kind of things, wheat. Just doesn't have the movement for me, Like, look, if we
That's a swing trade for sure.
Yeah, exactly, right? If you're gonna hold it for like
It's
a
not
few
a
months,
momentum vehicle.
Yeah, you're following the cattle lines. You know what I mean? Like it's like you're
Right.
following all the what's happening with the farmers and stuff. And I'd have to drive out to Midwest USA or something and start asking questions to do my research.
You're getting down to them 30s there, 35s.
Ryan, man.
Yep.
Ryan. Don't
Under the
tease me now.
40s.
Is it going to tease me now is the question. Hopefully not.
So we have that 5-minute low from 1135 at 632.5 in the NASDAQ in the E-mini. So let's see if we can maybe flush out that 32.5 low. Aaron looking for 25s here. It looks like it wants it.
It does, right?
Yeah, it's gonna
like it wants it.
Something looks like it wants it. Doesn't always mean
All
it
right.
does,
And 26 is trading out. 26,
There we
there's
go.
24s. Let's go.
There you go. Nice.
I'll take it.
Nice trade.
Finally got a little momentum. Man, all you had to do was put on a trade and then we got your momentum.
Right?
Look at that.
Yep.
That's all
All
right.
right, nice trade. Let's see
Yep,
what
nice
we
trade.
do to
Hold
that
you.
previous low. Now we got some buyers stepping back in. That was a nice exit for sure. See how we handle this 630 level. About a little over a minute until this 5-minute bar closes. See what happens here. Art Davis says, can you go over the pivot points? We talked a little bit about this yesterday there, Davis, but we don't actually, I don't personally use pivot points. And I know Aaron is a little bit more of a momentum, less of a technical indicator and kind of level trader. Vince, do you have any experience with pivots? I can't remember what your answer was yesterday. Did you talk to pivots a little bit at all?
Yeah, I mean, the pivot points are usually like support and resistance zones that you just kind of trade around, right? So I'll give you an example. Now, this isn't a pivot point right now, but let's say, my pivot point is up here. All right. Let's say 45.27. I may want to trade up against this, maybe get short. But now if it breaks this pivot and holds, I'm probably going to want to then flip to the long side. So pivot points are usually support and resistance zones that when you break them, support becomes resistance, resistance becomes support, vice versa. And that's usually how I traded the pivot points. Now, there might be other ways of doing it, but that's the way that I've used them in the past. Like, if we get up here to this 27, I might want to sell it short, right? But then if it gets above here, and then I might flip it long, and then trade the pivots that way. But you could pull them up on the chart, and see how the market reacts around those levels, and you could judge your trading around that to see how it's moving. Is it respecting the pivot level? Is it breaking above it and holding it? and you can try to trade around them like that. But that's how I've used them. I mean, there might be other ways.
Got it. We
Yeah,
did
and
get
I
a
mean,
little bit of a wiggle there, by the way. Right after Aaron exited, those 25s we're about 40 points
Yeah.
higher now. 65s trading out in the NASDAQ right now. So that was a good
Yeah, my gold popped and then it sold off 30 ticks in 5 seconds. So not sure what happened there, but
yeah, we traded all the way up to like 20, almost 23.
you got
Back down to the
2280s
45,
or
19s.
70s. Yeah, that happened real fast. Before I was even to talk about pivots, it already did it.
Yeah. And I mean, look, you were pretty right. It's either it breaks 30 and we have a good short, or it bounces off 30 and we've got a pretty decent long. And I mean, like, this is kind of like I proved my hypothesis, where it's like I really didn't think about it that much. I just saw the momentum going down and thought, okay, this is it. This is the moment. I might get 20, 30 points here. Take a shot for it, because again, it's like if I would have waited a little longer, right, and been like, let me think about this, then I would have been wrong. And again, it's
Chased the location and got trapped lower.
yeah. And again, I mean, look, I had a feeling we wanted to hunt out that 630, because we went there once today already. It's sort of like you have I mean, I'm looking at a 3 minutes. Why I like the 3 minute. Like even the wick earlier in the day got kind of close to that 630. It just 630 felt like a pretty good line in the sand, where like, let's go hunt it, and then whatever's going to happen from there is going to happen from there. And I mean, yeah, we're up what, 30 points now, almost 40 points from that little bottom there. So again, it's dangerous trade. It's top. Like, I usually try not too much to go against the grain, right? Like shorting on a day where we're up 220 points. Yeah, I had a bit of luck on my side too, I think. A little bit.
Well, it worked out.
It worked out.
Let's go ahead and take a little bit of a brief news break. Pretty big day, pretty historic day. We had Kevin Warsh nomination for Fed chair get sworn in. Had a little ceremony earlier this morning with President Trump at the White House. Let's go ahead and tap in with a little bit of this latest news regarding Kevin Warsh. Warsh was sworn in as chair of the Federal Reserve on Friday, succeeding Jerome Powell at a pivotal moment for the U.S. economy. President Donald Trump praised Warsh at the White House, saying he expects him to be one of the Fed's greatest leaders. Amid what many see as rising political pressure on the Fed, Trump also stressed Warsh should operate independently. The 56-year-old Warsh steps into the role as inflation climbs, energy prices rise, and markets remain volatile amid global tensions. His first major test comes next month. That's when Fed policymakers meet to decide whether to hold interest rates steady or take a tougher stance to contain inflation. So long, Daddy Powell. See what Kevin Warsh does here in the coming years. But for now, we did just get a little bit of a comment from an Iranian official source to Al Jazeera. Positive atmosphere accompanying the diplomatic movement is important, but insufficient for a real agreement. No final agreement exists yet, and work is ongoing to narrow the gap between Tehran and Washington. Could explain what a little bit of that wiggle was about.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be interesting, right? I mean, you have a lot of these states now, like UAE, Qatar, like they're all working on building pipelines just to go around the Strait of Hormuz anyways.
Yeah.
Right? So I know we have to move some other things through there. It's not just oil and gas, but we'll see how much that affects it, because I feel like right now it feels like this is just going to keep going. It's just going to keep going. They're just going to keep talking.
Yeah,
keep talking.
Kind of seems that way, right? Little never ending back and forth, little tug and pull, comment after comment. But Vince looks like he just bailed out in that gold trade there.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. It's after hours for gold, so we're gonna look at maybe something in one of these other markets. Yeah, I had a quick
Vince,
60 ticks in it, but
gold overnight?
Yeah, I've been a little bit. Yesterday chopped me up last night. That's why I'm down
Yeah,
on the
'cause I
day, or else
find
I'd actually be up on a day.
Yeah,
How about
'cause
you?
well, I find like London, Asia. I mean, I used to work nights overnight, and I used to trade a lot for London Open, because my job was pretty
Mhm.
chill, and I didn't actually. I was kind of managed a lot from a desk, so it was like I just okay, London's opening. Let's trade some gold. Let's trade some, let's trade some
There you
oil, right?
go.
Because yeah, but I know sometimes I look at the charts. I don't trade that gold that much, but when I do look at the charts, I kind of find the New York isn't really its heyday, right? It's more London, maybe
Yeah.
late
Yeah.
Asia.
Not the past couple days, at least, but yeah, usually, yeah, usually
Yeah.
yeah. I will say I do like looking at London whenever I'm up a little bit earlier, but yeah, the past couple days, gold has been a nightmare. I mean, I know Hoag's been talking about it during
Yeah.
opening call, but gold has really just been kind of building a nice little base in the daily chart here, down around these 45, 4400s. Getting a little choppy the last few days.
Let's look at the daily on gold here. Let's take a look at some stuff here real quick. All right. So we're in a range, right? I mean, we've been in this range for now a week, from here to here, which is 73.50, call it, to 75.40. So we're in a $200 range. It's crazy the way that sounds. I remember when I first started trading gold, it was actually $300 an ounce. So we're in a $200 range in gold.
You're looking at the ES there, Vince.
Oh, hold on. Oh, my bad. Gold's
I was
only
like, man, $7,500 an ounce gold would be insane.
Yeah, no, it's 56, right? Oh my god.
I'll say we were close, but not that close.
No, but it's still in the range.
Yeah.
No, but
Yeah,
it's
we'll
still in
get
the
there.
range.
We're gonna get
Here's the range.
Yeah, it's brutal.
This is on the daily, but shorter time frame range is here, which is like 49 to 40. I don't even call it here, which is like 45.
Yeah, 49 to 44.
So about $400. Yeah, about $400. As crazy as it sounds, but it seems like a small range. Look at this day. I mean, we had a $400 drop that day, or no more, $800.
Yeah, right after that parabolic
day.
bull run.
Yeah, the blow off top,
major liquidity event.
Yeah, so we have blow off top. We have Dolby Dorito here forming. All right, so we're stuck in this little shorter time frame range. If we take this, and this is what we're looking at right now on the chart. So we're up against these buyers that came in and brought the market up. You can see we retested it, traded through it, chopped around it, tested into these guys, back to it. So this is going to be an interesting level here, this 4,500, 4,400 for me. So we're going to see as we go forward what's going to happen. But on the daily, we have a range. I mean, it's a pretty big range. It's a big range,
Yeah.
Like I said, when I started trading gold, it was $300. So for it to have a $400 range, it's pretty crazy. We didn't have micros then either, so thank God for micros.
Yeah, absolutely. A little bit of selling coming in here, by the way, the last 5 minutes. We got the S&P's trading 7505s. NASDAQ trading right back around that 29,650 level here. See as we close up this 5-minute bar in the next 30 seconds. Crude's just kind of building a little bit of a base here around 96.30s. Gold hanging just underneath Vince's prior entry level, 45.15, just underneath that by a couple cents.
Save myself
silver
a couple
kind of
ticks
seeing
there.
a little bit. Yeah. Silver's kind of rolling over just a tad, actually. 76.21 is kind of retesting a previous 5-minute low. Dow also finding some sellers here getting underneath 50,800. I mean, interesting power hour to close out this week. Just a reminder, we do have Memorial Day coming up on Monday. Topstep TV will be offline. You will have limited futures trading hours on Monday. So make sure you check the holiday trading hour schedule with the CME. Stocks will be closed. Still have a normal reopen on Sunday night at 6 p.m., but you will notice a pretty big difference in volume as the next 12 hours takes place after the reopen on Sunday. Aaron, you got any plans this weekend? You guys have an extended holiday? I don't know, Memorial is more of a federal U.S. holiday, but do you guys have anything going on this weekend for your side of the family?
We just had it. We have Victoria Day, where we,
Nice.
we worship the Queen. We worship Queen Victoria,
Yeah.
So
Do you guys do
we had
anything
that
exciting?
that's kind of like our beginning of summer weekend. But
awesome.
no, man, I had knee surgery like a month ago. So like,
Oh, really?
I'm on crutches.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, I don't do much, man.
Oh,
Hang
man.
out at the house, but
Yeah.
take it easy. I'm not gonna do much. The weather's been nice, so luckily for me, I got a big yard and property, so I just kind of hang out and not much, man. But I'm also I'm in my 40s with family. How exciting is my day really gonna be?
Well, knee surgery sounds like if you are outside, are you rolling around on one of those little one-legged carts?
Oh man,
Like those little scooters?
One of these little motorized wheelchairs. But the idea is that you get off the ground. So I don't need anything that's going to further my laziness of just I can just stay in bed. So I need to walk. I need to move. It's like the more whatever you've injured, it's like the more it's in motion, the quicker it recovers. So probably not good for me to just rip around on a motorized wheelchair and be the end of it. He never got back. He never got his leg back. He just decided to just sit for the next 6 months. But yeah.
Well, we do have a poll in chat.
I don't wish
We do have a poll in chat, by the way. If you think we're going to reopen Monday night, somebody's curious. On Monday's reopen, will equities open above or below all-time highs? Are you bullish on those all-time highs there, Aaron, in the next week? Leading into a limited holiday week?
Yeah.
You thinking 30,000?
I don't think there's anything that can stop this market right now. Even look, if a war didn't stop it, if all the things you can list haven't stopped it, unless you get an AI turnaround where like all of a sudden it's like we're AI doom and gloom, or like maybe there's a push on Taiwan or something crazy where it's going to actually affect the chips, or it's going to actually affect like some sort of like I'd be more worried about the China-US relationship than Iran for the market. So like, which China-US seem to be like, it feels like China is almost going to become the new Switzerland, where they're going to be like in between Russia and the US and being like, we don't want to be involved. America, buy our stuff, here, Russia, take some oil, like it feels like they're kind of wanting to be in the middle of it and not be too involved. And so I don't really see anything that's going to slow this market down right now. Like, I don't see it. I mean, again, I'll react when it happens, but
Of course,
I think
because anything could
keep
happen.
pushing up. I think we keep pushing up until the AI bubble bursts, or we have a ton of robots running around doing all our jobs. And then, I don't know. I don't know. Look, that's the biggest thing that is the unknown, right? Is like, it's replacing white collar jobs, right? It's not replacing plumbers and tradesmen, and at least not yet, and carpenters, and like they're not going to come and fix my toilet, So it's those white collar people are not yet, but those are the people that own AAA, right? It's like, so if you're laying off people that are like the bank basically says are like the most reliable people to pay their mortgage, that's the maybe the line in the sand where we see some issues, because the economy is so propped up on debt that like these are pretty big people with a lot of white collar jobs disappear. Well, who's paying their mortgage, right? And those are like AAA mortgages, right? And so that could be a downturn, but again, that probably not happening this week. So
you have to build your own robot and lease it to the company, and then they can pay you rent.
Yeah,
like lease.
Who knows, right? Or who knows what this world is coming to, right? And the interesting thing to me is like, what we know about AI is probably much less than what's actually happening with AI, right? Like behind the scenes, right? As far as like how far they've actually come or how far they actually haven't come, right? It just sort of is this like ghost behind the scenes of, you know. But hey, man, look, I'll tell you right now, I know my wife will be one of the first people to buy a robot to start cooking and cleaning and take some. She's a stay-at-home mom, so she'll be happy to bring one in and start take care of some of those things.
Yeah, relieve some of the workload there. Indeed,
sure.
it'll be interesting. You know, once robots are actually in the houses, that's when I think I don't know, life will look a whole lot different. But for right now, Aaron, we appreciate you coming on and spending some time with us. All the best with your knee and the recovery. Enjoy your weekend.
Yeah,
and we'll look forward to having you on
Good
again
luck.
soon. Nice trading, Vince.
Thanks, guys. Good to see you both.
Happy Memorial Day. Absolutely. Enjoy your
Same
weekend,
to
Vince.
you.
I'm sure we'll see you back next week. But stick around, y'all. We got Power Hour coming up. We got the reversal challenge. We got Andre. VWAP George is back to sling some size here in the NASDAQ. We got Dolby Time as well. And then myself should be a fun way to close out the day. And also, I heard we got one more potential contest form dropping. So you might want to tell your friends and maybe go make some noise in Discord. But we'll be right back. It's Topstep TV. Let's go.
Wow. Marcus just picked up. We just saw the NQ sell off right there. This is the final hour of the trading week. What does that mean? It is the reversal challenge. Yes, the reversal challenge. We like to have a little fun to take us into the weekend. Who are the contestants? Upper right-hand corner, you got VWAP, George. Lower right-hand corner, you got Gabe. Lower left-hand corner, you got Dolby Time. Dolby Time. He created this game, so I'm going to throw it to Dolby. Dolby, what are the rules of the reversal challenge?
Yes, the rules. There's going to be less rules this time around as we ideate this lovely, lovely game that we got here. First off, that first rule, getting rid of it. Getting rid of it. And actually, no one's going flat for the entire hour. That is the true version of this game. That is the spirit of this game, and it must be maintained. We're getting rid of that number one rule. Also, that whole leapfrogging blue shell thing at the very end, getting rid of that too.
Okay.
So here's how this is going to work. All traders enter into a trade at the open. All traders must be in the markets at all times. We'll double the lot size every 15 minutes. Boom, there we go. That is it. We are trading through halftime, and no one's getting flat for the whole hour. Good luck.
Wow.
Let's go.
Any questions?
Let's
All
go.
right, again, practice accounts only. And Q, we will at 5 after. We'll enter with 1 lots. Good to go.
Ooh, let's go. Yeah.
Good.
Sounds
All right.
good.
The reversal challenge. Here we go. Poll is up. Who do you think will win the reversal challenge? About to get underway here in just a couple seconds. Buckle up. It's gonna be a doozy, and we are in. Again.
Yep.
Okay. Pull up. Who do you think will win? Andre, Dolby Time, Gabe, or VWAP George? Gabe, were you pumped?
Everybody get long. Oh my good lord.
I think so.
And I'm out.
What happened? What happened?
Just kidding.
Okay. All right. Get those votes in. Where are they going to take this thing again? The reversal challenge.
To the moon.
Into the weekend.
Probably to the moon if I had to guess.
It's going to just delete. Did we make all-time highs? Did we make all-time highs in the NQ? I know we did in the Dow. The Dow made all-time highs earlier today. Not so much in the ES or the NQ just yet. Also, those that are tuning in, Gabe, you hinted at it in the previous segment. I think you got a little something coming the folks' way, or what? Contest?
I think so.
Contest.
Oh, are you looking for me to answer that? I'm sorry. Yeah.
Gabe is locked in already in the reversal challenge.
Yeah.
We do. Okay.
I am regrettably right now. Yep.
I think we're all regrettably long, are we not? Yeah.
No, Andre and George both
Dre
flipped.
I flipped. I flipped.
George is muted.
George is muted.
I am.
Okay.
I thought you were.
No, he's here.
Amazing start so far. Again, President. Schedule to
terrible.
Speak. Yes. Schedule to speak as well. And reversal challenge. Get those votes in. Practice accounts only. I'll say that a bazillion times. But Gabe, as I was throwing it to you, you hinted at something. You didn't even hint at it. You said we got another contest coming their way in the reversal challenge. So.
Oh yeah, we do. And roughly T-minus, we'll say about 23 minutes, we'll have the second final contest form of the day. Don't worry, of the day. We'll be back Tuesday. There'll be more opportunities. All the way from now until the 29th.
Whoa. Wow, we're just laying it out there.
I know.
It's back.
You got plenty of time. Take advantage. Every form is a new opportunity to enter and join this 213,000 subscriber extravaganza.
Speaking of which, click subscribe.
What?
We are closing in on 214,000 subscribers. We are not far from 214,000 subscribers. Click subscribe, click like, click notify. This is the
We're gonna have to have another extravaganza for 214.
How about
just
next week?
every 1,000. Just let's do it.
Yep. Oh, look at that. You got
That's awesome.
Up there. George, we got some.
How you liking my tones, Andre?
I can't hear your tones, but I bet I like them. Can't hear them right now.
It's all you, buddy. It's all you.
Oh man, I wish I could hear him.
Glare.
He
I want slices.
No, there's a path to a better lifestyle. Path to a better lifestyle. Let's go. And then there's squeaky. What was it?
The chair.
I love it, man.
Ladies' chair.
Yeah. Oh, there's a few of them. It's great. So it makes my day just a little better, even when you're not on air, taking a little break. I got Andre right there talking in my ear.
A little bit better.
George, are you sharing audio through your browser?
Am I what?
Are you allowing audio to go through your browser through the screen share? Because I might be able to hook
I
you
didn't.
up.
I think I clicked the other option.
All right, next time hit yes, and we'll make
next
it happen.
time. Yeah.
Dolby time. He came in with the hammer of justice, and we changed up the rules ever so slightly. It's a living, breathing game.
It is.
Again, one more time. There's a halftime at the bottom of the hour, kinda, where we'll get. Yeah, remind me? What are we doing again? We're gonna have a position on the entire time. Yeah.
Just the entire time. That's it. No one's getting
Okay.
flat until the very, very end. I think that's the spirit of the game.
And I like that rule because I swear every time we go into halftime, we miss a pretty good amount of market action.
I agree.
Those few minutes. And we're all
I
over
agree.
here, like just looking at the charts, just itching to get in anyway. So
it's like every time.
You might as
actually.
Every time. Dude. You might as well just stay in.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Oh my gosh.
Game of survival.
Man
This is a
cave.
game of survival. Can we get there?
Man cave trades in chat. I see your comment. Shout out to
What?
Kenny. Shout out to Kenny.
Kenny. Oh, they're gonna buy
That was hilarious.
It was.
Kenny yesterday.
Head in the game, Kenny.
Whatever. Chat, you did a good job today. Gotta say, you did a good job today. I was very impressed with you, Chat.
The
Technical
chat.
trader
Double
asking if I've been
side.
drinking already. That's nice. That's
I've
nice.
Memorial Day. Again, we will not be on air on Monday. So this winner of the reversal challenge will actually get 3 days off. The next 3 days off.
Oh.
Results are back. Andre getting 40%. Not sure why. Dolby time getting 25%.
I barter for 4.
Barter for 4. If you set the record, perhaps something can be worked out. 18% going Gabe. 17% going with VWAP George. Man. You got to prove wrong.
Oh, really?
George, you got to prove wrong.
That's right. That's right.
Where's your VWAP now, George? Can't save you in the reversal challenge.
29,642.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we're headed.
There it is. Thank you,
That's
Tom.
right.
Obligatory. This is stupid. Thank you for that. Joe Black said I bet on
Of course.
George.
Nice.
You guys hear my trader tones or no?
Not.
No? Oh,
Check.
man, I'm sharing the audio too. Too bad. It's okay.
We found. Voted for Andre, but I think Gabe's gonna win. Top trade, then you should have voted for Gabe.
I got robbed last week. That was gonna be my fourth win in a row, and then
was
Yusuf
chaos.
beat me by $12.
Yeah, chaos.
Isn't it the closest
ensued.
finish ever?
Uh-huh.
Man, Yusuf seems like he's pretty good at this game.
Yeah, he's solid. He's pretty solid. He's only had what, 2 games? But he did pretty good.
Shenanigans.
Yeah.
Shenanigans last time.
Little bit.
There was, yeah. It was altered rule set. Okay, though. You know, a win's a win. It is what it is. Should have just stayed short. It was like 3 billion sell side. Overthought it.
Oh yeah, we will be taking these practice counts, these simulated positions into MOC. You see the countdown clock in the lower right-hand corner. 47 minutes till the closing bell. 37 minutes till MOC. Buckle up. Things will start getting wild. I actually love this game. Okay. What's the strategies here? Dolby with green and green. We'll just see it.
Just chilling. This is a chop shop right now. It's going to be a very interesting session here with kind of holiday trading the last hour.
You too. Yep. Feel free to play at home with your practice account.
And why do you got to put that type of pressure on me, Year? The hell? Look at chat.
This is a high pressure
cannot-
game, Gabe.
I cannot be the deciding factor in your marriage. That's just not how this works.
I love it.
That's
100%
unrealistic.
You can. 100% Gabe can. Yes. Do I reverse? Who's long?
Go caveman.
This is... After that first move, it's just been pretty slow so far.
Yeah, well.
I say
We
that.
finally got moving. The last 3 hours, it's been very range bound. And then it just really picked up here. Oh, I hear
It's actually exactly what I expected.
How come I could hear that one?
Yeah.
That was me.
Gabe.
What, you're doing your own production back there?
No.
Hmm.
You guys are all sharing your screens, so you can hear my audio from my tab because I've shared my screen.
You must
I
know how to
don't
work
know
the
why.
production box as well.
It's just not going to come in on air. Like, it's just in our ear, not YouTube's
look
ear.
at all the look at all the unrealized green there. Okay.
Yeah, one day we'll figure this out.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. All right, that's enough. That's enough.
Okay. Gabe says that's enough.
Back in the green. Back in the green.
We will.
Andre
double
somehow.
What?
I don't understand how you're doing this.
Doing what? You just click the reverse button. You're gonna have a position on at all times here, Gabe. And I'm just what? You're in the green, Gabe.
It's all right. I shouldn't live in the world of comparisons. You know?
Oh, this whole thing is it's 100%.
I'm okay with a $65 balance. It may not be as big as Dre's for 67, but
well,
Ooh,
there's a joke
Dre.
there. There's a joke there.
Oh, big stuff. Big stuff.
Again, we will double the size of these. So we'll go from 1s to 2s, 2s to 4s, 4s to 8s, and if we're all in it, then we can swing it. We'll go 8s to 15. What did I just do? Okay.
Yeah, someone's car is going off right now. On mute.
Get me out of this. Get me out of this. Is there more downside?
I think so.
No, this is it.
Yeah, I think so too.
Means to the bottom.
Guys are talking me into stuff. I really want to go long for some reason.
Well, he's short right now. Again,
just follow your
That's more
heart,
conviction,
George. Follow
yeah.
your heart.
Right?
Truly.
Look at it. It's just going to blast off. Watch.
Truly follow your heart.
Well, this is done. Yes, George, you've played this before, the reversal challenge. You're going to keep selling this. Is there anything you can learn? Anything that can be learned from this silly game?
Yeah, I think so. Just, trust in your eyes, instead of waiting for, all the setups and perfect position and all that, just trading what you see. I think that's pretty important. Especially some days when you're not seeing the market as good as you could. This kind of practice might help you out.
That's a good answer, man. That's a hell of a good answer right there.
Thanks.
We doubling at 20 after? Right?
How about
15
let's
after
do 18.
the 5?
We can do
18 after.
18 after. We'll ramp this up to two simulated contracts. Let's take a look here. Gabe in the green. Dolby time. Going back and forth. George taking a little heat, but that's okay. It's
heat.
See, yeah, you're good there. I can keep selling this off. Anyone's short. Dolby time is short.
Mm-hmm. UOP can't save you now, George.
It's going right back to it, baby. All roads.
We long?
I am.
So am I. I'm going higher.
This is going to 0.
Well, that'd be the end of the reversal
0.
challenge then, right?
Yeah, it would be.
Sure
again,
would.
18 30 seconds. We're going to 2 simulated contracts.
Nice. I'm gonna try some different stuff today. See how it goes.
Yeah. Okay. We had all-time high watch in our sights. Well, Dow got there. QES, not quite. Here we go. And boom. All right, 2 simulated contracts. Okay. In chat, this sell-off is out.
good here.
Oh boy. Okay, someone's getting filled there.
Yeah, I felt
No?
late. My bad.
You're good.
Shot myself in the foot there.
It's the reversal challenge. Sometimes things
10
get
seconds
chaotic.
delayed.
Dre, it's squeezy whenever I get into the market, just so you know.
What is that from? I don't recall seeing
Hogue. That's Hogue, isn't it?
Oh, it's Hogue.
Well, it's you saying it, and it's funny because all my tones are from the same day. I just like copied them off. It's just pretty funny.
Oh, nice. MOC. It was probably an MOC where they were getting squeezed. 2. Okay.
Don't worry, George. I've sent a couple of those out to some people who've written into the show and asked for them.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, is that so hard? Wow.
I'm not mentioning any names, but I think I was in Mandy's Discord when she asked.
Who needs enemies when you got friends like this? Okay, everyone long.
Nice little rally here.
All right,
Love
well,
this.
By the looks of it, Dre's got the early lead here.
Yeah, well, things can change quick here. It's the reversal challenge. So game of attrition. What do we got? Gabe's got some green. Dolby time. Red.
Said red.
Well, George might be making a little comeback. Looking for a comeback here. Again, the moment.
Not great.
The moment I'm sure everyone's been waiting for. Be here shortly. Be here shortly. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell your enemies. There's more to come. This thing's just gonna puke, isn't it?
Need a pump up here.
Okay. We gotta pump up this energy, boys. We gotta pump up this energy.
Let's go.
You got
a lot
grief?
of things.
We're just gonna from the president.
I should have realized
to,
some green there, but
I think maybe we'll need to add a contract there, Dre. Spice things up a little bit.
We got 2 right now. We've got 2. 2. We'll go to 4. What would you like, Gabe? Yeah, when we did double the size, you came in 10 seconds late with the double. What would you like, Gabe? I'll give you a 10-second heads up. But you got to run by Dolby.
Thank you.
Yeah, we could. We're at 2. What? Go to 4? Maybe 4 at like 2 at 25. 25 after.
Okay.
I'm just tossing out ideas, not saying we gotta go to another, larger contract amount, but
we can.
You're not wrong, Gabe. It's not this is not the fastest price action we've ever had at Reversal Challenge.
This is a game for the people.
I don't think anything beats when I came back. You guys got rid of it for like a week or 2. I came back with Mandy, and it was the slowest price action I think I've ever seen in Power Hour. It was really bad.
It was absolutely, you can't make this stuff up. We were so pumped. We were so pumped to have it back.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Dre, you got market makers on speed dial or something? What's going on up there?
Oh, I don't worry. Just vibing with the markets right now.
Long game.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I don't think it.
I had a strategy.
What happened to
and then
all-time
I said
highs?
no to it.
What happened to all-time highs?
Oh, you got a strategy for this?
There's strategy.
I mean, I had one, and then I just threw it out the window.
I am definitely not saving the marriage at this point. Come on, Gabe. You can do this. You can do this. Ooh. Sellers mean business here.
It looks that way.
Why am I long?
Great question. Great question.
Are they just going to destroy this into the...
I don't know.
Come on.
Catch a bid, man. Let's go.
Come on, catch a bid.
Maybe NQ will bid.
These fellas are locked in. Fellas are locked in. Again, click subscribe. We might get to 214,000. We'll do another. I'll do more contests next week if we get to 214. Oh wow!
Here we go.
Oh, whoa! All right.
Is this the new? Is that
wow, that was.
That's the new Drake. Why am I hearing my voice?
Was it really? I have no idea what's going on. Pure chaos. Personal challenge.
Pure chaos ensues.
I'm over here flipping tabs.
Oh, is that what it is, Gabe? Is it you?
Dre, what are you doing, man?
I'm sitting here.
I was
Is that the new Drake?
I was just flipping tabs, man.
Looking for something.
They can't hear it. It's just us.
Oh, is that true?
It's going out to,
Okay,
it's not like it's. It's not
Don't
like
worry,
it's going out to
let's
YouTube.
put on a heart attack.
You know how quickly we'd get taken down if that went to stream?
Oh my goodness.
Got you though, Dre.
Look like a complete
I'm sure
moron
they
to
did.
the chat. I'm like dancing around. They can't hear the music.
That was a banger. Oh, it was long. Are we looking here? Dolby time. Got green.
Yeah. A little bit. Not a lot. Not a lot.
Again, practice accounts only.
I'm tired of
This
it.
is the-
I'm going short.
Are you?
I'm tired of
That's
waiting.
the bottom.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah,
All right,
absolutely.
That's the bottom.
as
It's
well.
the bottom.
Yeah, NASDAQ feels kind of uninspired right now. Dance music is very inspired, though. What are we doing?
Wow.
What are we doing?
What else do y'all got planned this
go to
weekend?
4? Are we going to 4
There's
soon?
no halftime. There's no halftime.
Are we?
Well, there is. We'll have. Go ahead. Sorry, Dolby.
Should we go to 4 in like a minute?
Can we swing
I'm
it?
down.
Can we swing it? Well, how about
How
we
do
do
you
it
have
closer to?
$1,800, dude?
I know.
That's what I'm
That's what I'm
saying,
saying.
dude.
He's ridiculous.
Well, we got.
Oh, what is
Chat, should we go
going
to
on
4?
here?
Should we ramp this
What
up
are
to
you
4 simulated
doing?
contracts? 1 or 2.
On the
One
off
for
chance,
yes, one for.
on the off chance that we blow out like 20 minutes before the close, then maybe next time we rethink adding so early.
That's what I'm thinking. We can ramp this up from 4 to 8 to 15. Let's if we get to the
Let's
other
do it.
side of double or nothing. Let's go
Let's do it.
4.
On 29?
29. Yeah, Harden. What are you
30?
coming in?
31?
You want to ramp this up? All right, we'll do it
How did
29.
you find $1,800 in this chat?
It's ridiculous.
It's Versal
What is
Challenge with 2 lots. 2 simulated contracts. We will have that big announcement, the contest, everything that you guys been waiting for.
Bull Shark, because we can't go more than 15 contracts in a 150K account. So we're stuck. 15's the largest.
We like it.
45, 46, whatever it takes.
Imagine slinging 40 NQ. We
Mr.
used to do
Mom
it with the house
reference.
account.
We sure did, Gabe. We
Sure
did.
did.
Oh, we sure did. We got
We used to
3
do it.
minutes till the bottom of the hour.
Perhaps. Let's get those check marks. Let's get those check marks back.
Nope. Someone time out Brad. Brad, where are you? I'm timing you out. You get a 10-second timeout, sir. 10-second timeout for that.
The
comment.
Ben Hammer.
What's this music they're asking? What's this music? What is this music? George, are we feeling?
I don't know. I got different music on, so I don't care.
George, I'm not sure we can swing 4 lots just yet. I'm not sure.
I
well,
don't know.
well, that's how you come back. All right, we'll do. 4
That's
lots.
exactly right.
We'll do 4 lots right after Dr. Volatility finishes. We got to survive. Then we can ramp it up for 8:15. Unless you guys are feeling frisky.
I'm not feeling anything. I feel dead inside right now.
Dead inside.
Right.
Okay.
I don't know if frisky would be the right term, but I'm feeling something.
What? Feeling some type of way. Feeling. Selling this thing.
Feeling like it's Friday on a holiday weekend.
Absolutely.
NASDAQ is just selling off here, I guess.
Long, short. All right, Dr. Volatility be jumping in here in about 45 seconds. 45 seconds. Ooh, whoa. Chill out. All right, we'll have positions.
Dude, that's
on.
like
We are
a
not going
3-point. It's like a 3-point wiggle, Dre. What are you doing?
what I'm trying to do here is drum up excitement because it's
Whoa.
It
happened quickly, though. It happened quickly.
So I'm just trying to create some energy here.
Boys, we're dumping. 5 points lower. We're dumping.
Shit here.
In all fairness, that's what I've been hitting the reverse button.
Okay. Dr. Vol will get you in here in about 10 seconds and give the people what they want. Whenever you're ready, come on in. Dr. Volatility. We'll have positions on throughout.
First of all, what's up, guys? You don't like the music? My dad made this music, okay? All right? Music made by my dad. Now, bet you feel real dumb. Anyway, what's up, guys? Hey, it's that time. We've been teasing at it all day. It's time for the 213K subscriber extravaganza contest. We're handing out 250K no activation fee combines to contestants. We're going to be awarding 200 per day, 100 in 2 segments, all the way until May 29th. Winners are going to be notified after the contest is complete on May 29th, and forms are going to be posted in the YouTube chat for 15 minutes and then taken down. Once you see the link up, go ahead and click on it, fill out all the forms, and submit your entry form. Then keep watching Topstep TV as we're going to keep dropping these entry forms in the days to come. As Jack's hinted at, things go well, and there might be more of these in the future. But for now, go ahead and take advantage and enter our contest today. Link is in the chat. Now, let's take a look at your Power Hour submissions before we go back to check on how these guys are doing in the reversal challenge, starting with our good friend, David Mills. David, grateful for the community and opportunity we have here at Topstep. After starting the year with my best months, the last 2 have been my worst. However, these 2 pictures say it all. There is always hope and follow your dreams. Working on a few evals in the morning and we'll go from there. Hope everyone has a great weekend. David, you are pretty much exactly the kind of trader we like to have here. You got the discipline to know what went right. You need the discipline to know what went wrong. Always motivate yourself. Always keep trading for tomorrow. And we can't wait to see you again on Tuesday. So, moving on. From RXT, completely forgot about these Topstep accounts. Had 2 50K combines I haven't traded in a couple months. Well, first of all, welcome back. Second of all, thank you for sharing your progress with us. Please be sure to keep doing it all week long next week as we want to follow you as you jab your way to that Express funded account. Up next from Andrew Trades NQ. End of the week. Total weekly P&L on Topstep is up $3,867. That is a nice way to end the week, especially when you're looking at that calendar and you only have the 1 red day. 5 green days feel good, but you know what? 4 green days feels pretty good too. So good for you. Keep it up. Remember, there are a lot of traders out there who wish they had a calendar that looked like that. All right, next up from Camo, waited for price action to hit the bottom of the Asia opening range and break out and entered the reversal. I held this trade for just under 3 hours, being patient and waiting for our entry level to hit paid off. Now, name of the game, some of you are scalpers getting in and out really quick, but there is money to be made in holding your positions for longer. 3 hours is quite the hold time, but Camo, it seems to pay off for you. And, give your trades some time to breathe. You never know what might happen. Last, but most certainly not least, from Dan Cook, 8 Topstep payouts in May. Simple works. Most traders are just overcomplicated. So 8 payouts in May from Dan Cook. That is quite the track record. And I can't wait to see what June brings you. So keep trading, keep posting, and keep tagging us on X at Topstep TV. And we'll keep sharing your trader wins here during Power Hour. Now, before we get back to the exciting game that is at hand, guys, today is day 2 of the disclosure day as the Pentagon has released more information about the UFOs. The Pentagon on Friday released a second batch of declassified UFO files as promised after President Donald Trump ordered it earlier this year. Among the newly released materials is a list of dozens of sightings of unidentified anomalous phenomena. They are UAPs, as the government calls them, from between 1946 and 1950. Also in the files, a video which officials said was likely captured by an infrared sensor aboard a US military platform operating in the Central Command region in 2022. The Pentagon describes the 20-second video clip as showing 4 unidentified objects moving across the sensor's field of view. Then another object appears in the top left corner of the screen. Officials stress the description was added for informational purposes only. it doesn't make a determination about what the objects were or whether the event was authentic. You can see the files at the website war.gov/UFO.
All right, we're back. We're back. The reversal challenge is back. You guys, I'm at 34. 34. Let's go 4 lots. You good?
Nice picture.
Wow. What
That
are they
guy.
doing? Ooh, that's terrible.
Handsome gentleman. Dre, are
what
you
do you
just
guys think? 4 lots?
photoshopping
15
P&Ls
seconds?
over here?
15 seconds. 4
Yeah,
lots.
we have to get to 4 lots.
Yeah, you heard it. Good. Gabe? George?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I'm golden.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you heard it. We're going 4 lots. 34. Boom.
Can I see the P&L, James? Can I get
We
a
got-
P&L?
For the soundboard right now.
Did that come through once or twice?
Came through like 4 times.
Gabe, we're at 4.
Yeah.
Gabe, we're at 4. Gabe is...
Well, now it sounds like it's working.
I'm just egging you on, Dre. I'm
It's all
just
good.
egging you
Put it in
on.
his head,
all
Gabe.
good.
Look at that P&L he has. Mess him up. Mess him up.
You know what? I gotta keep him distracted, you know? He's not really doing a good job, though, I will say.
Form is out there. George, how are we doing? We hanging in there, George.
I'm hanging in there, man. I'm hanging in there. Switching it up.
How are we gonna come back here, George? Tell me how we're gonna do this comeback. Yeah.
Let's do it.
How are we gonna do it?
that,
I think I need a zig instead of zag. You know what I mean?
Ooh, I like that. Oh.
Cliches. Love the cliche. Ooh, just the moment of truth.
Another one.
What are the what's the P&Ls? Let's go around the horn. Dolby time, what's your P&L?
We are minus 1900, but we're in a decent trade.
Okay, very good. Gabe, what's the simulate P&L?
$60 realized and just holding unrealized 800 and down, 600 down. Fluctuating quickly, Trey. But we're,
very
we're
good.
still realized green. Not a loser yet.
No, it's a game of survival. Let's see some of those simulate P&Ls in the chat. Again, the contest form is out there. It's right there, pinned in the chat for a 50K, no activation fee, combine. We're coming. Up 29.
I got targets. I got targets.
Taking some
Doom's up
hits.
29K. I don't believe
We
it.
are rallying just like that.
He's a monster.
You'll watch the watch it evaporate here.
Get some Doom Lord on reversal challenge. Oh, terrible, Phil. It'd be fun to have like a guest only reversal challenge.
Have we not done that?
George, Antonio. No, we always have an internal person. Someone has to drive this thing.
Yeah.
It's usually Dre.
Yeah,
Usually
this thing's
Right.
auto drive, man. Autonomous, man. It's like Waymo.
Yeah. Get
again.
lost in a cul-de-sac.
Chase, this is the reversal challenge. This is a reversal challenge. Practice accounts only. Have a little fun to take us into the weekend, an extended weekend.
I know, caveman, but it's not over yet. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but
I don't know, what's your VWAP telling you?
stay long.
I am right now. Chase has
Looking
a
at the
question in
P&L,
chat.
it's like I did the exact opposite of what Dre did.
Fade in the fade. Fade your fade. Dolby time, question in the chat. What is reversal challenge? What is reversal challenge? This is
It's a fun little game we play in the last hour of the week because we don't want to get all biffed up. And the price action tends to be a little bit weird, so this is a little game we play in which we're all in practice accounts, and you can only manage your trade by hitting the reverse button, and we will progressively size up as the game goes longer and longer, and eventually we might even hit a 15 lot. Oh.
I don't think I'm making it to a 15 lot.
I'm making it to a 15 lot. Dre might win this by like
I'm taking some heat. Taking some heat right now.
Yeah, but you got a lot of cushion for the pushing over there, Jay. None of us have
Awful
any
lot of
cushion.
cushion.
Awful lot of cushion. We got like no cushion.
We long or short? Long or short here? Let's go around.
You saying Dre likes the tortas?
Gabe, Gabe got 4. Gabe's got some green. My goodness, guys.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to last.
Lots. They wanted 4 lots. Look what happened when we went to 4 lots. Look at this.
Right.
What's NVIDIA doing? Is there an answer in NVIDIA? Someone give me something.
How are we going to make it to 8 lots?
Give me something.
How are we going to make it to 8 lots?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, here we are. Again, the form will
So
be
hard
up for a
today.
few more minutes, and a lot more coming. Hear that little drum solo? It's Dolby Time, the drummer. A lot more contests coming out all next week.
Great, are you gonna win this thing with like 20 minutes to spare?
Oh, you guys
So
wanted to go to
crazy,
4
Dre.
lots. You guys wanted to go to 4
We
lots for
normally
some.
go 4 lots though. I don't feel like it was any. Was it?
James. Man.
What's going on, Gabe?
Oh, just James' comment in chat had me cracking up.
I got you.
Man, this is for having 4 lots on. This is interesting.
It's stressful right now.
Oh, intensity will just pick up 10 minutes. 10 minutes till MOC. How are we doing there? All right.
How do we get out of this one?
How do we get out of this one? They're asking. Well,
How do we dig
need to go
ourselves
higher
out
or
of this?
longer? Higher or lower?
Higher or longer?
Longer. Both. Okay, we got a comeback underway. Dolby time.
Yeah,
George, how's the comeback coming along?
Slowly, but we'll see. Want to add some more?
Gabe, has Gabe hit the reverse button yet in the reversal challenge?
I have not hit the reversal channel. No, wait,
All
I
right.
did. I did because I was long, then I went short, and then I went long, and now I've stayed in the long. So I've technically hit it a couple times.
Very good.
Okay.
Should we ramp this up to 8 lots? Let me know when, fellas. I'll do 8 lots whenever you guys want. Oh, we gotta do speech too. Shit, I'm gonna sell this off. Quiet. Very quiet.
Please
I'll
sell this off. Looking for anything right now.
Oh, we might
Heavy.
go lower. Oh, heavy. Where are they going? Where do they think they're taking this?
Apparently lower, Dre.
No,
yeah,
not lower.
and there
Go
goes
a
the
little
old.
bit higher
There goes
now.
the old P&L. There goes the old.
A little bit
P&L.
higher.
There's just no way. There's no way.
I don't feel in tune.
Are we
I feel out of
I
tune.
mean, are we headed back for the daily open?
The low lows?
The reopen last night? 440s? Is that where we're headed? Are we gonna just close where we opened?
I don't know. Where's Hogue at? I need Hogue's daily levels. What I need right now.
There's no way.
This
Yeah,
is
there's zero
terrible.
chance, right?
There's no way. I'm. Oh
Where we
my.
going? Yes. Where are we going? Yes. Ooh.
This
get
looks.
back here.
Ooh, okay. We'll take that little bid there. Come on,
Yeah, this
NVIDIA.
looks
Find
bad.
some buyers. Find some buyers, NVIDIA. You know you want to.
Jet, was it a good idea? Was it a good idea to have positions on throughout?
Yes.
When
Sizing was questionable.
right side. Oh,
Right.
okay. Well, here we are. What do we got? We just got to last for 17 minutes. 7 minutes to MOC.
The longest 17 minutes of my life, dude.
How much longer is the form up for? Will the form be up for James? Oh, they're just gonna handle this shit. 3 more minutes. I'm told 3 more minutes.
All right, that's it.
We did it. Okay.
Honestly,
are you done?
I don't like that I just did that, but I did it anyway.
You did. What did you
Right.
do there, Gabe? What
Gabe
did
called
you
the
do?
bottom.
Reversed. I sold the bottom.
Well, welcome to my last week. Trump speaking now.
Xavier King. Trump speaking now.
Oh,
Let's
come on,
ramp
bro.
this thing
That's
up.
the
Let's
last
ramp
thing we
this
need.
baby up.
Oh my gosh,
Where's
dude.
8 lots. When do we want to do the old 8 lot thing?
Go.
Crickets. Couple
I
more
don't
minutes
know,
for
man.
the form. Couple more minutes for the form for a 50,000, 50K, no activation fee combine. Pulling out here.
Oh, that's it, boys. I'm toast.
Oh, Gabe. No, you're
That's
not.
it.
You're doing all right. You're doing all right.
Yeah.
Hang in there.
I've been down that far 17 times today.
Go ahead here.
Is Trump actually speaking right now?
He was.
I don't know. I mean, I was just reading chat. You know
I
how
just
that goes.
saw that he's
Yeah, he's on right now.
to John Jr.'s wedding. Going back to DC. I don't know if that's bullish or bearish. Probably bearish.
The pressure got to me, Dre. Yer said my marriage rides on your performance, and I cracked. Couldn't do it.
Hang in there. Hang in there. The president started to speak, and
I
you
don't
never
think
know.
that's necessarily bearish. And I'm short right now, Dre.
It might be.
JVC, every form that we post over the next however many days is a new opportunity. So each contest form that you see, you can fill out. One time.
And
Per
about to
form.
go in. Is this the head fake? Is this the head fake? Or are we really going to sell it off?
Seems like
I sure hope so.
Yeah, this is the comeback. Is the comeback underway? In the
29th.
challenge.
He was just sandbagging Dre. He's like, oh,
Is he green?
Gonna lose.
No,
Right.
I
Anyone
am
agree?
nowhere near green.
I am about to give all back. Oop.
29th is when the contest ends. There will be 100 winners per form.
All right,
of the
you
contest.
guys are back in.
Oh, this
You guys
shit.
are back in. I'm now.
What did I cover? What did I cover?
We are showing off MOC in 3 minutes. In 3 minutes.
You gotta be kidding me. MOC in
You
3
gotta
minutes.
be.
We got to go to 8 at 51.
We can go to 8 when you guys are ready.
Sold.
George, how is the comeback coming along? Along ES.
If I was realized, I'd probably be about where I was last time you checked, which is
George,
like minus 2K or something.
George, we are brothers. 51, 8 lots, 8 simulated contracts. 51,
Dump
8
it.
simulated contracts.
Dump it.
MOC. Oh, I know this. I've seen this movie before. There'll be time on the
Well, have
comeback.
you, Dre?
Fine,
same
dude.
shit.
I'm just
This
trying to
same
lock
shit.
in here.
Okay.
Go.
What's the movie called, Dre?
No.
What's the movie called? You gotta
What
name
is
it.
it?
If you could name it anything, what's it called?
What
You've
movie?
seen this
oh,
movie
this movie?
before. Yep.
Oh,
What
man.
would you
oh,
call the
man.
movie?
Mechanisms
What would
Part
you-
3. Mechanisms Part 3. That'd be the title of this. Mechanisms.
Mechanisms. Wow. I should have just took profits at the lows.
Mm-hmm.
Lolo.
I just don't know how short-lived this long is going to be.
Ooh, there we go.
Yeah, all right.
There we
Toast.
go.
Where's the drums when you need that? Where's the drums?
Right.
I don't have any
Obi.
rim shots in here. I'm trying to get me out of my position, Gabe. I'm not gonna dance for you. I gotta focus
No?
on the game. Gotta win somehow. Ooh, a little wiggle there.
Come on.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. Almost sheesh. This all back. So mechanisms. Dolby sounds like it's Dolby coming back. Yeah.
No, we took our loss on that one. I had a plan, and my plan is working, but I'm not following it.
Well, you know, Mike Tyson said. You know
Not
what
great.
Iron Mike said.
Well, the difference is I punched myself in the face. So
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting
I don't know how
yourself.
that works.
Pow! As Hogue would say.
In the chat, stop with the drum crap. Chat.
No.
You can blame that one on Dolby.
Easy.
All right, buddy. Those are my trader
30,
tones.
60 seconds.
All right, you heard it here. Ted says buy the 549s, target 598s. This is not financial
Go,
advice.
Ted.
But Ted spoke. You heard the man.
T-Man.
Everyone follow Ted.
Thanks, Ted.
We gotta get Ted in the reversal challenge. I think he's gonna be on next week, actually.
That's cool. I like Ted.
Here goes MOC. Market on close. Imbalance.
This is for all the marbles right here.
And we're doing
Yeah,
eight.
it's true. It is
51.
Eight at 51. 8 at 51, regardless of P&Ls.
You guys going
All right,
long or
well,
short? Long or short?
This MOC is
I'm going
about
long,
to.
and I'm not. It's Memorial Day. I got to bet with America.
Yeah, I have to
think
stay
too many
with what I'm
people-
doing, which is long. I can't. Yeah, I just gotta.
Too many people
gotta roll
barreling
with it,
into
you
the
know?
longs looking for a gap this weekend. I think we're going lower.
Here we go. What is it? I haven't got it yet. What do we got?
Getting smashed. Currently getting
Light
smashed.
sell side, 300 mil sell side. 300 mil sell side. Those numbers can and will change. Yes. 800 mil sell side. 300 mil sell side. And Q.
Anyone scalp that? Anyone
And
scalp that?
Who is long? Long. They're buying the stuff. And there goes. Wait, we going to 8? We're going to 8 here, correct?
8 at 51, so about 30 seconds.
One.
I can knock it out of the red.
Fast. South side. We got 9 minutes. 9 minutes till the bell. And there we go. Is there a comeback underway? George, Dolby time. It's like they're coming. They're coming for it.
Let's go.
15 seconds. We will be ramping this up to 8 simulated contracts. Let's see some simulated P&Ls in the chat. And here we go. 8 lots incoming. Yeah.
I think we just.
Which way are they going? This market's stalling out, or do they want to take
Yes.
this thing? Long, short.
Not a great average. I hope you bid. I do like this version of reversal challenge, though, of never getting flat. This feels more true to the game.
I like it too.
Spirit.
It does. This is kind of the mission statement. I like this.
Well,
not that I'm going to win, but I think it's a little bit more fun. I don't even have that much. That much more room here. Like, at all.
It was looking good there for a second.
It might be toast.
Oh no.
Same.
What? Oh.
Yeah. I needed a bid here.
Need a bid. They need a bid. All right. Okay. Who? Let's. Gabe on the comeback. Gabe's on the comeback.
Like 3,800 right now. That's 42.
You know. Yeah.
I'm toast.
Are you toast?
Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah. Same.
All right. All right,
sold
George
off
and Dolby
fire
time.
for
So,
today.
all right, Dolby, we're gonna do live leaders. Can you rattle off the names and P&Ls when we bring that on?
Of course.
Thank you, sir. Bring that on live leaderboard. There you go. We got the new names.
Oh, now you want to bounce? Ooh, today's live
All right.
leaders. Chelsea D up 15,725. Ruby X up 15,668. As Arkin U 15,567. Babley A up 14,999, and Tomas D up 14,675. Why are these the hardest names to pronounce? Other than Chelsea,
You know what I
that is
do.
ridiculous. That is
Yeah.
that is not fair. Thanks for setting me up, y'all.
Dre just reads the P&Ls themselves.
That's right. My man, Master P.
Oh, what is
Master
this?
P.
Rallying too? Oh, I got baited.
You got.
I got baited.
Right.
That was brutal.
The hell of a bounce.
Gosh. And then
Literally. That stop at the lows. You got to be kidding.
Well, Gabe, how
That's
we
a
looking?
mess.
You're in the green. Gabe is in the green.
I'm back in the
Excellent.
green.
Excellent.
Work,
Somehow.
fellas.
I don't know how.
Well, reversing chews you up, doesn't it? I mean, that was my problem. Every time I'd see a little pump up. So I just have such a long bias, right? I'd see a little bit of green and I'd switch, and then it'd go against me. I'd see a little bit of green and I'd switch, and it'd go against me. You
Yeah, it's
just
just
kind of
baited,
wrote it
though.
down, Gabe.
Versatile
Faded
challenge
into
for you.
oblivion.
Yes. Taking heat here. Looks like I'll be giving it back here.
This
Are we doing
is kind of close here. This is kind of
We're doing
close.
15. We're doing 15. Dolby time. You
Yeah,
take
yeah.
it from
Let's do 15 at 57.
7. Very
Yeah,
good.
so 3 minutes of 15 lots. This is actually a very close game.
Okay, here we go. Still light sell side. 400 million sell side. Lows in. Said 57, Dolby.
Yeah, 57 after.
All right.
I just stuck to my plan. I'm dumb.
You know, I kind of like talking while other people are doing this. I think maybe next up should be a tag team. You got 2 people talking, 2 people, trading it up, and then you just tag in, and then they can start talking trash on their partner or whatever.
What would your thoughts be about talking while actually playing the game? Any thoughts on actually
Way
talking while
harder.
playing the game?
George.
That's kind of the spirit of it. But now that we're out, let's do. I'm messing with you.
Yeah,
That's kinda
the
what-
pressure's there for sure, but it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh,
we're
here's the
going
bid.
for there.
NQ on the bid, 29,560. Gabe is currently short. Dre is long.
Am I?
Anything can happen, though.
You said 57?
57. We're
57?
doing 15. Yep.
Oh my
Yep.
gosh. I need
You
it.
got
I need it
this.
sooner
You
than,
got this.
sooner than 57.
You need sooner? Dude, 3 minutes is a long time of 15 contracts. You're going to be just fine.
Oh, that's a push up.
I'm going
Hell
to be
yeah.
toast here.
Oh.
Oh, it's gonna be a victory
Oh.
lap. Full victory lap here.
Okay, can Andre finish the game, though, if Gabe goes out?
How about Gabe does 15 lots and I stay at 8? Or does that?
Nope.
Nope.
They're not the
Nope.
rules. Got a
That
minute
is the
left here.
rules. Yes. We're going to 15.
Gabe.
Gabe, you might have a
If
chance.
Gabe can pull this out. Yep, got a minute left.
Dre just running away with it.
Yeah,
You got close.
Dre's in the zone. Dre's in the zone.
I'm not. I'm really just.
What? I mean, it's not like a
Playing the
crazy
versatile
good P&L, but I mean, did better than everyone else did.
Right.
So far.
Yeah, take it. Take it.
I mean, green at this point's nice.
Oh, can we
Yeah.
hide the position overlay so they can't fade each other?
I was trying to keep it up. I was trying to go opposite of Gabe, let him back.
Yeah, no, I don't like that. None of
Let's
that
try to let him back.
shenanigans.
Am I longer? Okay, we're doing. Can we do 8 or 15?
15 in 10 seconds. 15 in 10 seconds.
I'm not buying this. All right, I'm not. buying
Tattoo. Hey, Dre, this is stupid. Yep.
Okay, very good.
Of course, all good. All right, 15 contracts. This is.
Oh, we are in.
We're boys.
Why?
to
Where's
men.
all my?
Here we go.
Hold on. Where's my? Shenanigans here.
Raise it 13 contracts currently.
I am not at 15. Hello. Sorry about
Gabe
that.
is,
It's Gabe coming back.
Gabe is
Yeah.
doing okay. Yeah, Gabe's doing okay. This is close.
Okay, is Gabe long or short? Gabe long or
I'm
short?
not telling. Not telling.
Okay.
I'll trade. Andre has not won yet. This game is not over.
Nope. He's coming back. Okay, excellent. Is he long or short? I will see if we can help out.
Gabe's back at break even.
All right, Gabe.
Pretty close.
Yeah.
This
you gotta
is
be kidding me.
this is good. This will be a good finish
Gabe,
here. I don't think we should have
Trying
gone
to-
4 contracts that early.
This
Next
is-
time. Next time
Yeah.
we'll change it up.
Yeah.
2
I
minute
did
warning.
like through the break though.
Yeah, through the break I thought was a good move. I like this
Yeah.
version of reverse.
Makes it interesting.
Okay. Oh
Sure, this is
no.
fair.
Oh,
This is fair.
Gabe's
Oh, Gabe is green. Gabe is currently green.
Excellent. I
Nice.
will
2 minutes
Gabe,
left.
how you feeling over there? 2 minutes to go. This is simply.
I'm all right, man.
game
I'm
upgrade.
hanging on for dear life.
Yep.
Well, tell us about it. Tell us how you're feeling. Tell us about the emotions here. Again, this is reversal challenge. Let's see how we're doing.
Well,
Gabe's doing it. Yeah.
Give me all your inner thoughts.
Please.
Heart rate's a little elevated.
Okay. Let's see if we can get him back in this thing.
I got my dog behind me who is very annoyed that I haven't said anything to him for the last 4 hours.
Yep.
Take heat here. Come on. Let's see if we can get Gabe back in this thing. 60 seconds. 60 seconds until the closing bell.
About a minute left here. Longest minute of your life.
Oh.
Gabe is in the green. This is good. Up a G unrealized. Dre does have a healthy lead here a little bit, but
I'm trying to
we'll see. Looking some
Come on,
profits.
Gabe.
Up 3,800.
Goes.
George is already done. He's saying his goodbyes in chat.
Pump this thing. Come on. All right. It's for all the marbles here. It looks like we got a rally on our hands.
Ooh, Gabe is. This is about tied right
All
now.
roads hope.
Actually,
Is Gabe back in
30
this thing?
seconds
Is
left.
Gabe
Oh,
back
very
in this
much
thing?
so. Very much.
Okay.
So.
Oh, wow.
It's a tie game right now.
Gabe's back in this thing.
Yep.
All right.
Job, Gabe.
30 seconds left.
Good game.
Does Gabe have the lead yet?
And-
This is going to change things. Ooh.
Gabe have the lead yet? Oh.
And just like that,
the
the old
yeah, hate to see
switcheroo.
it.
Oh, Gabe needed
We call that the
on this
Kansas
thing.
City Shuffle right there.
Kansas City Shuffle. George is speaking more now than he has the entire reversal
Drake,
challenge.
Congratulations.
And
GG's,
out.
Congratulations
Oh, I
to
don't want to.
Drake.
GG's, Dre.
Oh, there we
Drake
go.
is
I
to
will
send
go
us
flat.
off.
I will go
Wow,
flat
that was
here
nasty.
and flat.
Disgusting.
The Kansas City Shuffle. So that's what happens. The lesson to be learned. Hello, there I am. There's my piano. That's the red. Get that piano out of here. All right. Lesson to be learned here. If you take this game too seriously, you end up blowing out. With that being said, Victor's back. Guys, I guess I got 40% of the votes. Anyways, that being said, I'm tired. We got a long weekend coming up after us. After this, Ted, T-Man, you were on point. I'm going to throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here into At the Buzzer. Let's go.
Absolutely. And you guys saw it. Andre came, he conquered, he won the reversal challenge on Power Hour. Wow, what a Power Hour it was. Guys, in the chat, give it up for our contestants one more time. Let me hear you show some love for Andre, for VWAP George, for Dolby, and for Gabe. And hey, show some love for yourself because you've been here bell to bell and we know it. Or maybe you're just tuning in now to catch this stupid reversal challenge because you're waiting for At the Buzzer to start. Well, you're in luck because At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul, it does indeed start next, right after this at 3:15 p.m. Central Time. So hang out with us for a little bit longer and catch Jay and Coach Paul recap the trading day, the trading week, and then get ready to kick back, relax, because it is a long weekend here in the markets. That's right. For those of you who may be out of the loop, Monday is Memorial Day here in the United States, and we are going to be dark here on Topstep TV. So when you tune in Monday morning, you won't see us. But don't worry, we're going to be back live Tuesday morning at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. So kick back, like I said, relax, use Monday to do some journaling, reflect on your past trades, or spend some time with family. Get outside, do whatever makes you happy, do something nice for somebody. Just be sure that you have a great time. And then when you're done having a great time and you're ready to get back to the charts, the best place to do that is going to be Monday night. That's right, Monday night. Coach Dakota will be back with Slow Markets at 7 p.m. Central Time. Now, you're not going to see Dakota stream Sunday night as far as I know, but Monday night he'll be there. So come back Monday night, 7 p.m., Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. Then next morning at 5:30 a.m. Central Time, Deanna will be back with Metal Markets, so you can catch Deanna. Again, that's at 5:30 a.m. Central Time, Tuesday morning. Then be sure to tune in because, like I said, we're going to be live again, 7:15 a.m. Central Time, Tuesday morning, another brand new episode of Topstep TV. We have more contests heading your way, more big name guests, and more surprises. So be sure to tune in all week long next week, and please enjoy your time off. As always, I've been James Harden. You've been the chat. This has been one hell of a week on Topstep TV. Let's go. We'll see you Tuesday.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition. not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.